your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
What's up? What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's going on? Happy. What is today? What's today? Wednesday? Happy Wednesday. Happy April 12th. It is a beautiful, beautiful day outside. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. Coming your way at the speed of light. At the speed of light. Got a lot to talk about today. Hear me out. Got a lot to talk about today. We're going to talk about teachers primarily today. There was a teacher who got knocked out the other day for over a cell phone he took from one of the stupid students. Then the main topic, or the main story about a teacher I'm going to talk about, is this woman out of Florida, Gator Country. This woman out of Florida set up a fight club in her school. Black teacher, 23 years old. I'm going to talk about that. I'm going to read over the article. And you're going to be very, very shocked at my opinion about the situation. But before I get into the main topics, I'm going to send out my positivity to you all. Hit that like button, salute. Guys, when you're coming in, keep the tab open if you leave out. I'm going to talk about Stephen A. Smith declaring that Donald Trump is not racist. I'm going to also talk about these stupid Tennessee Democrats, congressional members who were expelled and now reinstated, and how they try to, or they're cosplaying as being Martin Luther King. And I'm also going to talk about the Bud Light situation. The link is dropped. Call in, please, guys. I'm going to refrain from using vulgarity because my previous 10 videos have not been getting monetized. So when you call in, please do not curse. The swear jar will be implemented immediately today. Salute to you all. Positivity once again is coming your way. Hold on for 1 second, guys. Let me see who is in the building today. We got Jeffrey in the building. Positivity is coming your way, Jeffrey. I hope all is well with you and yours. Jeffrey says, let's take a certain wild guess about the accountability. Salute to you, Jeffrey. I hope all is well with you and yours. We got Big Time in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Big Time. I'm sending out positivity at the speed of light to you. Salute to you, my good sir. We got Black God Monolith in the building. Salute to you, Black God Monolith. I hope all is well with you and yours. Mr. I Eat Ass is in the building. Salute to you, Mr. I Eat Ass. I hope all is well with you and yours. Thank you so much for coming back. We got Jordan in the building. Says my timing is like Pookie behavior. Salute to you, Jordan. I hope all is well with you and yours. I'm sending out positivity at the speed of light to you. I hope you get it. We got Bob in the building. Salute to you, Bob. I hope all is well with you and yours. Guys, let me know how my mic is sounding. Let me know if I need to make some corrections with it. We got Damn the Luck. Damn the Luck says, no surprise, of course. She's only got a minor charge of delinquent of a minor. Probably play the black card and we'll get off. Probably so. But nevertheless, though, I'm going to get into that. But salute to you, Damn the Luck. I hope all is well with you and yours. We got Ginger in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Ginger. I hope all is well with you and yours. We got Aztec in the building. Salute to you, Aztec. Positivity is coming your way. Thank you so much, Aztec, for being a member. As always, we got Seven Steel in the building. Says, CT, I really don't know where you find the energy, but big salute from the gym. Thank you so much, Seven Steel. I hope all is well with you and yours. Positivity is definitely, and I mean definitely coming your way. Hold on. Did I make a mistake here? Oh, no, I didn't. Let me see. So I got to enlarge the screen real quick for myself. Oh, there we go. Who else do we have in the building? We got Ivy Dreams 06. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Ivy Dreams. I hope all is well with you and yours. We got Beak in the building. Salute to you, Beak. Positivity is coming your way. Ivy Dreams, you are the member of the day. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. We got Roz Girl in the building. Positivity is coming your way, Roz Girl. Hope all is well with you and yours. Guys, please hit that like button once again when you're coming in, guys. The poll question is, do you believe that Angel Footman, the little teacher out of Florida, is guilty or innocent, or is she a villain for setting up a fight club in her classroom? We got TEC in the building. Positivity is coming your way, TEC. Let me get into the article about this Florida teacher who set up a fight club in her school. I'm going to use a Black Enterprise. I'm going to use the Black Enterprise article, actually. Let's see. I don't think I've ever used a read from the Black Enterprise, but give me a second. Journey says, CT, we need you back in the school system to keep your foot on their neck. The only way, Journey, hear me out. The only way that I would ever go back into teaching, the only way is you have to pay me $250,000. $250,000. What's up, Crystal? Positivity is coming your way. And I'm going to tell you why you got to pay me $250,000, Journey. See, I taught in the schools. I taught in the inner city schools. Every day it was chaos. Every day fighting, cursing, vulgarity, people not paying attention. It was chaos every day. Kids jumping on desks. There is no way that I would put myself in a position of any liability or any more liability for nothing less than $250,000 a year. I don't want to deal with any single mothers cussing me out anymore. I don't want to deal with any kids getting in my face anymore. It ain't happening. So you got to pay me $250,000 depending on the school system. Now, if I go into a nice lily white private school, yeah, you can pay me about $100,000. But a inner city school with black kids, $250,000 per year. And you know what? I don't want to do any evaluation meetings with the administration. Hear me out. I don't want to have any frivolous meetings with the principal. I don't want to have any teacher conferences. None of that. See, if you're going to pay, if you want the black man to come back into these schools, you got to meet our incentive quota. You gotta meet me at least 75% of the way, and I meet the 25%. You gotta do for me, because I don't care about those kids, let alone being in those schools. I'm gonna be honest with you. Salute to you though. We got Mario in the building. Mario, thank you so much for that $4 super sticker. Mario, you always are coming through with these beautiful, and I mean beautiful super stickers. You do so much for the channel. You provide water for the channel. You provide tea. You provide coffee, which I'm on right now. You provide so much for the chaotic truth, Mario, and I really, really appreciate that. Guys, give a big thumbs up. Give a 1 in the chat to support Mario. Give a big emoji thumbs up. If you're black, give a black emoji. If you are white, give a white emoji thumbs up. If you are Chinese, give a yellow thumbs up for your emoji. Salute to you. By the way, again, Mario, positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well again, Mario, with you and yours, man. Thank you so much once again. I really, really, and I mean really appreciate that. We got Jay Rillo in the building. Positivity is coming your way, Jay Rillo. I hope all is well with you and yours. Salute to you. Hold on for 1 second. Let's see. Wait a minute. Tommy Sotomayor said that CT live streams with no pants, just his drawers and blazer and shirt on during his live stream last night. Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay. Good joke. Casey is in the building. Salute to you, Casey. Casey must be Asian. Use a yellow emoji. Thank you so much. Positivity is coming your way. We got Beak came through as well with the emoji. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Once again, Beak, Roz Girl, everybody who's thrown super chats, I really appreciate you. Everybody who's thrown cash apps, I really appreciate that. I hope all is well again with you and yours, guys. Let me drop the StreamYard link again. While you're coming in, guys, please hit that like button again. Let's talk about this negress woman. Let's talk about this black woman teacher. She's a young girl, too. She looks really young. She looks younger than 23, actually. She looks about 16 or 17, actually. Ooh, it's kind of creepy. But the fact of the matter is that no yelling, no phones. Florida teacher accused of organizing middle school fight club. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, Fight Club is one of the greatest movies of all time. It deals with males who feel as though they've been disenfranchised in life. They're living mundane lives according to a lot of the protagonists. I think it's protagonists in the film. So they set up a fight club. They set up this fight club because at the end of the day, they are going back to their base instincts. And that's what Fight Club was known for. So they set up this cult-like organization that you didn't talk about Fight Club. You were just a part of it. And this is what this woman essentially has done. Let's see here. Let me read it real quick. Let's see. It says a teacher in Florida. Guys, I want to point out that Black Enterprise's website is very basic. Oh, they need to have I don't know, better visuals. They need to have something on here. It looks really plain and bland. Let me see. The article says a teacher in Florida is being accused of organizing fights at Griffin Middle School in Tallahassee. WCTV says students were being allowed to fight in Angel Footman's classroom. A school resource deputy received an alert on March 24th, and school administrators were shown videos to support the claim. School administrators were also shown videos to support the claims with alleged fights taking place between March 22nd and March 23rd. Documents obtained by WSAZ claim several 7th grade or 6th grade girls told police they participated in fights planned during school hours and were invited back for more fights. Footman, age 23, allegedly had rules, including 30 seconds, no screaming, no yelling, no phones, heard on camera. She also told participants to stop pulling hair. A detective who received the videos identified Footman sitting at her desk, failing to break up the fights. Documents also show that there were no records of Footman reporting the fights to the administration. More teachers are being involved with students-related altercations. A teacher at Heritage High School in Georgia went viral earlier this year after a student started a fight with her. The incident was caught on camera showing the teen approaching the teacher, shouting and cursing, as she continuously told her she isn't going to talk to her in any kind of way. Guys, let me tell you something real quick. Now, believe it or not, guys, and you guys are going to be shocked. And I mean, you guys are going to be shocked at what I am about to say. This teacher in Florida. What's up, Mario? Once again, Mario, thank you so much again, man, for that super sticker. I really, really appreciate that, man. Mario's about to get a whole bunch of coffee for CT today. Thank you so much, man. Mario, I'm going to take that coffee, that tea, or that $5. I'm going to get all types of tea and coffee with that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you again, Mario. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Let me see here. Now, guys, you are going to be shocked. You're going to be shocked at what I am about to say. Guys, this teacher in Florida did the work of the Lord. Now, hold on for a second. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why she did the work of the Lord. She's 23 years old. She just graduated from college. Hear me out. Just hear me out on this one. She took a crap job at some ghetto inner city school. I know the story here. I know the story. Trust me, I do. I know the story.
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
Okay, I know the story. She was told that she was going to help the little black kids. She was told that she was going to be influential in the community. Her mommy and daddy were proud of her. She graduated college. She applied for jobs, and somebody told her, hey, man, you know, there's a teacher shortage. You should get into teaching. I know the story. Trust me, I do. So she finally gets a job in teaching. It's some ghetto little school. It's called, let me see the little ghetto school. It's called Griffin Middle School in Tallahassee. It's some ghetto school. Let me see. Let me look at it real quick. Let me see. Because I want to make sure, right? Give me a second. Hold on for a second. Yeah, poor ratings, very bad school district. So she gets this job at this little school that's really breeding future criminals, future baby mamas. Let's be honest here. So she goes into the school on her first day. The little kids come in and they're all wearing fresh clothes because that's what a lot of inner city people do. They pride themselves on who has the best Jordans on or LeBrons. They do. They were doing it 30 years ago when I was a kid. They were doing it 50 years ago, before I was even born. That's what they do. So she didn't mind it the first day. She didn't care about the frivolous, nonsensical behaviors. So about a week or two later, she starts to try to teach the kids. One, maybe two kids out of the maybe 60 kids that she has are attentive, are doing the work. The other kids are sleeping. 10% of the kids ain't even came to school. I use ain't, that's bad English. Haven't even come to school. The kids are talking, they're yelling, they're acting a fool in class. This is week 1. So she realizes I might be a little bit over my head. She realizes that I look very young. I am very young. And these kids don't have a lick of respect for the damn school, the administrators who are older, so they don't have a lick of respect for me. So she starts joking with the kids. She starts getting comfortable with them because in her brain, she thinks that she's going to win them over. See, and that is one of the worst mistakes you can do as a teacher. Because now, when you're jostling around with them, when you're cracking jokes with them, they don't view you as an authority figure anymore. See, they view you as one of them. I know. So the kids don't listen to her when she's trying to teach. A lot of times pretending to teach. So the kids don't listen to her about doing homework. And about a month into her little new teaching assignment, the kids, just like the typical inner city kids, typical black kids, they start fighting each other. The little girls are always, these were 7th graders, right? So the little girls, they form little cliques. And then they start fighting each other. They start pulling each other's hair. They start doing little grimy things to each other. And this new female teacher, she's called into the principal's office. The principal, and I know this because I was a teacher in a lot of these little ghetto schools, instead of blaming the parents of these little bad little bastards, instead of blaming the parents, instead of looking at the real root of the problem, the stupid principals, the stupid administrators, they took this 23-year-old teacher into this room and blamed everything on her. How do I know that?
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can watch Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
I know it because I was a teacher. They said that you're not doing enough in the classroom to keep the kids focused. They said that you're not doing enough in the classroom to prevent them from acting like monkeys, which they do. So now the 23-year-old teacher, she's feeling downtrodden. She goes back home and tells her mom and dad, Mom, Dad, they blame the classroom disruption on me. I can't stop these kids from fighting. I can't stop these kids from doing this. And when I try, I get blamed for everything. See, I know what happened to this young girl. So you guys are going to be really shocked at what I'm going to say here. So someone in her life and this is what I really believe, and probably was a male figure, said, well, you can't stop the little black bastards from fighting, but this is what you do. Create rules and regulations and policy and procedure when they're fighting. See, I don't think that this girl came up with this out of thin air. I don't believe it. Somebody told her, you know what? You don't want to have to send these kids back and forth to the principal's office because the principal has to deal with 50, 60 other issues in a matter of 2 or 3 hours. See, you don't want to bombard this administration or staff with your classroom problems because all they're going to do is blame it on you. So this is what you do, sweetheart. See, I know what happened with this girl. Somebody told her, hey, listen, just set up like a fight like club or something. It could have been her father. It could have been an uncle. It could have been a male cousin who told her to do this. See, if you set up like rules and regulations, right? It prevents extremities from happening. See, if you tell the little dumb, little bad, little black bastards, hey, when you guys fight each other, don't scratch each other. Don't leave a mark because that is because you're going to have people are going to see the damn scratching. They're going to see the bruising and they're going to question, where did this come from? So what happens, and hear me out. So somebody told her, hey, just tell the kids, don't scratch, don't bite, don't pull hair. So the kids, she went back, the teacher, and told the little bad bastards, hey guys, I know you like fighting, but see, y'all gonna get me in trouble. This is my first job teaching. This is my first job. This is my career. Listen, when you guys fight each other, just don't pull in hair. Don't pull hair. Don't bite each other. Don't scratch each other. It worked. It worked. It worked for a few days. And what I suspect happened, some little snitching little kid told. It was working. No screaming, no pulling hair. See, this young lady, she, in my opinion, was the Don King of the classroom, the teacher. Now, you may be asking yourself, Chaotic, what is your position on this? And my position is this. This young lady should be reinstated. This young lady should be given an award. These bad little bastards at this school represent a major problem in the American educational system. They do. They do. They do. Coast to coast.
I am from Detroit.
Coast to coast.
So you can walk Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
Decades-long problems. This isn't new. This isn't new. When I was in school, the little kids, my classmates, jumped on desk, disrespected teachers, didn't do the homework, didn't do the classwork. I would say, guys, let's do the work. Let's stop talking. Let's stop being disruptive. It's bad enough that these white people have to come teach our black asses because our own people don't even want to do it because we're so bad. But now these white people who come in and try to save these the inner city public schools, you're disrespecting them. So this young girl, her first job, she's 23. I support her because I know what happened. She was put into a situation of failure from the get-go. That school is a hole. That school is a jungle. Just like most inner city schools with blacks. Let's be honest. You can pretend all you want. But at least that young girl who was teaching established rules and regulations for their animal-like behavior. They're animals. When I was in school, I went to a junior high school that was the worst junior high school in the city. The kids would take the goddamn science speakers and throw it across the room for no reason. Boom! Didn't even do the science work. Man, forget that experiment. Boom! I'm like, yo, Tyrone, why are you breaking the science beaker, you dummy? We have to do measurements with that. Man, I don't give a fuck about no measurement. I would ask my classmates. I remember one year, a classmate of mine took some formaldehyde and threw it in the hallway. I said, why did you do that? Fighting. Cursing excessively. These are common idiosyncrasies in these inner city Negro schools. And nobody wants to admit it. But I will. I'll admit it all day. So to this young lady, if you're listening, her name is Angel Footman. You have an advocate with me. Young lady. Because I already know. And I already know that you tried. The fact that you got up in the morning, washed your ass, put on clothes, ate breakfast, and got in your car and even drove to that shithole, it says a lot about your character. I have said it and I will keep on saying it. Guys, give me 1 second. Guys. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta hold on for 1 second. Give me a second, guys. I'm still here. I gotta make some adjustments with my camera. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about that. I'm still here, guys. Hit that like button while I'm making these corrections. Hold on. I'm still here. Sorry about that. Sorry. But to this Angel girl, sweetheart, don't be ashamed that your face is plastered in the media. Don't be ashamed that you got a charge, a little misdemeanor charge. At least you were trying to make it safe when the little niglets started fighting. Because they're not gonna stop. They're not. Angel, listen to me. Listen. Angel, you're 23. What's going on in these schools is not new. It's not. Inner city black kids have been fighting since the 1910s. They can't help it. I was in school with them. I used to beg and plead them and say, guys, please, let's be orderly for the teacher. Man, Chaotic, you are lame, man. You always want to. I literally had classmates yell at me and say, man, you corny because you want to do work. I said, what? Man, tell me I'm lying. He said, you corny because you want to do work. I said, I'm corny because I want to do work, you dumb mother.
I am from Detroit. So you can walk Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
Angel. Her name is Angel, guys. Her name is Angel Footman. If you could find her Twitter, guys, if you could find her Instagram, reach out to this young girl. Tell her I don't know if you guys support her, but I do. Think about what she did. No screaming. No pulling hair, guys. Make it safe. Make it safe for your fighting, for your animalistic behavior. The fact that this girl is being scapegoated, it amazes me. It amazes me. It amazes me so much. Oh, she's the problem, right? This little Angel girl, Angel Footman, the 23-year-old teacher, she's the problem, right? So these kids, so these kids weren't fighting at first. They were doing calculus. They were solving the quadratic goddamn formula, and all of a sudden, Angel, the teacher, said, hey, guys, why don't you start fighting? No pulling, no screaming, no pulling hair. Stop it. The little bastards were fighting nonstop, and this girl, Angel, the teacher, was getting trouble for it. So she said, damn, to protect my job, can you guys just contain your niggerdom? That's what happened, man. I know this happened. This girl is a hero in my book. Thank you so much, Angel. Thank you. Because, Angel, I know, Angel, having been in these schools, I know that those little nigglets, they were not solving the grand goddamn unified theory. I know that they weren't. They could care less. They weren't reading Hamlet. I know. I went to these schools. I taught at them. This girl, Angel, was saving her job. She should be applauded. She should be given a goddamn purple star, if you ask me. Purple star. Purple heart, not stars. I salute this girl. And I already know. And to this crap school, C.C. Griffin Middle School, you should be ashamed of your goddamn self. I want to call this school and tell them, you are out of line. You know goddamn well your school is out of control. You know damn well those kids are fighting every day, stealing from each other every day, breaking school property, and you're going to sit up here and pretend like this new teacher, Angel Footman, is the problem? Nigga, please.
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can walk Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
Yeah, whoever is the principal there, if you happen to be listening, it's probably some Negro woman, probably a member of Delta Sigma Theta, Alpha Kappa Alpha. It's always some Negro in some Black Greek organization. You should be ashamed of your damn self. You should be. And I'm going to call y'all. I'm the Negro Whisperer, man. I whistle blowing on Negroes. I don't care where you are in life. Because I know what happened here. Because it's happened to me. My own fraternity brother did it to me. Older guy. He said, your class is out of order because you're not a good teacher. I said the class is out of order because these little nigglets are animals. That's why. It don't matter who's in the classroom, you dumb blank. These kids are monkeys and they act like monkeys and you treat them like they're not monkeys, but they are. You have to do things to contain their primal behavior. You got to first segregate the smart kids from the monkeys. That's the first thing you got to do. See, all that integration, and I got to admit, George W., I got to admit, great president, but he made an idiotic move with that No Child Left Behind crap. Smart kids should not be in class with no damn monkeys. I know. It happened to me, Angel. You're not the only one that is going through this. Hit that like button, guys. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. I'm so glad that you guys are in the building, man. You guys are an incredible audience. Salute to you all. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to read the super chats in a minute. Give me a second. I know a lot of people are going to call in mad at me. I'm going to get some DMs. I may even get a random phone call. I got your number, man. I didn't like what you said about black kids in them schools. Well, you black bastard, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I know what the problem is. This ain't nothing new, man. The best teachers I had growing up, and I've told this story over and over again. When I was in junior high school, I had a white teacher named Mr. Oswick. He was I think he was a Polak. And he was an old school man and an old school white guy. Every time the class got out of hand, he would sit back and say, "You guys are an embarrassment to your race, heritage, and culture." That's what he would say. And the kids, they would get upset. "Why you say that about us, Mr. Oswick?" He said, "Well, look at how you're acting. Look at how you're acting." And all of a sudden, all the little kids be crying, doing their work, because their feelings were hurt. And I say, "Yeah, Mr. Oswick, that's what you should have called him. I'll call him what you said for you." The greatest black teachers I had in school growing up. You acted a fool. I had one teacher, he used to pick up a textbook and throw it at a kid. Boom! Get your ass back in. Yeah. Oh yeah, old school. Not like not full blown like a baseball picture. But he'll pick up a textbook, boom, get back in order. See, that's old school teaching. But see, now you have these administrators and principals, generally liberal women, black women, white women, who want to coddle these little dumb little black kids. No black men want to be in the school anymore. And now you got schools of just pure goddamn chaos. Tell me I'm lying.
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
So to this young lady, salute to you. Positivity is coming your way, Angel Footman. You have an ally with me. And if you are listening, I want you to know, if you need me to be an advocate for you, call in, email me at Chaotic Truth Podcast, and I will advocate for you. I will call that district. I will call the school board. I will call the local goddamn news outlet and tell them the truth about that little nigga school. Stop. I will. Because that school is pretending that you're the problem. They've scapegoated you. Well, she's young. Let's throwing her under the bus already. I bet you that school has the worst state report card in the state. I bet you that school has all types of incidents of fighting. I bet you that school, if you took a camera in there right now, the little black little bastards are doing backflips off the desk, cursing out teachers, etc., etc. I bet you if you went into that school right now, what time is it now? Give me a second here. 11:23. I bet you if you went into that school. So don't let these administrators, Angel, pretend. Oh, why do you think that you're having such a hard time with these uppity black Negroes talk like that in these schools too? So why don't you think that you're not being why don't you think that the kids listen to you? They listen to me. No, they don't. You got your black ass in his office all day with your Delta Sigma Theta or Zeta Phi Beta stuff all around here, thinking that you're somebody with a little title as an administrator. But you ain't in those classrooms, and when you were in the classrooms were just as out of control too. Stop it. I know what I'm talking about. Lying-ass teachers, lying-ass administrators, lying-ass principals. I know what goes on in these schools. And I'll keep it real about them. Real about them. Black men, niggas, out. And I gotta admit it, a lot of men are members of these black Greeks. Niggas, alphas or kappas. Yeah, yes, talking to a young teacher. Oh, so you can't manage your classroom? Oh, well, did you read Piaget? And I'm like, shut up, dude. You know why these kids are out of control. Thank you so much here for the T set. I'm speaking facts. Oh man, I know a lot of people are gonna be mad at me today. I'm gonna get a lot of hate emails. Man, you couldn't talk to my kid like that, man. I'll mess you up. Why you got your kid going to those schools in the first place? Why you got him going there?
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can watch Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa.
Hit that like button, guys. Salute to all of you. Positivity is coming your way. I want to read some of these comments real quick. Once again, Mario, thank you so much for the super sticker, man. I really appreciate that. I'm going to do a lot with that $4, man. I'm going to give me some tea, some coffee. Oh, $9. Thank you so much, man. Got Joanna says, peace, everyone. My softball coach and summer recreation director will pull out real boxing gloves for those of us who needed to fight it out. She never got fired. Those were the days. Yes! When I was a kid back in the 90s. Woo! The beautiful 90s. We had black male teachers that said, hey, man, if any of you got a problem, see, we don't want you guys to be in gangs. See, I was already a good kid, though. They didn't have to talk to me like that. But the other little nigglets around, you had to. See, we don't want you to be in gangs. We don't want you to harbor resentment. Start wrestling. And even pulling out gloves sometimes. It was normal back then to handle a lot of problems like that. And a sanctioned, rule-based combat. No harm, no foul. You got beat in boxing? Hey, man, maybe you need to go to the boxing gym. You got beat in wrestling? Hey, man, you know what? Mikey overpowered you. Tim overpowered you. Maybe you need to work on your wrestling moves. See, you learned something. But see, that all-out guerrilla fighting, it causes hatred and anger. And people want to seek revenge. But policy and procedure in terms of combat, it allows you to have some sort of order. And that's true, Joanna. You're absolutely right. We used to wrestle when we were pissed off with other people. Slap box, the ancient sport of slap boxing. So this teacher, Angel Footman, she's absolutely correct about what she's done. Let's see. JT, what's up, man? Positivity is coming your way, JT. JT says, y'all have to see past the words and know CT is being sarcastic most of the time. He's really funny. Man, sarcasm or not, man, I'm speaking the truth. And you guys, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to call CC Griffin Middle School. CC Griffin Middle School, 7650 Griffin's Gate Road, Southwest. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. Wait a minute. Whoa. No. That's the wrong one. That is the wrong one. Oh, Griffin Middle School, 800 Alabama Street, Tallahassee, Florida. I'm gonna put the address in the chat. And I'm not telling anybody to call this school, but I'm going to call this school and I'm going to put them out. See, I'm going to keep it real with them. You know damn well that girl shouldn't be fired. You know damn well that girl is being thrown under the bus. That school has been a problem since day one. Joanna says, I don't recognize that CT is being hyperbolic. And most of it is satire. I could not support it if it was completely serious. This is entertainment, not meant for real world situations. JT also says you can take CT for who he is and what he does, or hear when you're not sensitive to sarcasm. Okay. Joanna says, I've told CT many times that he is funny and should do stand-up comedy. Thank you so much, Joanna. I really appreciate that. Latanya says, as a former sub teacher, ooh, horrible job. And not to say that what you're doing is horrible. It's just that being a sub is a job that is thankless because the little bad bastards don't appreciate you being there. And juvenile probation officer in the inner city for more than several years, a lot of what Chaotic Truth Live is saying is true. I can personally attest to that. Of course you can. Of course you can. Because what I say is facts. I don't lie.
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can watch Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
Let's see. Let's see here. Who else do we have in the building? Joanna says CT reminds me of George Carlin. Oh, great comedian. Crystal says Chaotic wanted his students to have order. ... Big Tom says glad you are here, Black at CT. Otherwise, some folks will call you the Supreme Pizza Words. Joanna says refreshing to CT told white women to hold accountable for something. They are usually perfect in his eyes. No, they're not. Here for the T says, I remember when okay, I already read that part. Thank you guys so much, man. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Here for the T said, call them now. Call them now. That young girl, like most young people in these jobs, they get thrown under the bus. People are pretending like they don't know why it is disorder. But see, that's why I got out of teaching. See, my mouth. See, people think I get on YouTube and just, he could do like that because he be on YouTube. See, no, you're completely wrong. See, I was like this in meetings. My fraternity brother, he's like almost 70 now. There was a kid in one of my classes. He was like a fifth grader, but he was like old though. He was like 13. My fraternity brother said, hey man, what's the problem with that class? And I'm going to say the kid's name is Tom. I'm not going to say his real name. I'm going to say his name is Tom. I was about to say his real name. I told my fraternity brother, I said, yo, you know what the problem of this classroom is? That little nigga right here. He's 2 years older than everybody in here. He harasses the kids. He bullies the kids. He's disruptive during the lessons, etc., etc. My whole ass fraternity brother, he gives me an article from Time magazine. It says a good teacher, something about a teacher is just as good as the student. And if the student is not good, that means that the teacher's not good. I said, you dumb son bitch, You're telling me that I'm a bad teacher because he's bad? No, this mother effer is just a bad kid that needs to be, quite honestly, in juvenile and juvie. Let me see. Ivy Dream says CT is that voice, Big Brother Almighty, Julian from School Days. Yes, that is. So you can watch Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to. A normal nerd says CT reminds me of the guy who used to say, "What you talking about, Willis?" You what, Jordan? You think I won't call them live? How much? How much? You think I will? And I'm not gonna do it for free because I don't do anything for free. But are you challenging me? Stop! Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I will call that school and raise hell. Don't do it. Don't dare me to do it. I'll call them now. I don't do anything for free, though. You know, I am a capitalist. So if the money's right, I'll do it. And honestly, it's going to have to be $500 to do it. So if you guys can muster up the super chats to do it, I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. Now, we ain't daring. I'm not a kid. I don't do dares. I don't do dares and double dares. I'm too old for that. I do. I will pay you to do this. No, I'm not doing no dares. I'm not 3 years old. Let me see. Here for the T says somebody cash app CT. The money got to be right. You guys can do it collectively. It got to be five large. See, everybody's asking me to do it. Can't ask me. Don't beg me to do it. Pay me to do it. See, this is a learning lesson. Let me see here. Other than that, guys, this woman, Angel Footman, I agree with everything that she did. I know it's a shocker to most people, but I'm not going to throw that young girl under the bus. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. No, again, you gotta, guys, stop.
I am from Detroit. No time. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
Let me see here. Positivity is coming you guys' way. Once again, thank you again, Mario, for the super stickers, man. I really appreciate that. Guys, hit that like button. Positivity is coming your way. Again, Rouse Girl, thank you for modding. Who else is in the building? What's up, Premium Fuel Only says Florida women going wild. Florida is a wild state, though. It's a wild state, man, especially for crime. Especially for crime. Let me see here. Who else is in the building? Luis, positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Let me see. What's up, Mama Carol? Positivity is coming your way too. So guys, what do you think? Do you think that I or my position on it is correct? I mean, again, I believe that the young lady did the work of the Lord. She knows that the school is full of violence. She knows that the school is full of little animals. So, you know, she pretty much put a cage around them and said, hey, just, you know, don't do this, don't bite, don't do this, don't do that. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a great thing. Let me see here. Who else is in the building, man? You guys are an incredible audience, man. Once again, let me drop the link again. You guys can call in. I got another story to talk about a teacher with a cell phone, or a teacher takes a cell phone. Let me see. Where is it at? Teacher, cell phone. Let me see. Hold on for 1 second, guys. Let me bring this up real quick. I'm trying to find the video without the damn, you know, they blur everything out. Where is it at? They blur out every damn thing anyway. Let me see. I know Twitter doesn't really blur out. They don't really blur out incidents. Oh, here it is. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. I'm gonna show you here. Look at this. Okay, hold on for a second, guys. Hold on for 1 second. Let me see. Here it is. Here you go. Look at this. Look at this teacher. Now, he's in a rock between a hard place. Now, he's probably been teaching for, I don't know, 50 years maybe. He's been through the ringer. Hear me out. He's been through the ringer. Probably really cares about the kids. There are some teachers, man, who really, really care about the kids, despite how evil and nasty the kids treat them. So he probably wants this little bastard to do his work. Hey, hey, Tyrone, do your, hey, got this assignment here. Are you going to do it? You're being distracted by, he probably really wants his student to do it. The student doesn't want to do the assignment. He wants to be on his phone. Schools across the country made the horrible decision of allowing kids to have their phones, because when I was in school, you couldn't have any electronic devices. Couldn't have them. You couldn't have any electronic devices. So he takes the kid's phone and watch what happens.
Give me my fucking phone, nigga. I told you to give me my phone. Give me my phone, bro. Give me my fucking phone, nigga. I told you to give me my phone, bro. Give me my phone, bro. Give me my phone.
You see, now this kid, all his life, he's been told that he's special. He's been told that he is the center of the goddamn universe. He's been told that his race is the center of the damn universe. He's been told that he's downtrodden. He's been told that he's oppressed. He's been told that the white man is evil. So he sees this white man who is his teacher, as an enemy combatant. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. So he sees this teacher. This boy doesn't respect authority, doesn't respect the police. You know why? Because all his life, mind you, he's about 16 years old. So you think about it, all his life, what has been happening in his life for 16 years? A absolute total disrespect of the police in America. He's seen it on TV. His parents or his mother talks about it. Okay? He doesn't have respect for the police. He's 16. So he's been told all his life that white people are bad. You know why? Because remember, his whole life is 16. Think about it. His first thoughts that he can remember go back, 10 years probably. So for 10 years, he's been Black Lives Matter. He's been a part of a lot of these little social justice movements just because he's a young guy. So he's been told white people are bad. So he's looking at this white dude as an enemy. He doesn't care that this white guy is his teacher. He doesn't care that this white guy wakes up every morning and drives into the inner city, risking his life to teach this little nigga. He doesn't care. What does he care for? He doesn't care that this white man cares more about him than his own damn dad or other black men. He doesn't care about that. The little bastard only cares about my phone, nigga. Give me my phone, nigga. And watch what happens again. Watch what happens. Watch what happens.
Give me my phone, bro. Give me my phone.
See? See, none of his classmates, None of his friends. Again, for me to call that school, guys, is going to be $500. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. So unless you guys can come up with the ends, I'm not doing it. I don't do stuff for free. I don't do stuff for free, guys. So the little bastard, his friends are all around. They think it's a joke. They think it's a game. They're not civil. They're not civil. They don't live in a civilized environment. Their parents aren't civil. Their families aren't civil. Their communities aren't civil. They don't respect school. School is probably nice. Most inner city schools are nice, to be honest with you, in terms of the building. And so what does he do? He's not using his phone for anything educational. What is he using his phone for? He's using it because the little niglet wants to be on TikTok. He wants to be on TikTok all day. He wants to be on TikTok. He wants to do everything to disrupt the educational flow of the classroom. See, the teacher has probably gone to so many meetings with administrators who have told the teacher that you ain't doing a good job. And the white guy, the teacher, he explains to the administration, typically black women, hey, I'm trying to do my job, but they bring their phones to school. They're on their phones all day. I can't, you guys. And then the dumb administrators, the dumb principals, well, I mean, they got to have their phones in school, Mr. White Man, and blah, blah, blah. I was a teacher, guys. I'm telling you what happens in these nigga schools. So the white teacher says, well, I mean, I'm trying to do my job. I don't know what's going on here. So this day in school, he finally goes up to Tyrone, says, Tyrone, you're not doing your work. I can't fail you because if I fail you, then I may lose my job. I can't discipline you because I will be called a racist. Your mom might come up here and attack me. But you know what? Give me that phone. I want you to do your work. He takes Tyrone's phone. So Tyrone, being the little savage that he is, he's not used to that. He's not used to people challenging him. He's not used to a black male doing it. He's not used to any male doing it. He's been told that the cops are bad. He's been told that America's bad. So he gets into this man's face. This man is damn near 70 probably. This man has lived 3 times as long as this little bastard. This white guy probably knows carpentry, probably knows electrical work, probably knows 1,000 things, and this little bastard knows nothing. And it's in part because of his age, of course. But society has rewarded these little nigglets through participation trophies. Well, you're black. Hey man, you're just being born is awesome. So the teacher takes his phone. Says, give me that phone. You're going to do your work today. You haven't done work all semester. Thinking that he's kicking knowledge to the little nigga.
Detroit, Motown. So you can watch Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
See, he's thinking now that he's kicking knowledge to the student. But what he is he's going to get kicked by the student. Let me play the video again for you so you can get the full context. Boom! See? Look at that. Hold on, watch that. Boom! See? This is what the see. Now I want you guys to notice something. And I didn't even see this at first. The white kid is trying to hold him back. The white kid is trying to hold him back. Now, I want you to pay attention to that. Why is the white kid holding him back? I don't think it has anything to do with the teacher being white. I don't think whites are like that. But see, the white kid understands the situation here. A lot of times in white schools, it's more orderly. Let's be honest. Let's not pretend anymore. Stop. He says, Tyrone, no, Tyrone, please, for the love of God, don't do this. Tyrone, again, doesn't care. So he knocks the teacher out. He doesn't care if the teacher falls back and hit his head and possibly dies. What the fuck? What does he care for? This right here, this incident right here happens every single day across America in inner city schools. It's been happening. I'm sorry. It happens now and it happened 30 years ago. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, 30 years ago, we didn't have cell phones, but it happens. That's why when I was asked the question, would you go back to teaching? The answer is hell no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because the school system is so broken that you are literally swimming in a pool of sharks that will eat you, piranhas that might bite you half to death. That's what happens here. So if you are somebody young listening to this, the first story with the black teacher, this story with this white teacher who gets knocked out, this is evidence. I'm a former teacher. This is evidence for you not to go into these inner city schools. Stay far away from them unless you're getting paid. Again, $250,000 for me to go back into these black ass schools. Absolutely. I'm just saying. $250 large. You see, I'm not a tough guy. Not a tough guy at all. But see, the first mistake that this white man did was try to kick knowledge to some little black kid. See, you don't get in their faces. Are you crazy? No. They're still on you. They'll sucker punch you. You got to remain at a distance. See, this white guy, he's also a victim too. See, he's grown up thinking, there's nothing wrong with a lot of blacks. There's nothing wrong with these black kids in these schools, and they're just as equal as white kids in private schools. No, they're not. They're not. You have to look at a lot of these inner city black kids as baboons. You do. Are you crazy? Would you walk up to a whole bunch of baboons? Hey, look at these baboons over here. Let me just walk up to them. Hey, baboon, let me play with your baboon. Are you crazy? What if one of them grabs you, because they're super strong, grabs your hand like this, and doesn't let go and starts biting you half to death? You don't. They're animals. A baboon is a wild animal. This boy is a wild animal. Look at his behavior. Studious children, no matter what race, do not behave like this. Civilized kids do not behave like this. The first indicator of an uncivilized bad little kid is a kid who has the audacity to get into their teacher's face. Man, I never in my life thought about something like that when I was in junior high school or high school. This white guy had the audacity to hey, Tyrone, hey, I'm going to take your... No! Tyrone is a chimpanzee. He's a bonobo. He's an orangutan. He's absolutely strong, absolutely wild. You do not do that with these types of kids. You don't do that. You white people are stupid sometimes. Hey, I always trying to go into danger. I'm going to go into here and figure out what's going on. No, sometimes it's just best to leave things alone. What on God's earth was he doing? Hey, Tyrone, give me that phone. I'm going to take that phone from you and you're going to do your work. Tyrone doesn't care about school, let alone work. No. When I was teaching at this alternative school for bad little kids, man, I'm not going to lie to you. There were days when we told some of these kids, hey, you ain't got to come to school tomorrow. Yeah, don't come to school. We'll mark you here. Don't come to school. You want to smoke weed all day? Hey, man, it's literally, we used to say, hey, man, you ain't got to come to school. I'll mark you in. And I literally had kids won't come because they don't care. Who cares? They're not goddamn. You know that they're not going to solve the grand unified theory. They're not going to solve the cure for cancer. All they're going to do is cause you to have cancer with their wild animal behavior. I can't believe Chaotic talking like this. I have kids. So what? So what? This man could have got killed by this little baboon right here. Big Fact says, you either get beat down by other kids, you get beat down by the teacher or their parents. That's how it went when you hit an old teacher or an old teacher. Like that when I was in grade school, and it wasn't that long ago. A normal nerd says, I'm coming off racist. No, I'm not coming off racist, man. I'm coming off truthful. I'm coming off truthful.
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
And what I'm saying is, you can pretend all you want. See, Chaotic Truth doesn't pretend. Oh, no. That's why I say, man, if you are a teacher, to that young girl, Angel Footman, to this white guy, to any teacher, when you go into these inner city black schools, you deserve the goddamn Congressional Medal of Honor. I'm not going to lie, man. Oh, yeah. I mean, you might as well. I mean, if you sit back and think about it, man, you might as well just be at a goddamn zoo. Like literally a zoo. Sometimes zoos are more orderly. You might as well just be at a damn zoo. The link is dropped, guys. Please call in. I know a lot of you are mad and upset with me, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Let me see here. Ordinary, extraordinary brother says kids need to behave and respect the teachers. Absolutely. Guys, I will be right back. I gotta take care of something real quick. Give me 1 second here. To that young man who assaulted this teacher, I want to let you know something. If you're listening, I want to let you know something. While you are being disobedient, disorderly, committing felonious assault, disobeying the policies and procedures of the school, Chinese boys and girls are in China. They're learning calculus at your age. They're learning biology. They're not attacking their teachers. I want you to know something, young boy. In Japan, students your age or classmates your age are in class and they're studious and they're running laps around you. So you continue your behavior. Continue this behavior, knocking out teachers, thinking it's funny. And what's going to happen to you, young boy? So you're going to wake up one day and you're going to be like a George Floyd. You're going to be like a Rodney King. Because nobody stopped your little animal behavior when they should have stopped it. See, the boy is already about 6'1" right here. He might grow to be 6'3", 6'4", I don't know. The principals there, they're not going to stop it. Superintendents aren't going to stop it. This white guy, he for damn sure ain't going to stop because he got knocked out. And this is what happens. The cycle continues. It continues. It never ends. It never ends. Hold on, let me show you this knockout one more time.
Give me my fucking phone, nigga. I told you to give me my phone, bro. Give me my phone, bro. Give me my fucking phone, nigga. I told you.
I mean, like I said before, what does he need his phone for? This is why I say, let me see. Hold on for 1 second. Give me 1 second. Big Tom says, did you see the Baltimore mayor last night about their flash mob? The mayor said, why am I talking to kids who don't know where their parents are? I didn't see that part. Send me that link real quick. Send me that link. Yes, Journey, I do agree with you. Schools in the inner city are like daycares. Yes, because let's be honest, no education is happening there. You pretty much are just keeping them in the classroom. Let me see. Journey says the police will stop it then and will march for the kids and the family and become millionaires. Tragic, right? Let me see here. Wait a minute. I'm back on the comments. Give me 1 second. Yes, Smitty, you got some background noise. Hold on for 1 second. You got some background noise. Yeah. What say you, sir, about that teacher? The 20. I don't know what he's doing. Hold on for a second. Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, Smitty. Give me 1 second. Premium Fuel only says a normal nerd. He can't be racist. He black. Remember? Yeah, I am black. And I love and enjoy talking about my people, both in a good way and in a bad way. It needs to be said. If you ask me, I'm just saying it needs to be said. Wait a minute. Hold on for 1 second. Okay, there we go. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm all right.
What say you about the young lady, the teacher who set up the fight club in her Florida classroom?
All right. Well, from an adult perspective, no, ma'am, because you know that the parents don't like that. But from a realistic perspective, don't kids set up fight clubs all the time? Haven't we for the longest time said, meet me after school, 3 o'clock, blah, blah, blah? Okay, all right. Well, you know, when we have videos of students knocking out teachers, flatlining them on the goddamn classroom floor, I'm not saying that she's right. No. We all know that you don't win that way. So as far as legally and parental wise, nah, you don't do that. But on some, man, it is what it is. What y'all want to do? Hey, we used to chicken fight. We used to grab the handlebars at recess. Yeah, oh yeah. You got a problem with little Tommy Daly or whatever it is. Oh yeah,
Do
you
you
want chicken
do you,
fight with me after recess? That's what
do
we're
you
gonna do.
do you understand to a degree why she established these rules? You understand why she did it, though, right?
Of course I do.
Okay.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, see, the thing is that if the parents aren't going to go ahead and parent the children's, and if you're going to send these little wild, crazy creatures into my facility, then guess what? If I can't say nothing, if there's nothing that I can say ever,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And every time I bring something up to you as the parent, CT, you've been a teacher. How many times have you tried to tell the parent about their kid? And they just
All the time.
brush it off. Or they
Yeah.
almost look at you like you are trying to tell them that their kid isn't good enough or something like that. Nah, bump all of that.
Yeah.
No.
How much money would someone have to pay you to teach in a school like the one that young lady's teaching at?
Ooh. Yearly salary?
Yearly salary.
Yearly salary. I'm gonna be honest with you. My starting bonus is like I'm gonna need a 50K starting bonus, and I'm gonna need my annual to be at least about 75 to 80.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mine is $250,000, and I don't want to do any teacher parent.
250,000.
250,000 large to teach at any inner city black school. Any inner city black.
Oh,
school.
hold on. Inner city black.
At an inner city school with Negro kids.
Oh nah, yeah, that's different. Yeah, definitely. Now listen, if it's not the actual 250K, say it's like 100K. The benefits, hear me, the benefits need to amount. My PTO, my like dental care, my like everything that comes with it, like retirement, you name it. Okay. I'm talking about even if my car breaks down, my AAA service should be funded through the school. I'm not playing. They should be the ones who pay for my car to get paid for, to have this flat tire taken care of, whatever it is. You know what I mean? So I get you on that. Nah. Definitely. You said inner city black. So you talking about that Chirac type stuff. Oh yeah.
$250,000.
No, absolutely. Because you know what? As a teacher at that point, you are on the same level as like Secret Service when it comes to the president. You're on the same level as Secret Service.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the things that you know at any moment, think about it, Secret Service, they have it where the president, right?
Yeah.
At any moment, they got to do something and try to protect the kids. If you're working in them schools and you know at any moment, little Leroy Brown Jr. is going to come in there and he going to go ahead and just set it off, right? Yeah, CT, got that going right. You should be able to have absolute full coverage. Full coverage to me. I'm landing it. You should have full coverage, CT, to make sure that you are totally secured and protected in that school, because that school is a war zone. That's not a school. It's a war zone. That's different. I digress. My mic is muted.
Face Maddox, what's up, man?
Oh, I just wanted to say, I agree with what you're saying on this, because unfortunately, some of our people don't know how to act.
Yeah. What do you think about that girl, man? Do you think they're throwing that teacher under the bus in Florida?
You talking to me?
Yeah. Do you think they're throwing that teacher under the bus?
For some reason, hold on real quick. Something else is okay. Some reason, I could hear something else talking. Okay. It was horrible. People just don't have respect, and it's kind of like we need to learn about conflict resolution instead of fighting, because we're all not going to agree on everything. Sometimes we're going to have conflict, and we need to learn how to dispute it. And I'm the type of person that I don't blame all of our failures on racism. I understand that some stuff we're doing to ourselves that cause ourselves to be messed up, and not knowing how to handle conflict. What's so sad about it? It was that way when I went to school in the 1990s. I want to ask you, Chaotic, where are you from?
I'm from the Midwest, my good sir.
You from Chicago or like Detroit, or?
I'm from Ohio.
Cleveland or Columbus? Where you at?
Now we're getting to doxing territory, but yes, I'm from Ohio. But why are you asking? Go ahead.
No, I just wondered. I just wondered. Yeah. I'm from PA. No disrespect. I'm from PA, and I just was curious. But it's a shame that a lot of our people don't know how to act. How much
would someone have to pay you? And you said you're in your 40s to go into these inner city schools with kids like that who fight all day, act a fool all day. How much would somebody have to pay you per year?
Well, I mean, I would do it for about 50 to 70 because I love my people. But it wouldn't even be about the money. It would have to be under my conditions and my way. It had to be a situation where certain kids will be kicked out. Because one thing I will say, even in the hood, all the kids there are not bad. So
there is no your condition, your way, sir. It is what it is. You don't control the school board. You don't control how the classes. Listen, because as a man who was actually dated, I've dated quite a few nurses and teachers, and I've heard many stories while we're at dates how the teachers be talking about, I want to go ahead and do. I'm like, why don't you do this? Or why don't you maybe try to, impose this? And they're like, we can't do that. Nope. The school board. Nope. The superintendent. The board of directors, they block a lot. So you can say all of that, but you have to understand the limitations of what the teachers are able to do. Look at it almost like a newscaster, right? The newscaster may want to actually give you the full truth. But guess what? In front of their face is a teleprompter. And it goes down in the script. And if they don't read that, they're going to cut them. They're going to snip that line. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
Go ahead, Face Max.
What you're saying is right, Smitty. Then in that case, I wouldn't do it because my whole thing is not about the money for me. I'd rather, look at the situation where Dr. Umar is trying to build his own school. So if it's a situation like if I can't do the right thing by the youth, then no amount of money would get me in the system because I'm not going to carry on nonsense that's been carried on. So in that case, I just wouldn't be in the school system. And I have.
But do you know how we change it? Do you know how we change it, my brother? How we change it is this. We change it by simply being, because what I've noticed from when I was growing up as an 80s baby, going to school, born in 82, class of 2000. Okay. So what I noticed is that when parents are involved, see, the thing is that we have too many parents that fight against the teachers. They fight against them. The teachers be trying to tell, the school tries to tell the parents that, hey, little Leroy, I'm sorry, little John, forgive me. Let me go ahead and put that on pause. Little John and all of them, they are absolutely causing a ruckus in school. And you know what, and do you know what the teachers get? Because I'll never forget, I got into a fight. And this dude Joshua, right? I'll never forget, he was, man, tall white boy, whatever, he used to try to kind of bully stuff because he was, more athletic, things of that nature. I was one of the few. I went on ahead and I got it in with him. And the thing is that when it came down to our parents, the school went on ahead and they set a date. They said, all right, they had my parents come up, they had his parents come up. When they had my parents come up, my parents, the first thing that they was doing was they was asking me, what did I do? How did I incorporate into that whole altercation? You know what his parents was doing? His parents was saying, no, you need to get your son, blah, 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 and everything else. They was trying to be real hostile. So what I'm saying is that to land it, we need to remember that a lot of what goes on in the struggle with teachers and what they have does come from the parents. If the parents do not cooperate with the teachers and what's going on, I mean, their hands are tied. Their hands are tied, bro. You know, parents have to be willing to say, hold on, wait a minute. You know what? Because let's just be for real. When the principal and everybody was saying everything about me, my parents was saying what they knew from home, paying attention to me as a child. They were saying, oh yeah, yeah, that's your behind. And there were certain parts where it was like, oh, nah. So all I'm saying, Landon and CT, you go ahead and take it away. I'm not going to talk too much.
No, go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
All I'm saying is that when parents pay attention to their kids, then you know what is your child and what is not. And we got too many parents who they know daggone well your child is just as violent, just as vulgar at home and in the neighborhood as they are in school. And when school tries to tell you what's going on with your child, you want to try to act like you ain't never seen that before. But yet you the mother who done called the police on your kid. You the one who know that your kid got a juvenile record. You know your kid done been to jail at least more than 4 to 5 times in a juvenile life from the age of 12 to 13 all the way up to like 16, and you want to act like they ain't never done nothing. That's a problem for the teachers, and they can never do nothing. I digress. My mic is muted. Take it away, CT.
What should happen to that little black boy that punched that white teacher in the face?
Can I make a comment about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think for doing that, he should be he should be put in jail. And also, I think I want to respond to what Smitty said. A lot of what he's saying is true, and I feel like those kids need to be expelled. If the parents aren't cooperating, we need to tell them, listen, you don't want to cooperate. You take your kid and you're gone and go somewhere else, because we don't got to deal with it. And I think the school system is just way too soft for letting bad kids in, because I got a theory about black people, and I believe this. I believe that some black people are no damn good and need to be, I hate to say this, but
do you believe that inner city schools should have armed security guards and metal detectors? Do you believe that?
Many inner city schools, they have their own auxiliary police force in many districts, so they already have a police force in these schools.
Is it working, CT? Is it
no,
working?
it doesn't. It doesn't work.
Exactly.
Because
go ahead.
It doesn't work because, again, like the little kid in that video, it doesn't work because, first of all, you allow kids to have electronic devices in the school. You allow kids to you can't allow a lot of black inner city kids to roam around. You got to constantly have order for them. You got to constantly tell them what to do. Because they're like little baboons. You allow them to be free range, and then they do what that boy did here. It's a broken system, man. And that white teacher, he's gonna be blamed for the kid punching him. He's gonna be blamed for the kid having the cell phone. I've seen it, man, with these administrators, man. The blame is never put on the kid. They don't want to suspend the bad kids because the school district loses money. I'm sorry, not the school. Yeah, the school district loses money.
Bingo.
Because they need,
Bingo. That's part of the problem right there. That's when I hate to go to this thing, but that's one of the reasons why I believe that us as a people, we're going to organize ourselves and create our own school system, because that's the only way we're going to educate our kids, because it doesn't really benefit them to educate our children. But but I do believe our children need to learn how to behave, and our parents need to learn how to become parents. But I believe the black people who don't want to do right need to be cut off, let them do their own thing, and the people who want to actually live and who want to believe and want to do right should be doing our own thing. And it was interesting. Dr. Umar says some of the same things that you say. It's crazy.
Really?
I heard him. I just heard him speak on Saturday. Yeah, he tells black parents they need to step up and be accountable, and they need to do better. He's absolutely. He never believed that he never believes in making excuses for black people to do wrong. He never. He's always challenged black people and held black people accountable.
Jordan says, CT, we need you to do a show on classism. Yes, I will do a show on classism. No problem. Joanna says he needs to receive what the law dictates for assaults. He needs boot camp school. I don't think you. Let me see. What is that? Our SIBO, salute to you, says that won't prevent a single thing, just like it doesn't stop anything in the public. It can help it can help after the fact, but these kids don't care and aren't punished. No, they're not. I agree. Let's see here. Face Maddox, what say you about this comment?
Well, in a way, it's not about really changing anybody. It's like this. If you know how to act and you behave, you might mess up and you get another chance. But if you don't want to change, then it's time to get rid of you. Let you do your own thing. You want to be a destructive force, get rid of you. It's not about trying to change people. It's about those who want to do right. Well, because even when you look at a gang, half the people that are in the gang don't want to be part of that gang, but they don't have a chance to really develop themselves because you've got all these other people trying to force them into something. So it's kind of like a situation where when I was young, I lived in California. And some people, they might step to you and say, hey, you're going to join this gang. You don't join this gang, you get hands put on you, and now you become a target. So I'm just saying those kind of people need to be removed from our schools and removed from our communities and let them kill each other. If the gangbangers want to bang, we don't need to try to stop them. We can say, okay, you can come over here if you want to do right, but if you don't want to do right, we need to separate ourselves from them. And I hate to sound rude, but we need to let the gangbangers kill each other. That's the way I feel about it.
I agree with that as well. I've always said somewhere out in, a lot of America is open land. Create like a little town or something. Just let them kill each other.
Yeah.
The female teacher in Florida, she's 23 years old. What advice would you tell her about this whole Fight Club situation in the schools?
Okay, now my viewpoint towards that is when it comes to fighting, if it's going to be organized, it's going to be a fair fight. That's one thing. They can put on gloves and they can get busy. But on the other hand, we need to also learn about conflict resolution because most arguments don't need to fight. Because like me and you had some disagreements. That don't mean we need to fight each other because at the end of it all, we can all work it out and we can all agree on certain things. There's certain things we disagree upon, but there are things we agree upon. And just because you have an argument with someone does not mean you need to throw hands with them. But if people need to throw hands,
what would you tell the young lady, the teacher? Like, if you were to see her, what would you tell her?
I would tell her you need to look at conflict resolution. But if people are going to fight, you need to make sure at least it's going to be a one-on-one fight. Because part of the problem in the ghetto is people don't even want to do. They ain't even trying to get the fair one with you. So people in the hood really ain't that tough because a lot of them will try to jump you. They ain't going to get the fair one with you. They're not that tough. And then when the police come, there's the same people who are so hard turn the snitches anyway. So see, my whole thing about the hood, I can't really respect it because the people that claim to be gangsters and all that be the main ones that be snitching.
Where does this young lady go from here?
I think she has to learn. She has to take time and she has to educate herself about different things because the biggest thing that our people need to learn is conflict resolution, how to resolve conflict in a positive way, how to talk things through instead of fight things through. That's one of the biggest mistakes we make is we don't know how to talk to each other and how to disagree respectfully. Because at the end of the day, I disagree with a lot of people, but I can respect those people I disagree with because we don't all have to agree.
Do you tell her to continue to teach?
I really don't know her, so I can't sit there and say she shouldn't teach at all because there's a lot of teachers who have done worse stuff than that. They're just sneaky about it. So I don't know what her intentions were. I would have to meet her, talk to her, see what her intentions were and what she meant, and then I go like that. But it depends on does she care about, because it's not about her mistake really. It's about where her heart is at. Does she care about the children or does she not care? Because it's all about how you feel about the children, and the children can sometimes sense it. Because I've known people who have worked with behavioral kids and they got the respect of those kids because the person cared about the kids. They had their problems, but I know somebody who worked with the kids who got thrown out the regular school because they was fighting. Some of them was shooting and killing, but that particular person was able to gain their respect because the kids could sense that they really cared. So sometimes that can work in favor. So it depends on how she feels about the children. Does she care, or is it just a paycheck for her?
Let me read this super chat real quick. Long Shot Beats with the $5 super chat. And thank you so much, Long Shot Beats, for also continuing to be a member of the Chaotic Truth. Thank you so much. Says, I bet that 16-year-old drug dealer I bet that 16-year-old kid was a drug dealer. That's why he was willing to knock the teacher out over the phone. I don't want to automatically assume Long Shot Beats that he was a drug dealer. I want to, in my opinion or in my belief, just believe that the kid is just a badass kid who's disobedient. I don't want to give him that title of drug dealer at a young age. I don't know that. Is it possible? Sure, why not? But I don't want to immediately assume that, because that introduces another problem. But what I will say is this: that 16-year-old kid deserves to be in juvie for about a couple of weeks.
I would say a couple of months.
He deserves to have charges in terms of felony charges as a juvie. His family needs to be sued. And that's what they need to start doing, Long Shot Beats. And thank you again for the $5 super chat. They need to start suing these parents. Sue the mothers. That old white guy, he could have been a black guy. What if he would have fell back, Long Shot Beats, hit his head, and went into a coma? What if that white guy would have fell back, hit his head, and just died? See,
I have a real story about that. That actually happened.
This is why I say that teachers, particularly men, need to get paid $250,000. Well, black men need to get paid $250,000 to go around these kids. They're violent.
CT.
Give me a second. Give me 1 second, Smitty. They need to go. Long Shot Beats. They need to get paid $250,000. And the best medical, the best dental added on. Hear me out. Give me a second. So Long Shot Beats, no. I don't want to just say he's a dope dealer. No. I don't want to just say that, Long Shot Beats. Because if the boy is a drug dealer, then now you have an element of danger that is in that school, because who's to say that boy doesn't have enemies that will come up to that school? There was a case in Cleveland that happened like that a few months ago. All right. So what I'm saying is that you don't want a drug dealer in the damn school in the first place. As a kid, they can't be there. They put other kids at danger. But no, Long Shot Beats, I really believe, and thanks again for that $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. I really believe that a man being in these schools is a liability.
Yeah.
Because these kids, man, they'll go full blown on a man. They'll take it easy on a woman teacher, but they'll knock a woman teacher out too. But a man, oh no, can't do it. Hold on for a second. Mike from Boston. Again, thank you so much, Long Shot Beats, for that $5 super chat. I really appreciate that, man. I'm about to go get me some tea after that, after the show. I'm going to get me some coffee. I'm going to get a slice of pizza with that $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Who else? Hold on for 1 second, guys. We got Mike from Boston in the building. Says, no, your links are not showing up. Who, my links? Wait a minute. My links should be showing up. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me try to fix this link. What's up, Rush? How you doing, man? Sir, what do you think about that female teacher in Florida that set up that fight club for the little badass kids who were fighting?
Yo, salute to you, CT, man. I think she took it too far, man.
Go ahead.
Those fights like that, man.
Really?
Yeah, man, because it's like you're not supposed to perpetuate that bad behavior like that, and like how's the kid supposed to view adults now? It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
As a teacher, man, you hold some type of mantle and responsibility to be a good influence towards the youth, man. I think she took it too far, and but I'm not shocked though. Florida is a wild state, man, and you know what I mean? Like people do get busy down there.
Well, let me ask you this question. Do you believe that the kids were in their classrooms doing calculus, and all of a sudden this woman just said, hey guys, I'm going to start a fight club and I want you guys to fight? Do you believe that's what happened with the teacher and the students?
Nah, she's probably from the same areas they from. You know what I mean? So she might have a understanding on how that works within her area. Again, like I said, man, you know, Florida's a live state, man. You know, like people get down there, get busy, man. I mean,
but Rush, let me ask you this, and I'm gonna get to the super chat. But Rush, let me ask you this: is it possible that the lady? I don't know if you heard me for the first hour, but is it possible that the lady, first job, she noticed that the kids were always fighting, pulling each other's hair, scratching, biting each other, etc., and she just simply said, "Listen, guys, just for your own safety, when you're fighting, just don't pull hair, don't bite, just do these things to maintain some sort of order amongst your disorder." You still think there's something wrong with that?
Okay, from that perspective, nah, it would kind of make sense to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you know, like you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, from that sense, yeah, and plus, backyard fighting is a part of South Florida's culture too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if y'all ever heard of Kimbo Slice, but yeah, I mean, he did a lot of those backyard fights too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is how, you know what I mean? My Floridians, you know, they handle their things out there. You know what I mean? If they have a disagreement.
Hey, CT, when you get a chance, please, can I just, because you're going too far, and I just wanted to make a statement on something.
Just give me a second. So, Rush, let me ask you this question. Yeah, I got you. Rush, let me ask you this. So you are a man of a certain age. You're in your 30s. You're not an old man, but you're a man in your prime. How much money would it take for you to teach in one of these inner city schools?
$250,000.
Now, why $250,000? Why?
Listen, man,
I thought you were Hotep. I thought you Black Hebrew Israel. I thought you were all about the people.
I am, man, but y'all gotta pay me. Y'all gotta compensate me, man. Hell nah. Little niggas, they out there killing each other, man. They don't care, man. I mean, you saw how the kid just knocked out the teacher. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't scare you? Like, yo,
it doesn't scare me because I'm not teaching. I can care less.
It should scare you because, yo, one day that kid will become an adult, man. Yeah. And there's a large population of kids moving like that, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? I say in the future, man, yo, our inner cities will look like Mad Max, man. They will put in that pain.
Let me read this super chat real quick. Big Time with the $10 super chat. Big Time, thank you so much. I'm about to get me some two $5 hollers from Little Caesars, man. I'm about to order it right after the show, man. Thank you so much, Big Time. I really appreciate that. Says calling for control at Baltimore's Inner Harbor after Sunday's shooting of teens. That is the name of the video, CT. For some reason, I cannot upload the link in your chat. Will you play it? Yes, I will pay it because you did drop the super chat. Let me save the super chat real quick. And again, Big Time, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all the super chats, guys. But Big Time, thank you again, man. You get the must be the money, by the way. Thank you so much. Give a big shout out to Big Time, guys, for that $10 super chat. Let me see here. What was your point? Smitty, go ahead, sir. Thank you again, Big Time. What was your point, Smitty? Is he on mute? I think he's frozen. I think Smitty's frozen. What's up, man?
What's going on? What's favorite race hustler.
Yes. What do you think about that young lady out in Florida who set up that little fight club in her school? I agree with her. I think that the woman should be exonerated of any charge. I believe she should actually be compensated for doing the work of the Lord. She's bringing order into a chaotic situation. What say you, sir?
I'm actually on your side this time. It's funny. I think she actually had, if she would have got permission slips, that would have made it even better.
Go ahead.
That would have been the icing on the cake, and then it wouldn't even have been no issue.
Go ahead.
They'd have been setting them up all across the nation. Get these little boys, get that energy, that all that out, and let them.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just let them, run about, let them wreck, get that frustration, all that, and then it's over. It's back to the lesson. or whatever we learn in learning.
Now, I had said that the school threw her under the bus. And I know this because I've taught at a lot of inner city Negro schools. And what they do is that the school can be out of control. You have administrators, principals that have been there for years. And a younger teacher will come in and the school will pretend like, oh, why is your classroom like that, Mr. and Mrs. Such and such? And a lot of times they will say that, oh, well, this school wasn't like that until you got here. All the while the school was a complete disaster for decades. Why do you think these inner city schools do that? Go ahead, sir.
The
Go ahead.
main reason I think is because they wanted to check their own self, cover their own selves, and didn't want to get any lawsuits from any parents. You know what I'm saying? Just because they black don't mean they can't sue. And so with with them protecting themselves, they had to throw her under the bus. That's just how it goes. She was the scapegoat. It was like they probably knew about it. Who knows how long? So it was one of those, you know what? All right, that was all on her, and this is a rogue teacher, and this is unacceptable. Just to make themselves look like, all right, you know what? They didn't know.
Yeah, when sir, when I was teaching, I noticed that a lot of the administrators, a lot of the principals, they would, for example, I'll say the district, Cleveland Public Schools, one of the worst districts in the country, certainly at the bottom in the state. I think it's like number 2. It's like out of like the hundreds of districts, is ranked like 199. I was at certain schools, administrators, these old Negro people. School be out of control. They'd come to you and say, how come you can't get that class in order? I'm like, what? Get the class in order? The whole goddamn school is like a damn zoo. And that's when I realized, I said, I have to get up out of here because I'm going to end up knocking out one of these administrators. Because it's almost like this evilness, this deceit. I don't want to take responsibility, so I'm going to blame it on the teacher. I've been an administrator for 40 years. I'm at this shithole of a district. Nothing has changed. But for me to feel good in my twilight years as an administrator or a principal, I'm going to blame it on someone else. I don't like that, Esau. And that's why I say, for my safety and security and for the safety and security of the principals and administrators, for me not knocking one of them out, I got to get $250,000 a year. What say you, sir? How much would they have to pay you to teach at one of these schools, my good sir? You're on mute, sir. You're on mute, my good man. You're on mute, sir.
My fault. All right, so yeah, I would definitely have to be one of them people who gets, my fair share. I'm not settling for anything less than what's above my pay grade. If I'm bringing in those type of changes and I'm actually making a difference in these children's lives, because you know what else they'll blame it on? The parents, if they ain't blaming on if it ain't blaming on the teacher, like, oh, how dare them, if they did have a permission slip, how dare them even get permission?
What would you tell this young girl if you had the opportunity to speak to this young girl? Her name is Angel. What would you tell her at 23? She's all in the papers now, in the news. What would you tell her?
Lawyer up.
Wow. Would you encourage her to continue teaching, or you would just say lawyer up? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely. Keep with your passion. Maybe even open up a little children's boxing league or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if that's something you really are passionate about, if you like your job, you won't work a day.
Okay. Smitty, real quick, you were gonna say something, then you froze, and then we gotta get to rock. Go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me clear?
Hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, sir.
All right, just making sure I'm not freezing. Uh, when you was talking about the whole like damage control part, that was way back. But anyway, I know a real story about that. As far as there was this guy who was incarcerated out here, and he was in there just for only a few months. He was in there just for just a very, very small charge. He got into it with his roommate, with his cellmate, over one pack of
Oh
noodles.
yeah, you told the story the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, one pack of noodles, and then he got into a fight with him, and then he hit his head, and now that dude is doing like 15 years. So damage control is absolutely essential. You have to take time to absolutely think about, is it really worth it in that moment? But that's all I wanted to say at that
Mm.
moment. So that's it. That's it, bro. Yeah. I
Big time.
digress.
Thank you so much, Smitty. Big time. I
Yeah.
did pull up the video. I will be playing it pretty soon. Give me a second. Rock, what say you about that young lady, that teacher that set up that fight club in that Florida school, my good sir? Go ahead, sir. You got the floor. Go ahead.
It doesn't surprise me because it's from Florida. I'm from Florida, so I know how crazy it gets out there. But we have to understand that we live in a society of rules. And if she was really trying to help the children, not get entertainment for herself, I feel like she was recording this stuff and it's online somewhere. And this is just the beginning. This has been going on probably in a lot of the schools, but there's a right way and there's a wrong way, and she did it the wrong way. She had the right idea maybe, but she should have done it the correct way. There's boxing leagues for this stuff. We can't. If you do something wrong, you did something wrong. Even if you had the right motivation, right? Like, okay, I want to save my country, so I need to get rid of this whole sector of people. Sorry, yes, you're trying to do something right, but you're doing it wrong. It's just like I used to have a guard that would come and bring stuff when I was locked up as a JIT. You think that helped us out by that guard breaking the rules just a little bit to make us happy? Nah, man, it didn't help anybody out. It really didn't, and he actually ended up catching a murder charge while he was a guard.
Let me ask you this real quick. Do you think that the students in that real quick, Rock, the administration at this pathetic school is gonna lie? I know these people. They're gonna lie. They're gonna pretend like the school is heaven, and it's not. Do you think that those little kids were in that classroom doing calculus equations, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the teacher said, "Hey, let's start this fight club"? Do you think that happened?
I wouldn't be surprised, man. Some of them. How old is she? In her early 20s?
23.
Yeah, exactly. How did I call that out?
So you think that the kids were all doing work? They were all doing quantum mechanics.
It wasn't all the way one way or the other. It was kind of a perfect storm that happened. You had some kids that were in agreement with it, and then you had a really young and naive, dumb teacher. So those two together kind of created that situation.
Hey, CC,
man,
I want to ask a question.
The same kind of thing happens though. Listen. The same thing happens though in those country ass schools too. And in those schools, the only difference is that everybody whenever whoever loses the fight, they don't get all mad. They don't hold a grudge.
But Rock, let me ask you this real quick. What percent? Let's say, assuming that the classroom, typically inner city schools, black schools, classroom size 30. I think the max is like 32. 32 kids are in this classroom. What percent of the classroom, or how many students you think were actually engaged in work?
I would hope all of them, and if they wasn't, they need to be sent home and expelled like I was.
So you think that this classroom that this girl was in, they were doing work, and all of a sudden she said, "Hey guys, I have this idea. Why don't you guys start fighting?"
Nah, not at all.
Well, it's her responsibility to keep control of it. So she's the one that decided, and she's
She
the
did
adult in the
control it. She
room.
put rules in place.
So no, what I'm saying
Listen,
is, Rock. What I'm saying is, Rock. Okay, Rock. Put yourself in the classroom situation. You're in this You're in this classroom. Do you think that you're in this classroom, the kids are all doing their work? They're doing calculus. And this woman says, "Hey guys, I want you to start fighting." Do you think that happened just like that?
There's probably two kids talking shit, I would say,
Gotta
to
watch the
each
language
other.
for today. We gotta watch the language
I'm
for today. Go
sorry.
ahead.
There were two kids having a verbal disagreement, and she probably was like, "Well, why don't y'all go fall off in the bathroom?" Because that's what the guards used to do to us when I was in jail, when I was in prison or prison, whatever you want to call it. I couldn't leave. All right, that's what the guards would do. They would instigate stuff.
Okay. So
Hey,
Rock,
CT, please.
What's up,
please?
Steve? Go ahead, real quick.
Oh, no. Somebody paid after that. My bad.
Okay.
I didn't see that.
Kirk Vernon, thank you so much for that $10 super chat. Positivity is coming to you, sir. I hope all is well with you and yours, man. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate that $10 super chat. Kirk Vernon, I am going to get, let me see, probably a loaf of bread and some beans and rice with that $10 super chat, man. I really appreciate all these super chats. He says it was just a cultural enrichment course. Thank you so much again, Kirk Vernon, man. I really appreciate that.
CT.
But Smitty, go ahead, Smitty, because I want to ask
a dope name.
Real quick. No. I'm going to be fast. CT, you used to be a teacher, okay? Me thinking about this and how you said, was she 23? You know what? Me thinking about it. I'm thinking about my teachers back when I was coming up, when I was growing up. Even though I grew up in a public school, I do believe our teachers were just a little bit better. You want to know why? Because majority of my teachers were husbands and wives. Now follow me. You said she was 23. How many of these teachers are just like young, fresh out of high school, no kids, no real children experience teachers? So even though they're supposed to teach curriculum, I do believe there's supposed to be a certain aspect of knowing how to deal with children that a teacher should encompass. Okay, so landing it right here, I believe that the curricula for teachers to be teachers should be, you have to be just like a presidency, right? You can't be the president at 21. What is it? You got to be a certain age. What is it, 30? I think 25, something like that, 35, right? 35.
It's like 35.
Thank you. To be the president. I believe that to be a teacher, it should be an age requirement. 23 should not be it, okay? And then 2, I believe that I'm not going to say you have to have kids, but I believe that there should be a background check on your childhood experience. I mean, child experience as far as like, maybe you used to do like daycare. Maybe you used to like really do like actual babysitting, things of these natures. I believe that these people should be folks that have some form of background history of child upbringing or some form of fashion. I don't believe that we should just allow anybody to just come into raising our kids. I mean, teaching our kids in school, because what happens is they wound up raising our kids. And that's why we got a bunch of this crazy kooky stuff going on in the public schools. I digress. My mic is muted.
Thank you. Now, Rock, real quick. Now, real quick, Rock. You're telling me that in this classroom with this young woman, it was only 2 kids fighting, and the other 30 kids were doing quantum physics. And she said, "You know what? I'm gonna just set up a fight club for the whole classroom, despite the fact that all the other kids are working." Is that what you're saying?
Nah, ain't no way.
What is this? High school? Middle school?
This is middle school.
Middle school, yeah.
Yeah.
Middle school.
Keep it real. Keep it
Man,
real.
Just say no.
no, of course not.
Come on. Quantum
Come on
physics.
now.
They doing quantum physics. Calculus is
I know.
definitely AP.
It's
That's
analogies.
definitely
You got to
an
read between
advanced
the line
space.
with the analogies. All right, just chill.
So,
You got to do
what-
the same with mine because mine are made to make you think. You know, I
So-
say things usually to make people think.
So
But,
Rock, Rock, do you believe? So Rock, are you saying that half the class was doing work and half the class was fighting, and she just said, "All right, forget it, man. I'm just gonna set up this little fight club."
Yeah, okay, yeah, I can agree with that. 50-50. Yeah.
I'm just asking you.
Right?
I'm asking you the question.
And then, but here's what we're missing.
Go ahead.
When you turn 18 years old, you're an adult. I'm sorry, yeah, you can't go get cigarettes, you still can't get alcohol, but guess what? You go die for this country, so you're an adult. That means you have certain responsibilities, especially when you're around children that are not yours. With your children, you can basically do what you want besides hit them or starve them. But with someone else's child, you must. Number one is to protect that child from any danger whatsoever. That's why when you see a little 2-year-old walking down the street, you ain't gonna let that 2-year-old walk down the street. You're gonna stop.
Yeah.
You're gonna stop and find out what the hell is going on. Because your responsibility as an adult is to protect children. Number one. That's what's got me ticked off about this. Everybody trying to rationalize it and shit. Like, bro, we need to be adult. We need to be adults. That's our problem. We're not holding these kids responsible because she's up there letting them do whatever they want to.
Okay.
Nobody want to act like an adult.
Rush, you've been quiet. What say you, sir? Okay, SO, what's up, man? What say you about?
Hold on. You don't think she's being an adult by having the rules set in place?
Go ahead, Rock. He was
No, if she wants to start a club, guess what? There's already clubs started. They're called Golden Glove Boxing Leagues, and they're in every single state and every major city. So be an adult and do some actual
know the
research.
qualifications to start that?
Go in there and do it. That's the qualification.
I guarantee you one of them is money.
No, I guarantee you, like when I wanted to play park ball, you know what happened? Somebody freaking sponsored me. So that's exactly what would happen in that spot. If you ain't got money to pay for stuff like that, believe me, people are willing to give money up for kids. They just ain't willing to give up money for grown ass people. You know, with kids, you walk in there with some kids and say, hey, we want to join the league. Okay, well, it's gonna be $250 a spot. Well, we really don't have money like that. Is there any other way? You know what? Yes, they're going to make a way, dude. Everything's a tax deduction. You don't understand that. You don't understand. Listen. Let me get into your logic real quick, because you talking about the money's gonna stop them. Most of those leagues are non-profits. First off. Second off, if you do have a business, let's say I have a business cutting grass and I have an old lady that lives down the street and she wants the work done, but she doesn't have the money. You know what? I can do the work and have that as a tax write-off. I can provide services. I can give food. I can do all kinds of things and have them as tax write-offs. It's what y'all don't understand. You got to think deeper than the surface. Like this is chess. This ain't checkers. This is chess.
I think you're missing something. They just actually it missed by I think like 1 vote or something like that. They made it so that they do not feed the children. You have to pay for lunch. It's people who go hungry because of not having money for lunch. And there are free and reduced lunch programs in schools, right? And I'm not saying that this is one that she may have been at, but I mean, we can infer that it may have been some students who had free lunch or wanted something, not just, free boxing club. Also, the time has to be allotted to even get to those places. Are they going to pick them up and drop them off? More than likely, no. I get what you're saying. Like, oh yeah, there's always a way. You can make a way out of no way.
You ever been on a field trip? You ever been to the zoo?
You ever not been on a field trip because you couldn't get the permission slip signed? You ever had that where you gave them the permission slip and they didn't sign it? Has that happened to you? Where you had to forge a signature? Have you ever had to forge a signature of your parents, sir?
Yeah, I've forged signatures on permission scripts and a lot of other things I'm not going to talk about on the internet before I was 18 years old, sir. Believe me, I've been around. So my perspective is that you got to think about more than just one thing. You got to think about 2 or 3 things. You got to think about the butterfly effect. If I do this, what's the reaction? If I'm trying to do this, how am I supposed to get there? Most likely somebody else has already got to where you're trying to get.
Hold on for a second. Bob with the $5 super chat must be the money. Thank you so much, Bob. About to get. You guys are just supplying so much coffee and water to the office. Thank you so much. Ever since I turned pro in 1989, when I signed that dotted line. Thank you so much, Bob. Bob says $100 says many other parents would defend the teacher for her complicity. Rush, you want to answer that question? You want to broach with Bob? Just
I'll answer that. I answer that one.
Go ahead.
Because the parents aren't parents. They're friends. They're friends. All these parents are trying to act like friends instead of actual parents. It's sick.
Okay. What about you, Rush?
They would defend her. They would defend her because she's a female. Because a lot of times, females usually stick together, and when their character is being disparaged.
What about you, Smitty? What say you to Bob super chat?
Basically, we'll never be able to step out the mass of them and say what it is that needs to be said. Majority of them will go ahead and stick to the sister code, unfortunately. So it is what it is.
And so what say you to Bob's comment, his super chat? Do you think that Bob is right?
I believe that Bob has a great point. Absolutely. He has a great point. You have to all remember, I mean, everybody's always going to have their different perspective on things. Now, what Bob typed in, I'm with him. Hey, home team on that, like all day. But like, you know, we have to remember there are going to be people that's going to go ahead and always try to challenge things. So, I mean, it is what it is on that, but I'm with them.
You lock them up. You get them out of society if they want to challenge the norms of society. What if one of those kids did fall over and died, and then they're so scared because they don't have anything set up correctly. They just Jimmy ran away. Like this, like y'all are it's stupid, dude. Be an adult, bro. Take responsibility for your actions. Don't be trying to act like you don't know what you're supposed to do. Come on, man. That's why I had to get that. That's why I had to get out of Florida, because there's a lot of people thinking like that. They think that they can just do whatever they want to and just do something different. And it's like, no, bro. There's a norm. If you want to get in the big white house on the hill. Now, let me talk real quick. You want to get in the big white house on the hill? Guess what? You got to do what the person did in that house. What they did, you got to figure out how to do it. You might have to switch it up a little bit different because you're in a different position, but you're going to have to basically follow the same steps. So why wouldn't you go and look to them for inspiration instead of saying, you know what? Now I'm going to forge my own path. I'm going to chop through this forest by myself. You're idiots.
Well, Rock, listen, you got to remember something. You have some very valid points on that, you know, as far as like how you look at it, right? But you got to remember, bro, the fact is that people and how things are going on, there is no accountability. So when we are in a society where, I mean, honestly, really look at it, it's really pushed. The main thing that's pushed, I don't care your color, creed, weight, sexual orientation, gender, nothing. It is pushed to just do what thy will. One more time.
Yeah,
do as
it's
thy
Satanism.
will.
This
So
is
you already
exactly.
know. Let me land it, bro. So all I'm saying is that when we have a society that really doesn't push for anybody in any category to be accountable for anything, then yeah, bro, you're gonna get folks like coming out their shell and being real comfortable with doing a whole lot of stuff that we know is egregious. We know is like absurd. We know that this is just downright retarded. Why you, oh my gosh, man, like this makes us look bad. But the fact is that that's what's going to be pushed. What's going to be pushed is the lowest vibrational state of us. And until we get to a point where we can go ahead and really put forward the best of us, truly the greatest minds of us, I mean, then that's what we're going to get. That's the result.
I just want to ask
That's
one
it.
question.
It is what it is. We can talk about it
Before you
all we
ask that,
want. I
before
digress.
hold
On
on
my
1 second.
computer.
Bob with the $5 super chat. Bob, I'm about to get a whole bunch of Little Caesars pizza, man. Thank you so much, Bob. I really, really appreciate that. Bob says white parents play that friend stuff. Ignorant blacks see their kids as items to bring in money or fame. So you want to broach what Bob just said?
Yeah,
No,
I didn't even get to
I just want Bob
speak
to
on
know
that
that I'm
last
going to
one.
get a fish fillet instead.
Go ahead.
What
So get the
happened?
floor. No, go ahead. Go ahead. So get the floor. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say pretty much that last bet. I think that was a good bet. Many of the parents, I would take that bet, that $100 bet. Many of the parents, I'm sure, had no idea until they knew, and most of the times we are taking a lot of that responsibility away from the kids, calling them kids in the first place, as if they don't have their own responsibilities or their own understanding of what they want to do with their life. Like you want to put them in the White House already, and you want them to be on the Hill and all. Yeah, I understand there are some people who are going to achieve that or are going to strive to get to that point. And then there are some people who want to fight. And what do you do with those who want to fight? And if you have a classroom full of people who want to fight, right? And you are trying to teach however you're trying to teach. And we've seen these videos of people disrupting the class and fighting and fighting teachers. Shoot, I mean, honestly, I would rather this than the alternative, because you've seen how these Mayo women have been doing these little boys or whatever you want to call them, young men. Well, I think it was a case the other day, had a baby and then put them on child support. You know what I'm saying? So
Hold on, please, 1 second. This is how America ends, bro. If we just keep accepting this shit, I'm sorry. If we keep accepting.
All right, that's it. I gotta implement the swear jar. It's $20 to get back in. I gotta do it, man. None of my videos are getting monetized. The last 10 videos haven't been monetized. I gotta do $20 swear jar. You get the Cash App or PayPal. I mean, or super chat. Go ahead, guys.
not because
Go ahead, SO, man. I gotta do it. I made a billion warnings already. What's up, Chef Shapino? Go ahead, SO. You get the floor, man.
Yeah, I pretty much was saying if we going, at what point, and that's the question I was going to ask. At what point does personal responsibility come into play? Like at what age are you responsible for your own self personally? Like is it after the letters? As soon as you start getting letter grades, or what is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you tell a kid, you know what? Nah, you say you want peanut butter jelly. No, you don't get that. You get what I give you, and that's it. You don't have no choice. And you will be a doctor, or you will be a whatever astronaut, whatever it is I want you to be. That's what you're going to do. And that's what all these children that these people are saying that this is wrong for. Is that what they're really having happen? Are they getting these results where they have these? Where they have where they have these type of children, these little Einsteins, and all of the calculus and all that, and they were like, you know what, we wanted to do work, we wanted to be in here learning, and the teacher forced us. She made us get up and fight. Like the guy was equating it to being in a prison yard and having COs make you fight or egg you on. Even in that instance, Are you saying that those men have no control over whether or not they fight or not?
I mean, like I said before, I see it from Rock's perspective. I see it from everybody's perspective. But what I really believe happened, and I said it the first hour I was here, the young girl probably is a good girl. She's 23. I don't accept this. Oh, that's how Florida is. I don't know that. I mean, I don't want to stereotype every inhabitant or resident of Florida as just some amalgamation of Plies or what's that one rapper, Kodak Black. I don't want to. I don't accept that. I think that this girl was a good girl, college graduate. Not to say that Plies or is not a good person, but I think she's a good girl. She had high hopes of helping the community. She went into this school in the community thinking that she could make a difference. I was the same way, SO. And I know this poor girl's story. She went into this school. The school is out of control. Out of control. She was probably blamed for the school or her classroom being out of control, even though the culture there is just madness. So she's getting in trouble every time the kids are fighting. The administration, the principals who've been there, they're pretending like, oh, why is your classroom like that? So they're all pretending, even though they know that the school has been out of control for 20, 30 damn years. So the girl thinks, okay, well, for me to prevent being in trouble, at least if the kids fight, hey guys, and I think it happened just like this, SO. Hey guys, can y'all just not grab each other's hair when y'all fight? Because if you do that, or can y'all just not scratch? Because if you do that, and when you walk out the class, you know, other teachers, they're gonna recognize a fight happened or something. And I think it happened just like that. I don't think it was some sort of little scheme or anything like that. And unfortunately, this girl is being thrown under the bus and scapegoated. That's what I really believe happened. I see where Rock is coming from, but I don't think it was like that. So I've been in these schools, man. And it's like a lose-lose situation because you can't break up the fight because that's a liability too. I don't know if you knew that. The teachers
Yeah,
aren't.
that's true.
Yeah, they're not allowed to break up fights.
You can get charged for causing any bodily harm that they have because of you putting your hands on them. They can say, "Oh, you know that happened when they pulled me off of them."
Yeah,
and I understand overcrowded, underfunded. The list goes on. And when you think about how this, and she looked like she was like maybe 5'2". She's this little woman, and how is she making them do anything? If anything, they wanted to, and to divert a little bit of attention away from the studies just for maybe however long.
Yeah, and you know,
so we can get on with the, you know,
Essa, we gotta stop playing too. I'm willing to bet out of 32 kids in that classroom, because I'm more than likely she had about 32 kids in there, 1 or 2 were actually doing work. The 30 other kids were acting a fool, sleeping, high on weed, fighting, shooting dice, wrestling. How do I know this, SO? Because I went to a junior high school 30 years ago, 20-something years ago, like that. So it's a lose-lose situation for that poor girl, man. I hope she's watching because I will advocate for you, young girl. I will call that school and call a local news outlet, and I'll keep it real. Like she had no other choice. No other choice. But what's up, Corin? What's up,
Corin? Going on? What's going on, family?
Corin, what say you about this young teacher who set up this fight club in her classroom?
A fight club?
Yeah. So this young
during the school hours? During school?
Yeah. Well, let me tell you the backstory. This young girl, she's a 23-year-old teacher, probably first year. She's in this ghetto school, inner city black school, and she has been brought up on charges that she was having some sort of sanctioned fighting in the classroom. Now, me and to a lot of people's shock, I support that teacher because I know what happened. The kids were already fighting. The school is already a goddamn circus jungle.
Okay.
I already understand what happened. She's probably getting in trouble. The administration is asking her, why is the classroom out of control? Even though they know that these kids are bad. So she's getting thrown under the bus, scapegoated. So she probably decides to say, you know what? If the little dumb kids are going to fight, at least don't pull you. Hey guys, don't pull each other's hair. Don't scratch each other. Don't bite each other. And now somebody in the school said, oh, well, you're sanctioning the fights now. And I feel like they're throwing this young girl under the bus, ruining her career at a young age. And I wish that she would reach out to me because I will advocate for her. But you need me to be a little bit more descriptive than that, or are you good?
No, I'm good.
Okay, what do you think about that, sir? Go ahead.
I don't think it should be happening in school. Not
Okay,
in school. School is not for that. You know, she probably see a lot of like anger, feel a lot of anger, and hear it in the classes. And you know how some of them come up with their own conclusions, like these kids need to fight it out because they all arguing. You know, it'd be a lot of arguing and fighting, and like you said, a lot of bull crap going on in school, man, to where, you know, she's seeing them really like a lot of tension building up and saying, maybe I should come out with this. Maybe this will work. Maybe this will calm them down. Maybe they'll get to settle their differences, man, you know. But I don't advocate for it, not in school. You know what I'm saying? School is not for that. School is for
let me
learning.
ask you a question. So you know, I went to some inner city schools during my life, and I can tell you that it was absolute hell on earth. Some of the classes would literally have 40 kids and overload. Are you telling me, Corin, that this classroom, they were all doing their work, they were all studious?
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay,
I'm not saying that. Maybe it was overcrowded.
Okay,
you know,
overcrowded.
Overcrowding to do that. If you put a lot of things together, it's overcrowded. It causes aggravation, people not to want to come, bullying. It causes all kind of stuff and confusion, you know. And some people are not able to learn an environment like that. You know, like when we was coming to school, it was like what, 15 in the class? That's not bad. Like now it's like what, probably like 25, 30 kids in the class, you know, and everybody is not going to get along. You know that.
So you're saying it?
So you can't take a bunch of kids and decide, oh, we're gonna have a fighting class because y'all are not getting along and all of that. And
but what if the kids were already fighting?
That's a different story. You know, they in the beginning, from the jump, you got to separate them, put them in different classes. You know.
Yeah. What if that doesn't work? What if she's tried that before and it just doesn't work?
Oh, it's not going to work sometimes, you know, because you got hard-headed kids, you got bad kids, hard-headed kids, and good kids. You know what I'm saying? So they need to look at these kids, analyze these kids, and see what kind of kid they are, and put all the good kids together. That's just my ideology. Put all the good kids together, all the medium kids together that like to talk, but they good, and the ones that like the drama and fighting and all that, they very active. Put them all together. You know
okay, so let me ask you this question. What if all these alternatives have been exhausted and the kids are still fighting? There's blood everywhere in the room, people getting bit. Do you at that point say, you know what, maybe this teacher was on to something by at least establishing rules and regulations to their fighting? What say you, sir?
Rules and regulations to fighting.
So one of her rules and
You
regulations
think
were
her parents would like that? You think
I
their
beg your pardon?
parents would like that? You think their parents would like that?
Of course, their parents. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think their parents would like that at all. But
No,
you got to
no.
understand,
So,
right? But
so
the
you
kids
can't
are. Go ahead.
you can't do that. You can't
Okay.
do that.
Okay. Would you fire the young girl?
Yes, on the spot. On the
She's
spot.
23, sir.
Yeah, on the spot, because she have no business, and then you have to get consent for that, because you got somebody else child in your hand in your class. You're responsible for that child. That child come home with bruises and scratches. Man, it'd be real hell on earth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask you another question, sir. Let me show you this video real quick. What say you about? I also showed this video earlier. Here we go.
Give me my fucking phone, nigga. I told you to give me my phone, nigga. Give me my phone, bro. Give me my phone.
Okay, Corin, what say you about this scene right here? Go ahead, sir.
The kid was dead wrong. You don't put your hands on nobody for no type of reason unless they hit you first. Self-defense.
Okay. How much money would you need to be paid per year to teach in an inner city school, sir?
At least 100,000.
At least 100,000?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nowadays, yes, hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, why is that?
Because you're dealing with a lot of different behaviors. I drove a school bus and it was hell.
What color
Can
were
you
the
imagine
kids?
bringing them and you not their mother or father or their teacher or none of that? You just a bus driver.
What
And
color were the kids?
in the mornings when they be at they apex, like they be really up there in the morning. After they eat, man, they get hyper, that sugar and all that. They come out to the bus, they start, some of them be calm, most of them calm, but some of them they be smoking weed on it. But depending on what age bracket you dealing with, you know what I'm saying?
What were the youngest kids that were smoking weed, sir?
The ones I think they was on the bus smoking weed and what they was that 8th, 9th, 10th grade.
And what color were they generally?
I can't tell you that because it was mixed. And smoke, when you drive in the bus, you don't know who's smoking because they hiding it. So when I smell that, I pull over on the side of the highway. And I stop the bus and I get up and I say, who's smoking? Who's smoking back here? And I walk
and what
back
would they say
there.
to you? Yeah.
They wouldn't say nothing. They just hide it. They clip it and hide it then. And then, because they behind the seat. You can't see behind the seats. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
And I would walk to the back of the bus. And I would stand there and I would say, who's smoking back here? You smoking? Who is it? Who's smoking back here? And I say, this bus ain't going to move until y'all stop smoking.
Yeah.
If somebody else smoke again, I'm not going to move this bus. This bus going to stay right here. And they would put it out until we get to the school. And after that, I'm on my way out. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe if she didn't teach until they stopped fighting, maybe that would have helped. Right?
Yeah, that's true too.
Just not even let them do nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Just sit here.
But this going to save a lot of kids right here. What I'm going to say is it might hurt the kid. It might hurt you, but you got to do what you got to do. Look, if you're going to not learn, if you're not going to do the right thing in school, don't go. Sounds crazy, but kids love to go to school, especially if they acting bad in school. Once they come in with a bad report card, look, if you ain't going to do good in school, you're not going to school, man. Most of them, I guarantee you, will start crying. It'll hurt them so bad, they'll be ready to go back to school and do the right thing. Most of them. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to tell them, I just be like, why y'all kids coming to school? Why y'all come to school? You got to use reverse psychology on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, why y'all come to school? Don't come to school. You ain't doing nothing in class. You wasting your time. Why you even come to school? And then after that, they'll think. They'll be like, I'm not going to waste my time in school. I'm just going to go on and just, like I tell my granddaughter, I say, the kids in school, they'll laugh with you all day long. But remember, they passing their class. They gonna pass. And I said, you will sit there be laughing, and they be laughing at you while they graduating. They be laughing at you for failing, for getting left back, rather.
Let me ask you a question. If you were in that lady's position in Florida, you're in this classroom, the kids are fighting. How would you handle that classroom?
How would I handle that classroom?
Mm-hmm.
I would tell them to stop. Then I would tell them I'm going to call the principal. If I can't do nothing about it, I'm calling the principals. If the principals can't do nothing about it, they're going to call the authorities.
You know what I would do, Corin? I would leave. I would leave. I would walk out.
Wow. Why would you walk out?
Because they don't want to learn. They don't care about learning. They don't care about order. And the most powerful thing you can do with a student like that is to turn your back on them and walk the hell away.
No, you would use. It takes a village to raise a child, but they send them, all the kids, they come to you. You took the job for that.
No, I took the job to teach. I didn't take the job to babysit little monkeys.
Yeah, but you have to teach them.
No, sir.
You have to teach them. If you say sit down, listen,
Sir.
I'm gonna tell you something. You have to sit down. If you don't want to sit down, then leave the classroom. Because I got to teach the other kids. You got to tell them. You got to teach them. If you're here to learn. Let him leave, or take him out. Say, listen, you have to leave. Call a security, whoever. There's the security I know don't play. They'll come take him out the class.
Well, here goes the thing. There's a liability. There's always a liability when you're dealing with kids. And the fact of the matter is that it's a liability as a man being in these classrooms as well. Exactly. The best thing to do in these situations is to get the hell up and walk out, because you need to tell them, I'm not wasting my good years. I'm not wasting your job. Give me a second, sir. I'm not wasting my life. I'm not wasting my good years. I'm not wasting my safety and security. I'm not about to get cancer. I'm not about to have one of you kill me with a heart attack because you cannot control your monkey behavior. I would rather go to Qatar. I would rather go to Saudi goddamn Arabia. I would rather go to another country and teach those kids, English as a second language to some Japanese kids, than to teach your bad asses here.
You mean to tell me you would, okay, so you mean you would move from your location to another location?
Yes, sir.
You wouldn't worry about like leaving your job. Say like you want to live in this country, but you just don't want to work there. You would rather go without paying your bills, because when you lose your job, you got to think ahead. You got bills to pay. You got to travel. You got to pay for moving. There's a lot of stuff you got to do with limited money. You only have money in the bank, and only but so much of it, to do certain things. Moving halfway across the world is a lot of money, and moving furniture and all of that, that's a lot of money. If you have that, if you have all that, fine. You could say, hey, tell the principal I'm out. I can't take these kids. You know what I'm saying? But if you in a good country, such as the United States, America, you want to just, have that kid taken out instead of, you quitting and not being able to pay your bills and all those things. You don't want a certain amount of kids to destroy how you living. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, there's other opportunities out there. And what I can tell you this is, Corin, is that a lot of teachers have died, gotten cancer, have had heart attacks, strokes.
Only here?
Give me a second. And I would say largely due to dealing with inner city children and at these schools. They're out of control. And that young black girl, I mean, my God, she's probably crying her little heart out. And it's not her fault. It's the fault of the students and the parents. You don't believe that?
I believe it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can believe what
I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got bad kids and you got good kids.
Mm-hmm.
And what you want to do is separate. When your child come home saying that she's being bullied or whatever, and not to be mean, but sometimes the teachers are mean to the kids.
Well, you have to be. You have to be. Because a lot of times the kids...
No.
Go ahead.
Hey, D, that's the same thing my teacher said.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, D.
Here for the T says, I had a friend that left the States to teach in Abu Dhabi. And he loves it. The kids are well behaved and they are smart. Salute to your friend. Let me see. Joanna says, teach English in Japan sounds great. Yes, it does. I'm pretty sure the kids aren't over there fighting each other every 2 damn seconds in the classrooms. Go ahead, Corin, you got the floor. What would you have done if that kid would have hit you, though, Corin? Did you see the kid?
I've been hit before.
But what if the kid would have
been
hit you?
kicked?
Yeah.
While I was driving, while I was driving the bus.
And what did you do? Who mainly did it? Were it the mixed kids? Were it the black kids? The white kids? Who was doing it to you?
I can't lie. It was a black boy.
Okay. And what did you do when he kicked you?
I was driving, right, and he screamed in my ear.
Why did he scream?
I almost went deaf in his ear, in the right ear. While I was driving, he came in and he screamed in my ear real loud and kicked me. He kicked me in my.
How old was he at the time?
I'd say he was about 10, 9, 8 or 9, somewhere around there.
And why did he do that?
I don't know. I can't tell you. Being bad, just being bad. You wanted to hurt me, you know what I'm saying, or something. I don't know. He just wanted to disrupt my driving or something. I don't know. He's just a bad kid.
Yeah.
And I pulled up because I only had to go one stop from the school to the shelter. I had like 30 of them. I went from the school to the shelter as quick as I can. I would drive, you know. And he kicked me on the way, kicked me and yelled in my ear, screamed in my ear. So I stopped the bus. He was the first one I grabbed. I stopped the bus and I got off. I took him off by his arm. You know, I grabbed him by his wrist and took him to his mother.
And what happened?
And the mother said, she looked at me and she said, you mean to tell me this boy right here, my son, screamed in your ear and kicked you in your calf while you were driving? I looked at her. I said, yeah, miss, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I said, you know what? Chaotic. It didn't surprise me.
No, but I mean,
the ignorance of her being ignorant, it didn't surprise me.
But what else did the mother say to you, though? What else did she say to you?
She didn't say nothing. She just acted like she was in disbelief, like she didn't believe it. But what can you do to these little kids? I mean, my mother would have tore ass up. She would have got that extension cord.
I keep on saying, man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
On saying, oh no, you're good. I keep on saying, Corin, the answer is to not put yourself in that environment in the first place. I know because I was there. That young girl is there, and she herself is being scapegoated and thrown under the bus. You're dealing with savages. You cannot be around that. That little boy could have killed everybody on the bus. Yeah. Because it has to be other. Yeah, go ahead.
It's a money thing.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's a money thing. How can you can't expect the Board of Ed just to take all the kids out of the school because of some incident?
See, I don't think it's anything that the teacher could have did that would have been, you know what, okay, this is acceptable. You know what, letting them get this off. No, like they would have had to go. It's a lot of politics involved.
Right. Right,
before you
exactly.
even get to programs being approved or denied, right? So before it even gets that, that voting period, that's the I think issue. Is she didn't do the proper procedure. She didn't go through the methods the right way. That's all.
Mm. Yo, what's up? Your boy Roy Boy says my father caught a bit on a business fan for. Excuse me. My father called on a business friend for a huge favor. One school year later, I started at a vocational trade school. Daniel says, scapegoated, thrown under the bus. Yeah, okay. What if one of those kids would have died from head trauma or the million other things that could have gone wrong aside
Right.
from. But what I'm saying is that the little nigglets were fighting from the get go. They weren't doing calculus. Let's be honest. They weren't doing the quadratic formula in class. They weren't working on trigonometry. Let's be honest. They were already fighting. They were already wrestling. They were already slap boxing. Let's be honest here. These kids weren't reading goddamn Hamlet. These kids weren't reading Shakespeare. Come on. They were all if they were gonna get head trauma, they're gonna do it anyway. At least the lady is just saying, "Hey, be safe when you fight." That's all she was doing.
These kids are smart today, man. They look at these curriculums and they be like, "What? Jane chase dog, black, brown dog jump over fence." They like, "What the hell is this?"
Nah, but you do see the pattern though, right? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Get to your.
I was gonna say, Ashley, thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Ashley, again, rock with you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You get the must be the money. Hold on for a second, guys. Yeah. Ever since I turned pro in 1989, when I signed that dotted line, it was strange. Most things changed for the better and the worse. So I called my mama and she said, baby. Ashley, I really appreciate that $5 super chat. I'm gonna go to Little Caesars and get a Little Caesars pizza, or I may get a nice Americano from Starbucks. I really appreciate all the super chats, cash apps. They keep the show going. I get water, I get tea, I get all types of things with these super chats and cash apps. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Ashley. Ashley says the parents think that they can parent any kind of way, and then the education system assimilates to their parenting and behavior and style. Absolutely not. I agree with you, Ashley. A lot of these parents are, they back in the day, relied on TV, cable. Now they rely on iPads, and the kids are not doing anything educational on it. And then when they come to school, you see what happens with that boy. He's so dependent on having his phone in his hand, and he ain't doing nothing with the phone, that the moment that the teacher who's trying to teach takes the phone away from him, it's almost like the kid's arm is being ripped off his hand. So that's why he attacked that poor white man teacher. Anybody, Corey, you want to broach what Ashley was her super chat? Go ahead.
No, these parents are young. They very young. These parents be having.
Well, they were young 100 years ago too, but yeah.
But they can't, like today's kids. They can't teach these kids nothing. They drop out of school themselves. These young kids, and they have kids, and then the kids are wild. Like they be having all these kids, and the kids be wild, and they go to school with behavioral problems. They don't know how to act. That's what you see going on now, man.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
How you expect them to teach you anything if they misinform themselves?
At home, yeah. And it starts at home.
Like, oh, if they hit you, hit them back. I done heard this, and this is when I was a teacher. If they hit you, hit them back. I don't care if it's a girl or a boy or whoever. That's what they was teaching.
And parents today come up fighting. Kids be standing there like looking at their parents fighting today.
Yeah, so this is why I say to that young girl, if you just listen to what we're talking about, Corey, let me ask you a question. Why doesn't the principals or the administration ever take blame for the condition of the school being trash? Because I know, for example, when you were riding the school bus, you probably complained to the principal multiple times. And I'm pretty sure the principal said, hey, it's something you ain't doing right, Corin. Is that? Am I lying, Corin?
No. I always kept my buses under control, man.
Okay.
I would, man.
Did you ever call one of the kids?
You never been around other races of kids, have you? Have you ever been around them? Serious, all jokes aside.
No, seriously, I have.
I've been on school. I don't want to mention what race.
Go ahead.
I don't want to sound racist or nothing like this. But these kids was beating living out of kids that's just coming over here to this country. They would be riding a bus with them. You got the bad kids, and they would be beating them. Just bow, 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 bow. I used to have to get up. And now this is not black kids.
What race were they?
You don't hear about stuff like this.
But what? Okay, here goes your opportunity to mention the race.
No, I don't want to know. No,
why don't you want to tell the race? Okay, hold on for a second. Why don't you want to see? And this is what I'm talking about. So hear me out. Now, I'm giving him the opportunity to say what race they were. If other races were doing these things, what race were they? You should be comfortable saying.
They treated me good. And I don't want to talk about their kids or them
that were beating up the other kids, the foreign kids.
I can't say it.
Why not? Why? Why you don't even ride the bus anymore?
Because we know how some of them kids could be. How they could turn out, and it ain't no good thing. It's not. It's something that I'm telling you, it's something our kids don't do in schools. Their kids will do it. And I think who I'm talking about. No, I don't want to tell you the race, man. I can't.
Why?
I don't want to do that because
it's a small thing.
It's a small thing what I went through as a driver with them.
Sir, wait a minute.
They yelled at me.
Okay.
They was good to me, and I'm not going to stand for that. So I quit. I quit because one of the bosses yelled at me, and he wasn't black.
But why are you afraid to mention the name of the kids who are acting like fools?
Because I don't want to, man.
And so what say you about
Can we skip over that? It don't matter. It's just these are kids we talking about. I'm just saying, our kids behaved a little bit better.
So the black kids
they didn't try to kill each other.
But who are these kids, sir? What race were they, my good sir?
No, I don't want to say what race they are. Keep it on. Yeah. Keep talking about what you was talking about.
Why are you afraid to mention what race they were?
Because I don't want to, man.
Why?
I don't need that. I don't need the trouble, man.
What would be the
trouble?
Had
small hats. He's talking about the small hats, probably.
No, they're angels, actually.
Trying to get me to talk. I ain't got nothing to say because you should know this. You should know this, man.
I don't know what you're talking about because you're not saying it. Go ahead.
He said something. I have to say it. You don't know. Since you know about our kids. Since you know about black kids.
Okay.
You know about black kids, but you don't know about the other kids?
No, I don't. Say it.
Do?
Say it.
I don't want to say it.
Talking about the school shooters?
Oh my God.
No, not them. No. I haven't got a chance to work around them. I haven't got a chance to work around the school shooters. I haven't.
Sir, what kids were they, sir?
No, I'm not going to say it. I don't want no trouble, man.
Talking about them Goya kids?
No, they with us.
They with us. Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Because we all part of the same planet.
Go ahead,
but for real though,
go ahead.
I don't think having children young is beneficial for society, and it's like babies having babies out here.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem in a nutshell, man.
Let me see here. What's up, Big? Beak says, Joanna, the chat is only 50% chaotic without Sheena. Where is Sheena at? I hope she's all right. Salute. Let me see here. Were they Latino kids, Corin?
That's what we just said. We said they were, with us.
Why are they with us?
They go to the same school we go to.
But white kids go to the same school too. Are they with you too?
No, white kids and Latinos and blacks don't go to school together.
In mass, more than likely.
Sir, I went to high school.
No, the schools are
You were
are,
one of
what
how
you
many
call it, in
black
different areas. They're black schools, white schools.
When I was in high school, I went to high school with a lot of whites, a lot of Dominicans, and a lot of blacks.
You grew up on the West Coast?
I grew up in the Midwest.
You see, that's why.
I grew up in the Midwest.
That's why you don't know. Yeah, you don't know.
Okay, so you didn't.
But I'm on the East Coast, so
what was that like?
It was cool. I mean, it was cool. Warren with the $2 super chat salute says it's Arabic Yemenis. Talking about Yemenis. Thank you so much. Positivity is coming your way, Warren, man. Hope all is well with you and yours. Salute to you. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that super chat.
Yeah, let us pray for thoughts and prayers for all of the ones who probably missing their teacher right now. I know they like.
Hold on, let me talk about the super chat. Roy, man, thank you so much for the super chat. That $2 is gonna allow me to get a loaf of Wonder white bread. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Or I can get like a pack of double mint with that for the studio. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that $2, man. $2 super chat. Let me see. AK says Corin is being weird for no reason. Yeah, Corin is pretty strange. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He didn't say my name.
Joanna says
he didn't say my name.
Hold on for a second. Did you graduate high school, go to prison, do or sell drugs, or have a baby mama? I don't know who Joanna's asking, but no, not for me. Yeah. Let me see. Justin says Dominicans are not all in Cali. No, they're not. They are. It's a lot of Dominicans in the Midwest, especially in Ohio. Let me see real quick. I want to show you guys something real quick. We can talk about something else. This is from not a Cash App request, but a super chat request earlier. It says calling for control at Baltimore's Inner Harbor after Sunday's shooting of teens. Let's check this out.
This is, again, a message out to families who have young people. We need you too. I should not be talking to 10 and 11-year-olds on Pratt Street after a shooting happened in Baltimore City where young people have been shot and they don't know where their parent is. That happened last night. We can't be a city. We won't be a city where we allow that to happen.
Mayor Scott says a curfew is coming for Baltimore teenagers after recent violence at the Inner Harbor.
Now, a week after teens caused chaos downtown, another large group of kids gathered last night. And sadly, 2 teenagers, a 14-year-old and 16-year-old, were shot. Today, police are saying they're not sure who the shooter is.
And when the clock strikes midnight tonight, lawmakers in Annapolis will be ending this year's legislative session. Tonight, Fox 45 News demanding accountability on their work to address public safety.
There needs to be accountability for youth that are violating the laws.
What does juvenile accountability look like in your mind?
I think we have to be able to address the fact that we have far too many juveniles that are ending up in these situations where they are both posing a real challenge, not just to others, but also to themselves. And I think we're going to have to use every tool that we have in our capacity to be able to deal with that.
How long does it take to upgrade?
My head is spinning from all this rave.
I can't move my finger away from...
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for joining us. I'm Mary Bubala.
And I'm Kai Jackson. Fox 45 News has live team coverage tonight. Mackenzie Frost is in Annapolis as lawmakers end this year's legislative session.
Jeff Abel looking into the curfew for young people and whether it will address the violence that we're seeing.
First, Keith Daniels is looking into whether anything can be done to restore peace downtown. Keith?
Well, Kyle, we're live at the Inner Harbor downtown. It's part of the city police department's Central Police District, an area that's seen 18 homicides and 68 non-fatal shootings over the last year. And tonight, questions about safety in this area after the shooting of those 2 teens. At the Baltimore Inner Harbor, tranquility, an afternoon of peace Monday, one day after chaos. Sunday night, a truly volatile scene at the Inner Harbor with 2 teens shot on East Pratt Street. This viewer's video shows the moments that unfolded after the gunfire. A massive crowd of youth seen running in all directions.
So we were standing out there and the shooting happened and then we had to run.
We caught up with the wife and mother who was having dinner at the Cheesecake Factory at the Inner Harbor that night. She says before the gunfire, they saw the crowds gather. It put restaurant managers on alert.
The people, they did their best inside the store to let us know, inside the restaurant to let us know that, it was as far as like locked down, like nobody could get out.
But when her family did leave, walking to the car, they noticed more crowds, then gunfire.
My husband, at that time, he was trying to yank me, but still pushing my child in our stroller. So that was the startling part for him as my husband, trying to protect all of us. And then we're also looking back, making sure, because we was running.
This latest incident at the Inner Harbor triggering concerns about control. Former Baltimore Mayor Jack Young.
These kids, these young people have parents. Where are the parents?
And former Baltimore City Police Commissioner Daryl D'Souza.
There's violence, there's guns, then it's completely unacceptable.
Two city leaders weigh in how to control the crowds, police the Inner Harbor. Some have called for the National Guard.
And I wouldn't suggest at all or wouldn't recommend the National Guard coming in for this. I just think on the other hand that that there needs to be really a focus type of game plan.
Part of that plan, he says, includes focused attention on the crowds. Police do look for that one person who might have a gun.
You're looking for bulges in waistbands. You're looking for little carry cases that, people are always clutching and always tapping to make sure it's near the body.
But for Young, the focus should also be on the parents. Hold them accountable for the damage done and crimes committed by their children.
These kids need to know what I do is going to affect my parents. My parents could be locked up. My parents could be forced to pay money for the damage that I've done. And you don't get a handle on this crime in Baltimore.
Lock up the parents. All right, go ahead.
So no, you good. Corin, what say you about this, man? You're on mute. What say you about Baltimore in this situation there?
Oh, I blame Baltimore. Who else you gonna blame?
Go ahead.
Because if we out there, me and you could break up a crowd. You see a crowd there and they don't belong there. Why you letting them congregate and hang out like that? That's like I said, when they together like that, that's when the stuff breaks out. You got to separate them. Me and you go in there, we gonna go in there and break that up. They're gonna have to move from there. Diffuse it immediately.
So what's up, man?
These cops don't do that because they scary. They scary cops.
They're scary. Okay.
Yeah, they see a cop coming.
They know that shit filled up. I mean, it's filled up to the point where like it's more overcrowded than the schools.
Yeah.
Where are we going to put these people? I mean, if they want to be outside, I don't see no issues with them just being outside. When it comes to the violence, that's when that's
why the violence happened, because they're coming together outside, and the good ones are stalking the bad ones. So when you see them out there, tell the kids, look, I'll tell my kids, don't hang around crowds. Just move away. Just be on the sideline somewhere. That's what we do. We be on the sideline, just watching the iron, just watching in case it break out. Then we we gone. You know what I'm saying? And then
you don't tell your kids that we all had a propensity for violence, that we all have that in us that we have to suppress. And it's not something that anybody has to say that they can't do or that they would never.
But you can't be naive. You can't be naive to the fact that if you hanging out with people, places, and things, it'll get you in trouble, man. People act like, I'll be saying, these people act like they can't see. They act like they walk right into the house of fire. Like, don't you see what can happen when you walk in there?
We already are social creatures. So having people be around each other should not result in violence. We should be able to at least have. I know you're saying it does, but it doesn't have to.
No, but sir, see, being naive, I'm not being disrespectful, but being naive will get you killed.
I'm not saying be naive. I'm not saying not to protect yourself at all times. What I'm saying is being in these spaces should not mean that, oh, because it's so many people of color, something gonna happen, or
All
if
right.
it's only
Hang in
a
them.
certain number of people of color, we good. As
If
soon
you
as we
feel
get
if you
past a
feel that
certain
way,
number,
let them hang around that.
nah, I'm saying look, if I'm telling my children who to hang around and who not to hang around, and they make their own decisions at some point, right? They have their own personal responsibility they have to deal with. They outside, obviously
Yeah, but why would
their
you want your
parents are
child?
nowhere to be found.
Why would you
And
want your
now,
child to have that on him? You know,
no, tell me this.
My mom told me stay. All right.
You could tell your child anything. You want to have to go to jail for what they do?
You know a kid selling drugs. He ain't in school. He outside with them. He's selling drugs. He don't even go to school. But your child think he's funny. The kids think he's funny. He be ranking on kids, and they act stupid, make him laugh, whatever. They hanging around him. Then the next thing you know, he got enemies of enemies of enemies. They shooting at him, and they always hit the wrong child. Always.
Corin, do you think
A lot of
that
times they don't get who they want. They get the innocent child, man. These innocent kids are getting killed, man.
Corin, what would you do to correct the situation in Baltimore if you were on council or if you were the mayor?
I would tell them like they do here, man. No hanging out in front of the building, no loitering, no hanging out in the street.
Yeah,
they do that in Manhattan. When you're in Manhattan, they kind of like they'll see you chilling or whatever. But if they see a lot of y'all gang up together, believe that they watching. They right there on you, like they walk right to you, like don't hang out here. Y'all move, get the moving. Something going on here. They always think the negative of us anyway when we come together.
Well, they should. I mean, a lot of times you're
not
smoking
they should
weed.
though.
Ain't no, not should. They do.
Give me a second. They should, because a lot of times a whole bunch of black kids are up to no good.
No,
Smoking
that's
weed,
not true.
shooting dice.
It's not true.
Let's be honest, man. They ain't around talking
We
about
wasn't
math.
like that. We wasn't like that.
Corin. Of course I wasn't, but a lot of blacks are like that. Yes,
Right.
Come on, man. You know, shooting dice, smoking.
No, say it this way. Some are.
No, it's a
They
lie.
need to provide a healthy
what I say.
alternative. Then make it where they got 24-hour
the library. Go to the library and
Library,
study.
right.
Make a
Do
24-hour
things
Go to the
not on the
library
street.
and
Stay
study.
off the street, man.
Stay off the streets. Your weed smoking Negroes, but anyway, no, Corin. No offense to you though, but you look like you used to shoot dice back in 1993 somewhere in Harlem.
Who, me?
Keep it real. Yeah,
Who, me?
Yeah, you
Nah.
you never shot dice.
No.
Okay,
I've been around them though. Like I said, I've been around them.
Okay, were
With a
you
name like Luck, you don't do the clickety clack.
Barnabas? What's up, man? Barnabas, what say
I
you
gambled
about
though, Atlantic City.
What say you, Barnabas? What say you about the 23-year-old teacher in Florida that set up this quasi-styled fight club? Believe it or not, Barnabas, I agreed with this woman. I think she had no other choice because the kids were out of control fighting anyway. But what say you about that case? Go ahead, sir.
You can't do that. Give me a break. I mean, you just can't. And it is like you said. She's probably listening to her uncle or someone, or even like you, people, all the older people, all the old heads. Back in my day, we used to settle stuff like men. We go man to man, and afterwards we shake on it, acting like that's going to help or like that's okay. I mean, no, that's not okay. Me and Corwin, we see eye to eye on this one. That's for sure. You can't do it. And I'll tell you another thing. I don't like these kids boxing either.
Okay.
Who wants to take the worst kids with the worst problems and teach them how to kick my butt faster? No, thank you. I wouldn't allow them. You can put them in track and field. You can let them play soccer, put them in the chess club. I don't need bad kids whipping my butt faster. No, you're going to have to get straight A's before you go to the boxing gym. As a matter of fact, let's just outlaw boxing. I'm against it. That's it.
Wow.
Okay, hold on for a second. Well, give me a second here.
I'm a kids fighting.
Barnabas, hear me out for a minute.
And I'm coming for you, Corman. So don't get off because I got a bone to pick with you. I agree with you on the top,
Barnabas,
but I'm going to get you on the other side.
Barnabas, the kids, and trust me, I've taught before. The kids are fighting anyway. They're injuring each other anyway. Is it possible that this young girl who's 23 years old, she's getting in trouble with the administration because they don't want to admit the real problem is the kids?
This is all true.
Says, hey, give me this right. She says, guys, if you bitches are gonna fight each other, just don't pull each other's hair. If you niggas are gonna fight each other, just don't, scratch each other, bite each other. Is that so wrong for her to do that?
No, I don't think so.
When you put it like that, it sounds different. Wow, it's in a new frame, right?
Well, that's exactly what it was, if you ask me. But go ahead.
I don't know, man. I wasn't there. I saw some tapes. It looked like they were.
The headline said no phones.
Hold on, let Barnabas go.
All right, my fault.
Yeah,
Barnabas. It looked like they pulled the desk back and it cleared like like we used to do as kids. We do WWF wrestling. We pull the chairs back, but that's wrestling, right? It's different. It's not fighting.
Yeah,
and
that's not fighting.
So if you would have, Barnabas, if you would have been in that classroom, you see these little nigglets are fighting all day long.
You can't say that around me. Come on.
Well, I know. Well, you don't say it, but what would you have done, sir?
If I'm a teacher and the kids are fighting,
yeah,
I'd do whatever they tell. I'd shoot. Well, if I could handle it, I'd handle it. Definitely go to the principal's office. If I couldn't handle it, I'd go to 911, and you can say, "Oh, here we go, school to prison pipeline, whatever." But I don't
school to prison pipeline, whatever.
Hold on, let Barnabas finish.
I'm not trying to get knocked out. You seen that other teacher get knocked out? I'm not trying to be the next victim. No thanks.
What was okay? Speaking of that, what was that?
Yes, lock him up before you hit me in the face. Absolutely. If you can't calm down,
would you have even taken that boy's cell phone from the get-go?
He wouldn't even have taken that job.
No, let's let him go.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Go ahead, Barnabas.
Let's go.
Would you have even taken his cell phone from the get-go? Go ahead.
Hey, there you are.
Go ahead.
What's your name? Hold on. What's this guy's? What's my detractor's name? You got a lot to say. Now I'm asking your name. What is it? Come on.
It's Eso.
Oh, it's Eso.
Eso. Okay. All right.
Go ahead.
Question? Would I take the
Would
students?
you have taken that boy's cell phone in the get-go from the get-go?
Man, I've worked for corporations before, believe it or not. Obviously, I'm a bad fit, right? And they always say, you got nothing to worry about as long as you follow the policy and procedure. That's a lie. They're just trying to set you up, and they're going to cut you off as soon as there's a problem and put all the blame on you. What is the policy? What is the procedure? I don't know. I don't know what the policy and procedure. I don't have kids.
Oh, okay.
I'm an old man.
The policy is good.
We weren't even allowed to have. I'm so old. I'm the oldest one here, but I'm going to tell you something. I was around for beepers, right?
Yep.
And beepers, it was like some kids had beepers, and they're like, "Oh, you got a beeper? You're a drug dealer." And some people would bring their beepers to school, and that's a no-no.
Yeah,
and they'd be like showing you the beeper, like they're showing you like a joint out their pocket or something. It'd be like, "Oh my God, did you know that Billy's got a beeper?" They're like, "Oh no, he got a beeper." It was like a deal. It's like, don't let the teacher know, you're gonna get in trouble. Now everyone's got a cell phone. I mean, times change. I don't know what the policy is. I mean, these phones are a problem.
Yep,
and
they are.
The kid that hit the guy, he I don't want this to come out the wrong way, but he couldn't control his anger. There's something about the phone. Even to me, I'm addicted to the phone. I go to the bathroom. I live by myself. I'm like,
yeah,
I don't want to leave my phone out there.
Go ahead, sir.
Someone might text me. I might get a like on Instagram. Somebody might call me. CT might drop a new video. I had to take the phone. That's the most important. Oh my God, CT's new channels, CT Reacts, is the best thing ever. I got to make sure me and all my friends are subscribed. It's just the best of the best, the cream of the crop. It's the best part of the best show, just curated for your personal liking. Oh, I love CT Reacts. What a good show. Dr. Chan is my favorite. Anyways, just something about the phones, and they're like trying to study it. They make these phones addictive. I mean, the genie's out the box. This is Pandora's box. You ain't taking my phone away.
Now,
I feel crazy about it.
How much would you have to make per year to teach in an inner city black, predominantly black school?
See, the problem is I'm poor, so it's not gonna take that much, really. I would like a come up, but and then there's another thing. There's another thing. I grew up watching. Remember this? That's another reason why this woman was fighting the teacher. Remember that movie? It was Principal, and he's like, I think it was what's the old black guy who sounds like God?
You're talking about Lean on Me.
Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. I was about to say that. Morgan Freeman.
Classic.
What about listen? What about it?
When this movie came out, man, everyone watched this movie and they spun it. Like, I don't know if this guy was good or bad or what the deal was, but I'll tell you right now, I'm an adult. If I got kids going to a school where they chain the door and lock it,
it's like a fire hazard. Yeah, I thought
that's
that was
a
like
no.
fire.
That's a no. But
Yeah.
back then they're like, well, you gotta be tough on these kids, and all the drug dealers are coming to school. We gotta chain the doors shut.
It's like, what if a fire would have happened?
Then they all burn to death.
They all burn to death. Yeah,
That's a no.
But Barnabas,
where is Fire Marshal Bill when you need him?
What is the price? What is the price tag? What is? Give me a number. Give us a number. I said
Schools
$20,
be made
so
of
it don't
brick.
matter.
Oh, and here's the other thing. Part of my narcissistic side, part of my white savior complex, it wants to go in there like that feeling you had, CT.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I bet I could break through to these kids. That's how I can leave my mark on society.
You can't.
I don't have any children of my own. I can help them. They can be the next president. They can be the next senator.
No kid from any
They
inner
can be
city
the
will ever be the next president.
And part of me thinks like, I bet I can break through to them.
Yeah.
I bet I can make it better. And I feel like, and the way it sounds harder, it's like, I bet I can do it. It's like a challenge. But I know if I was there for like 3 hours, I'd probably start crying or get knocked out.
You know, the tragedy of what you're saying, especially being a white liberal, is true. A lot of white liberals and a lot of, I hate to say it, a lot of black elites, they go into these downtrodden schools, like that little shitty school that girl works at, thinking the same thing. One of these kids may be the president of the United States. Stop it. That ain't never happening. Ain't no president coming from no inner city schools.
Somebody wins the lottery every time.
Sir, ain't no president. I'm using broken language. There will never be a president coming from some inner city black school. There will never be an astronaut.
Even the trash can gets a steak, CT. I mean, Barnabas is saying something.
Never be.
Now it's like challenging me. Now I want to
Even
do
the broken clock is right at least twice a day, CT. Even the broken clock is right twice a day.
But what is the price tag for you, though, to go into these schools, Barnabas? Keep it real.
I told you I'm poor, so it don't matter. It wouldn't, I don't make much, so it wouldn't take much. But honestly, I'm not qualified. I couldn't hack it, man. I just couldn't. I'd get in trouble. Them kids would be like joking on me left and right, calling me names, hurt my feelings. I mean, it's hurtful. I couldn't take it. Yeah.
So you would let them abuse you then? Okay. Now, what did you want to tell?
Well, what are you supposed to do, man? I don't have the skills necessary to control that class.
Barnabas, why does your hat resemble prison?
They wouldn't bother you, Barnabas.
Hold on for a minute, guys. Barnabas, you're supposed to say, sit your little black asses down.
Yeah, no, that's a no. That's a no.
That's a no. That's how you
I'll be on the shade room in 10 seconds.
Well,
no, thank you.
That's how I talk to him.
I don't think that would be effective.
Honestly,
coming from me, I think they would just go crazy. I don't think that would be an effective.
What did you want to ask Corin?
I agree. Look at that. Me and Issa find some common ground. Corin, all right, make up your mind. First, you say you can't congregate in Baltimore. Then you say you weren't bad as a kid and everyone was just picking on you. I mean,
no, I didn't say that.
Didn't say that.
Okay, I'm sorry. Did you say you shouldn't congregate? You can't have, you got to break up large groups in Baltimore?
Today you shouldn't congregate because, those are bad places to be.
Well, the Isley Brothers is coming to Afram in Druid Hill Park, which is about a 2-minute walk from my house.
Yeah, but don't they?
Are you going to break up the Isley Brothers concert when Afram comes to town?
Don't they search you going in through the metal detectors and all that?
Well, I haven't been. I don't know, but I mean, Inner Harbor. Where do you live? Where do you live, Lucky?
I live in New York.
What borough? What part?
Brooklyn, New York.
Okay.
Shout out to BK all day. Hey, shout out to B more too.
Right on. Shout out. So when people are roller skating in Prospect Park in Brooklyn, you're gonna break that up too? I mean, this is America.
No, I go through there. That's the park. Everybody
the
goes
park
through
is
there
okay.
on a bike
the
or
inner
running
harbor
and
is
jogging.
The inner harbor has parks, dispersed around it. I mean, that's the place where the people make
And
money.
the
That's
inner
where
harbor
restaurants-
has bodies in it. Okay, keep going.
It's a nice area. You can't. This is America. You can't just break up groups
My
of
man.
people. I mean, that's crazy talk. It's crazy. You can't do it.
Right.
And then-
Not the land of
you have a response to that?
gentrification. Ain't
No,
no
but
way.
they have, like he said, they have bodies dropping in Prospect Park and these parks. They have bodies dropping, man. But
that every day,
that's the thing. You don't know when it's going to happen. You don't just don't know when. But
That's true.
When the crowd is there, see, that's the opposite of being in little crowds. When a big crowd is there, you got police around, you got crowd control and all of that. People be chilling, watching the concerts and all of that. I don't know if they do that where you at. Where you at? They probably be standing in the crowd, then they just start breaking out shooting. They don't do that in the city.
Barnabas said he out there in West Park. You see how my man start laughing? You see how he start laughing? Yeah, bad. Barnabas out there in West Park. Yeah, West Park.
What you laughing at,
Nigga,
Lucky?
you know what the fuck? I'm sorry. Excuse me, CC. I'm sorry.
I used to live in
Oh
Brooklyn.
no,
You
you
said
sorry,
I was lying.
Hold on for a second. It's just $20 to come back, Smitty. Just $20 to come back. I told you guys about the F word for the last time. Go ahead.
Look, you go to a concert park in the park, right? It's a large crowd. Everybody there, they enjoying themselves.
Okay, so I just
and
want to get
also it depends on the age group. Age group. See, I don't hang with young kids. I don't go to. But where I go,
pretend you're Mayor Brandon Scott. What is your policy?
if it's a bunch of young kids hanging out, disperse them.
Define a bunch.
Tell them they can't hang around here. Just them young kids. Tell them the young boys and all that. Tell them, listen. Y'all have to just move from this corner, move from this area, wherever they at. Disrupt that. So they don't like that, but they'll move on before shit break out. You know what I'm saying? Excuse the language, man.
No, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. It's $20 to come back in. I told you guys, stop cursing, man.
Kick him out. Man, I got one more question for Corwin.
$20
Please
for everybody to come back in, man.
Can you bring him back on an interim basis for one question?
No.
Darn it.
No.
Corwin said he quit. Corwin
ahead.
said he quit because a white man yelled at him. I wanted to ask him if he is it better when a black person yells at him. That was my question. Maybe in the chat he can answer that. But anyways.
Yeah.
So hold on.
Nah, yelling is yelling.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, but that's what Corwin said. He's like, I quit because a white man yelled at me. And I'm like, okay. Inferring that that's worse or unacceptable. Anyways, here's what's up.
Go ahead, Barnabas. Go ahead.
I don't like Brandon
says
Scott.
bring back Smitty. Smitty, you can come back. Your tab has been paid. Thank you so much, Beak, for the $20 super chat. Beak, once again, thank you for being a member. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for all the cash apps. Guys, put a big thumbs up in the chat for Beak. Beak always comes through. He's the reason why I'm able to get coffee, tea, water. I'm the reason, a little pizza here and there at the studio. I really appreciate you, Beak. Beak, I like the fact right before a show, Beak would throw a cash app. I really appreciate that. Beak, you get the must be the money, by the way. Smitty, you can come back. Beak paid your tab. Thank you so much, Beak. I really appreciate that. Beak, Sean says, Beak, thank you so much. There we go. Beak, thank you again, man. Once again. And he gave the white man emoji. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Barnabas. You got the floor. How much to bring Smitty back again? It's 20. You can bring back a corner for 22. He's in the back. I told you guys, stop cursing. Go ahead.
I was trying to avoid your show today. It really is my guilty pleasure. It's kind of getting in the way of my life and me accomplishing things, to be honest with you. It's that good. It's addictive like a cell phone.
Thank you, sir.
But then you start going in on Baltimore, and it's like, I'm your street correspondent. It's like I'm obligated, duty bounds to come in and speak on it. So let's speak on Mayor Brandon Scott. I don't like Mayor Brandon Scott. I don't like him because he doesn't get a haircut. And before you call me a racist, I'm going to tell you right now, if he looked like me and he looked like a hippie with the
With a mullet
ponytail
or something. Yeah.
I would say he needs a haircut.
Yeah.
Second off, he just has that young dude energy. Like, I'm not feeling that. It
I know what
doesn't
you
look
mean.
respectable. Even the way he stands. And
I
he's
know
like,
what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, he doesn't have that certain what do they call it? It's like a regal look. And I feel like older men capture that regalness. Like,
he's like late 30s. He looks pretty
he's
young.
like 27, 28.
No, he's late 30s.
Oh, late 30s. Oh, okay.
He looks good. I mean, he looks, younger than he is, but he is a bit young, but I don't like it. But I'll tell you right now, what do they say on Instagram? A win is a win. He just did a curfew. Okay. I hear you, Mayor Brandon Scott. I mean, turn the beat around. Maybe you're going to fight for my vote. Maybe you'll get one. You're going to start implementing curfews. Good. Curfews for under 18. That sounds great, because I don't need these young kids out here at night throwing stuff at me on my bicycle, yelling at me, trying to sell me drugs with names I don't even understand. Someone asked me if I wanted some tea on the street. I don't even know what that means. When a tea to me means testosterone. I was like, do I look feminine? You selling testosterone on these streets?
Did they ask you, do you want to tee off?
No, it wasn't a fight.
That's different. Tee off mean like, that's different.
He didn't want to fight. Is tea?
Oh, okay.
Have you heard of this?
So he was okay. So he was extending some chamomile and sleepy time to you. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I don't believe that's what it was. But so Brandon Scott, you did good. You got a win. If anyone knows what tea in the Baltimore streets means, please tell me. And I guess that's it. I digress. My mic is muted.
Thank you so much, Abdul, for the $2 super chat. Says CT only one with patience for broke back Barnabas. Don't say that about him. Salute to you, Abdul. Thank you so much, man. Again, man. Thank you so guys. Abdul, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, man. Again, man, tea, water. It's the little things like these super chats, which are big things that allow me to get little things like tea and all these things to keep going. Thank you so much for that $2 super chat, man. That $2 is gonna let me get a pack of double mint gum, man. Thank you so much. Inflation, by the way. Hold on for 1 second. Go ahead, Barnabas. You got the floor, man.
Let me just answer some random questions. Big time. What do curfews do? They keep underage kids off the block at night. That's when all the trouble comes. There's something about the nighttime. The freaks come out at night. The evil happens. Yeah. It really is like vampires out at night. When I'm out on my bike and I see that sun is falling, I got to be like, where am I at? I better get home before the dark, because the vampires come out, because they'll get you. That's what's up. That's what happens. There's something evil about the nighttime. And you got to get these. What are kids doing out on the block at night anyways? Get inside. Play some PlayStation.
They're squeegeeing windows.
Yeah.
To bring Corin back, it is 20.
That's what they do.
It's 20 for Corin to come back. Either Cash App or Super Chat. I gotta implement the swear jar because my videos aren't getting monetized. Barnabas, let me ask you a question. Would you beat the kids if they were out past curfew?
Me? I ain't touching anyone. I'm on my bike. I'm big.
I mean, if you were
overweight, but I can move fast when someone's trying to whoop my ass.
No, I'm saying if you were the police.
No, this ain't 1960.
The gang units. The gang units back in the 90s, they called it Vice or whatever. They used to beat loitering ass teenagers. Listen, they say, "Hey, didn't we tell you to get in school, man? Whatever, man." Bow, bow, bow. That's all that would happen, especially the black.
I don't think that's a fact.
Barnabas, hold on for a second. They wouldn't even let you get a sentence out. As soon as you said anything other than "I'm about to go back to school," if you said something about man, whatever, boom, boom, didn't we tell you? Oh, woo, 1990.
Hey, CT, real quick, I swear I won't be long. In my neighborhood growing up, when I was out there in Beltsville, so I grew up, all right, so I graduated 2000, so like early 90s and mid 90s, bro, we had literally a team when they found out kids was skipping. We had a team of like moms and like some dads that was retired, grandparents, aunts, uncles. They were the patrols of the neighborhood, and they knew everywhere we went. And I'm talking about these are all our friends, moms, aunts, uncles. So you ain't gonna talk no crap to them too much because that's your homeboy's uncle. That's your homeboy's mom. So you're like, oh shoot, yes, ma'am, Mrs. Price. Like we actually had that, man. And like, yeah, we had parents that would ride around and actually they couldn't force we didn't put, they didn't put no hands on nobody, but they would damn sure point that finger out the window and shake it at you. And for some reason that held a lot of weight for us back then. When your parents' moms is telling you, what you doing, I'm gonna call your parents. And I'm just saying that was how the village worked, the whole network, and how it was like not just a parent against the neighborhood, it was parents against, what it is that coming up with kids was. I digress. My mic is muted. Yeah. That's all.
Thank you so much. What's going on? This might be risky. Salute to you, sir. We're talking about the multiplicity of topics, but mainly about teaching and education field. There was a young lady, 23 years old, black girl. She set up a sort of like a quasi type fight club in the classroom for her students, 6th or 7th grade students. And believe it or not, I don't know how long you've been listening. I actually agree with her. I think she should be reinstated. I think that she, unfortunately, was put into a already failing system. She's being undermined, thrown under the bus, and scapegoated by the elite, probably black Negroes that are the administrators and principals there that are trying to pretend like all of a sudden her presence there is the reason why that school is out of control, when we all know that school has been a zoo for many years. What say you, sir?
Now, were they fighting to settle the difference? Like, was it that type of?
Give me 1 second, real quick. Bob, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Corn, you are back. Bob paid your tab. Thank you so much again, Bob, for being a member. Really appreciate you again, Beak, and all the other super chats. Again, I'm about to get a whole bunch of water, tea, and thank you so much. But no, according to the story,
it
sir,
better be alkaline.
According to the story, sir, they were the kids to settle beefs, just having fighting. She would just say no cell phones, no screaming, no pulling of the hair, no scratching, basically nothing to leave a mark. But what say you, sir, about this?
It seems like it probably makes a little bit of sense, but I just don't know if that's the form. You probably need to get some clearance. But to be candid, as a football coach, when the kids used to get mad at one another, we would let it go down to a certain extent, so you could be done with it in a controlled environment.
Well, so there were no forms. There were no forms. There were no permission. This was in a classroom. And
no, I got you. But just I'm saying the form. Like, so if the coaches are there, right, we're not gonna let them do each other. Greet, right?
Okay, I was gonna say, man.
But they get it into a point though. You gotta let them. And then I have boxing gloves in my car, stuff like that, so you can control it. Because all it is really the aggression that they want to get out at that particular time. If you allow them to go home and back to the neighborhoods, now you got other influences, poor influences. You got guns and all that, and so it escalates to a different degree. So.
Yeah. So okay. So you're assuming that you were a principal there, and you found out that this happened. What would you have done?
It's one of those things where even though you agree, there's rules in place, right? Like there's technicalities that people go to prison on, right? And so because this is not something that's permitted, I would hate to do it, but I would still have to take. You know what I mean? I would have to fire the person or whatever the case is, even if I disagree based on the technicalities, right? Because there's standards that are in the school. So she can't just say, I'm going to go rogue, because then how far do people go?
Yeah. Okay. You as a black man, how much would you have to be paid to work in that type of an environment? Inner city black school. I said $250,000. What say you, sir?
As a teacher?
As a teacher.
So it's ill. In DC, they can make upwards of $120,000 as a teacher, for the actual public school.
And I think Baltimore has something similar where you get paid a little bit more because of the risk, but the risk and the reward got to make sense.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It
Real quick, Bob says,
DC, real quick, DC salary is based upon the living income. That's all I wanted to say. He's right about that, but DC is very expensive to live out there, so they raise the wages on all careers, period. I digress. Go ahead, CT.
Bob with the $5 super chat. Thank you again, Bob, so much, man. Bob says, Corin, you remind me of Angry Black on Howard Stern. Corin, did you ever watch Howard Stern? And do you know who Angry Black is? You're on mute, sir. Let me unmute you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. Did you ever watch Howard Stern?
No, but I listened to a couple of his shows, but I don't know Angry Black.
Angry Black was a part. He was one of many Whack Pack members. It's argued who is the greatest Whack Pack. People say Beetlejuice. I think it's Daniel Carver, the Ku Klux Klansman. But Angry Black was super funny, and all he would talk about is his clothes, how important his clothes were. And I think, Bob, if I'm not mistaken, Angry Black also went to Harvard or something. He had like an elite education. He was just like But anyway,
hold on, can I ask Gorman? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, I just want to finish it real quick.
Yeah,
go ahead. So CT, also my frame of reference is different though. Like, I'm not afraid of children. I'm not afraid of kids, right? So even though that could be kind of misinformed, right?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I don't give a damn what high school, because I do mentoring, right? And I coach football, and plus I've been beat up enough times, and I beat enough people up too, to where I'm not afraid to, you know what I mean? And I know you can't beat up kids, but I'm not going in with that frame of reference like, oh, these kids is bad, I can't handle it. You know what I mean?
Okay. So let me show you this video real quick. Let me get your opinion on it real quick. This kid wants his cell phone back from this white teacher. Watch what happens.
Give me my fucking phone, nigga. I told you to give me my phone, bro. Give me my phone, bro. Give me my phone, bro.
Now, this might be risky. What would you have done in this situation? Would you have even taken the boy's phone in the first place? What would say you?
It's probable that I would have done something based on the disruption in the classroom because all the kids got to matter. Yeah. Right. But also, the white dude has never been in a physical altercation. You can tell by his stance. He ain't ready. Right. Once you get in my proximity, even if you don't want to punch the kid, I'm going to grab him or do something because you're already too close. Right. Yeah. I have a reflex, whether it be natural, unnatural, whatever the case is. So the white dude did himself a disservice by standing there with his he had his stomach out. And he presented his face. Put him in the bathroom. That's ridiculous.
His feet was closed together. He was not ready to take a hit. His feet supposed to be spread apart, so you don't just get dropped. It's a whole.
I'm gonna tell you.
You said that to a T, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what that was. They tell you make yourself large when you see a bear, some dumb like that. That's what he thought he was doing. He got his chest out. That's not intimidating. Yeah. And then you got everybody, all the kids around putting a battery in his back. The boy to say, "Yo, you gonna get your phone back?" And then so when he looked away, he knew what he was gonna do. So I think it's just people misinformed.
Do you think that schools should ban cell phones? Because when we were kids, we weren't allowed to have any electronic device in school. You bought a Game Boy there, or remember those those Tecmo Bowl little cheap little games? Man, they take that stuff and keep it for a whole year. But what do you think if you were an administrator? You seem like you would be a hardcore administrator. Like you wouldn't be a bureaucrat. What would you do?
In terms of like the phones and such?
Phones, behavior. What would you do? What would you do? Little kid like that kid ain't his first time being bad and obnoxious and knocking out teachers. So
to be common sense, everybody has cell phones. Mm-hmm. So what do you do to that? Are you going to say keep them in the lockers and they don't? But there's several things you can do, right? With technology, can you not give them access at certain points? Can they not have outside access to different websites? Like you can block Instagram, you know what I mean? Like in a forum on the network. So you do things like that to where the phone could be used as a calculator, could use for notes, could be used for like absolute, necessary phone calls. So maybe use the technology to prohibit some of the things that are disrupting the classroom.
What would you tell this girl right here? And thank you so much for your answer. This is the girl. Her name is Angel Footman. And again, if she's watching, I will advocate for you, Angel, because I know what happened in that out of control zoo that you were working at that school. What would you tell this girl here? Her face is plastered all over the internet. She's charged with the crime, contributing to the delinquency of minors by setting up this little fight club thing. But what would you tell her if you could speak to her? Because I would tell her, sweetheart, you are young. You have been thrown under the bus, and these little nigglets don't appreciate you. Go to Qatar, go to Saudi Arabia, go to Japan and teach over there around kids and a school system that appreciates you. What would you tell her? Because I don't think you would tell her what I said, but what would you tell her?
Well, I hire a lot of people myself, and if anything happens to any one of us on the panel right now, what does your job do? They send flowers to your house and post your job description, your job post on Indeed or whatever the case is. So she thought she was doing something that was game changing, but however, her neck was the only neck that was out there. So in hindsight, you got to understand, like, you think you're doing for the greater good, but the greater good don't care enough.
No, it doesn't.
You know what I'm saying? So it's unfortunate for her. And I think the New York Post has some sympathy for her based on the picture they use, because it makes her look kind of innocent. Right. You know what I mean? So it conjures a different thought in your head.
Corin, I got to kick you up out of here for 5 minutes. Joanna has put a $5 bounty on your head. I'll bring you back up at 228, my good sir. It is what it is. Thank you again, Joanna, for serving the military. Thank you, Joanna, for going to foreign countries and killing our foreign enemies so that we can be free to do things like this over the internet. Again, thank you guys. Give a big shout out to Joanna for being in the military. Joanna, thank you so much for being a member of the channel. Salute to you. Corin, I will bring you back up at 228 when your when your time is over. But this might be risky. So you are a different person than me. Me personally, I'm a smaller guy. I listen, I'm not trying to be a tough guy. That 6'3" kid there, no. That kid is probably super athletic. I may have man strength, but he is athletic. So that kid might, be twisting, he might sling me around. I'm not about to get embarrassed on YouTube or nothing. So I told Barnabas that I would not have, Esso, I would not have even put myself in that position to even be in that school in the first place. I keep saying this over and over. If you are a black man, your life is too precious and valuable to be around these schools trying to save the day. You can't do it.
Go CT, you did it before, remember?
Go where?
You did it. You were in those schools previously before you learned.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So you're doing your part, but you like the hell with this based on the risk.
Yeah.
I get it. But I also want to say the teacher shouldn't have to assume he about to get punched in his face. That's an unfortunate circumstance. You know what I mean? But those are the circumstances, right?
Yeah.
So, but my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good.
Nah, you good. ACT real quick. Yeah.
You got a super chat
sitting on authentic Italian leather. Authentic Italian leather.
It looks authentic. I
right.
say something. It actually, it looks like, So you're,
This is authentic shit. Don't get your mind right now. Get your mind right.
You gotta watch the S word. Let me see real quick.
I mean, Smitty, no homo, but your avatar, you're looking pretty stylish. Can you go back to the avatar?
Okay.
You really look dapper.
No offense to Smitty. If he can afford a $10,000 Italian couch, he can certainly pay for that little slip up he just did for $20.
Scare him off.
Yeah.
Now, hold up. Let me talk to Risky. Go
ahead. You can talk to him.
Okay, so you mentioned a lot of things, and I don't know the answer, of course, right? But let's talk about the guy to get the teacher.
Yeah.
He looks old. He looks like he's been teaching for 30 years in those kind of schools. I don't think this is his first rodeo. And there's something to be said for, quote unquote, de-escalation techniques. You can't just always push, look strong and push the fight. And maybe he was showing a submissive teacher kind of, I don't know, standing his ground, but not ready to fight look. It didn't work out. And then there's a thing about pulling your pants up, right?
Smitty, you can come back.
Smitty's back. The pulling your pants up, it's like that. It's so known that when people turn and pull their pants up, they're ready to punch you. That sometimes people just do it. Either they're like to scare you, or they're just like thinking it through in their mind whether they're going to do it or not. But the other thing is, and of course I don't know, I'm just thinking and just putting crazy ideas out there. Maybe he wanted to get punched. Maybe he wanted that early retirement.
The more I listen to Barnabas, the more I get sick to my stomach, because now that I think about it, Barnabas, you're the type of person that would have got punched by that kid and forgiven him. You'd have been in the office with him, like, don't worry about it, man. And I saw so many white liberals do this when I was teaching. They would get knocked out by these little blackity blacks, and they will be in the office. The black teachers, the black people like me will be in there trying to go at the black kid. Here go the white teachers. No, it's okay, Mr. Chaotic. White woman have a big knot on her head. And like, it's okay. I'm like, it's not okay. He just almost knocked you into the next galaxy, and you telling me it's okay. Stop.
Kids
go
are
ahead,
kids,
Brian.
man. I'll tell you why. And let me tell you something you don't understand.
Go
Let me
ahead.
tell you something. That man is old, or I don't know. He got gray hair. He got big belly. He may have been a straight gangster in his day. He may have like killed people, and I'm telling you, okay, make the face, Risky. People that do bad things, they feel like it's their life is a journey of repentance and forgiving those, and somehow if they forgive those that do wrong to them, that their sins will be forgiven ultimately. There's something to be said about that.
Hey,
People
man,
that have
what are
been
you
through a lot.
talking about, man? What are you talking about?
I'm telling you, you never seen like a
You
reformed
telling
gangster?
me that teacher was a former KGB man. Now he's in some little inner city school, and because this black kid knocked him out, he said, "Okay, that's cool." Because of my past crimes, I'm not gonna. What are you talking about?
Maybe he was in Desert Storm and he blew up like a whole family with a grenade. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think about that.
Maybe he's a drunk that killed like 2 people and was like hit and run and didn't take the charge.
Okay.
You never know. Or maybe he was just a straight up gangbanger slinging rock. I mean, who knows? You just don't know. And it's,
yeah, Barnabas, I understand. It's possible.
I don't have any proof. I'm saying it's possible.
It's possible, but the probability is low. Right? Anything's possible.
It is.
Like for some reason, that orange and that yellow shirt, it match. I don't know how you did it, but it's matching a little bit. So, but that's that.
Is that Barnabas? Is that why white kids so bad?
Oh,
wait a minute. What? This is
Is that why white kids so bad?
Well, Barnabas
is that why they shoot up schools?
He's gonna agree with you because Barnabas is a white liberal, but.
Wait a minute. Why do white kids shoot up schools? I'll tell you why they shoot up schools. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Well, first you got to answer my question. You said you quit your job.
The guy, because the guy, listen, the white man yelled at me for something I didn't do.
Okay.
Hold on, before you give your victim story real quick, Corin. Smitty, you can come back. Bob paid the tab for you. If not, it's on credit. Abdul says, how much to get rid of Barnabas for a week? Abdul, it is April 12th, 2023. So he'll come back April 22nd. And I actually like Barnabas, but for a week, we could do $300, and he's gone for the whole week. Okay, go ahead, Lucky. Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah, please pay it so I can get some work done. Honestly, I mean,
Barnabas.
No, it was 5 minutes, Joanna. He was gone for 5 minutes. Joanna.
But Barnabas, what happened was, the kids' parents was waiting for me at the stops, and the supervisor, he's sitting in his damn office all day, don't know what's going on. You know, he don't know if the parents are.
Coleman, just answer my question. If he was black, would it have been better? That's the question.
If he was black,
you said you quit because. Well, you said you quit because a white.
I didn't say that. I heard you say that.
You said it because it was imprinted in me. Because I was like, that's what made me call in because I
he wasn't white.
So what are you saying, Corin? What are you saying?
Okay, I just misunderstood.
He was a different nationality.
Whatever. Okay, I got to get the wax out of my ears. But listen, okay, so you want to know why white kids shoot up schools? I'll tell you why white kids shoot up schools.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you. I'm 46, and ever since I was born, they've been implanting that white guilt upon us, and we just have to take it, and it builds up inside, We're bad. We're the cause of all the problems of the world. You ain't no good. You take advantage of people. You enslave people. You kill people. You start wars in Germany. 2 world wars in less than 20 years. You're bad. You ain't no good. You just got to take it. You're a bad person. You got to shut your mouth. And now they got this new thing. Shut up. You're a white man. You a cis white man. You got white privilege. You're not allowed to talk. You're not allowed to speak. Sit in your corner, white man, and put your dunce cap on and turn around and put this muzzle on. And it just builds up inside, and these little kids go crazy. That's what I think. What do you
also,
think
the
psych
meds.
Psych meds, yeah.
Yeah. 90% of school shooters are on psych meds. Even that bank shooter was on psych meds, antidepressants, psychotics, antipsychotics.
Hey,
So medication's a big cause.
Kyle, what say you about that teacher who set up this fight club?
Well, the first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. But no. Yeah, but why is the teacher doing it? I mean, especially
because the kids are already out of control. That's why she did it. But go ahead, Tom.
Is she a victim of racism and sexism for being snitched on? I mean, it's a black female, no? Corin, is she a victim of racism and sexism? It's a black woman.
Come on, camera rock. Go ahead, Kyle.
Corin, we can't hear you, sir. I want to hear your reaction because everything's about race.
Say it again. Say it again. Repeat it.
The person who did the Fight Club, is she a victim of racism and sexism because she's a black woman?
Is she into racism and sexism?
Is she a victim? Is she a victim of racism and sexism? Someone snitched.
No, she's not. No? She's not a victim. No.
I just want to hear that. I'm hearing a lot of race talk.
I said that if you was listening to the show earlier, I said that would be wrong because somebody's child is involved in a fight, come home hurt. You're gonna want to know why.
No offense, Corin. I rock with you. Thank you so much, Khan Shonery, for the 14 Canadian. It's not quite 15, but what I will do is I will get Corin. I will bring Corin back at 2:38. But in the meantime, Khan Shonery, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you and your super chat. You're gonna get a whole bunch of water, tea, probably get some Chinese food with it. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I haven't had Chinese food in a long time, by the way, Khan Shonery. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get some Chinese tonight. Khan, what should I get with the $14 cash app, by the way? You let me know, man. What do you want to get me? But go ahead, Cal. You got the 4. Cal, let me ask you a question. You are a white dude. You're not a white American, so you don't think like white Americans. But how much would you have to be paid to teach at an inner city black school? Keep it real.
Oh, what in central London?
No, I'm talking about Central America. I'm talking about America, North America.
God,
Negro. North America.
USA. Right?
USA, Baltimore, where Barnabas is at, which is literally hell on earth. But go ahead.
Well, the thing is, my safety's at risk every day because I'm not stereotypically or typically their favorite type of person.
No.
If I say, "Hey, you're doing this wrong. Do this the right way," it'd be like, "Hey, this teacher's racist, man. Let's throw the tables. They could do anything to me. They could beat me up. So my health would be at risk. But that would happen many
Give
places.
Me a price.
Not just
Give me a price tag.
Price tag.
It wouldn't be worth it.
I want to retire within a couple years, maybe 5 years, maybe 250K, maybe. Why not?
Okay. So I said 250 as well. So and I say this even about white teachers, Barnabas and Cal. White people really do the work of the Lord. They have to wake up and drive into the ghetto. A lot of times these black teachers already live in the city proper, but a lot of times the white teachers, they got to drive from the suburbs into the cities. So they got to go and they're white. They're driving through. I mean, what would happen? At least if you're black, you have black privilege. Like, your car breaks down. At least if you get out the car, you look like the people around. But if you're white and that car breaks down or something happens,
squeegee kids are gonna shoot you and steal your money. Every day you gotta deal with squeegee kids.
That's why I say that people who are white deserve the Congressional Medal of Honor by teaching in these inner city schools. Go ahead, Kyle. You got the.
I would happily take a medal. I mean, like I say, I wouldn't want to be there longer than 5 years. I'd want to be paid some good money.
Yeah.
I'd happily do 5 years if they're paying me $250 minimum, 100%. But the thing is, you could be nice to people and they're nice back, but not everyone wants to be your friend because they're so focused. I wouldn't just be like the teacher who helps them out. I'd be, it's that white boy teacher. It's that white boy. They wouldn't like me at all. I would say maybe about at minimum 25% of them would hate me for the sake of hating me.
Oh, my bad, CT.
No, you got the floor, man. Go ahead. You got.
Cal, I think I don't know. You don't look like a super like big guy, and then you look young too. So those two things will work against you.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right. Because
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Kyle. See, this might be risky. It's nice. They're rag-dog you, Cal. I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
I mean, unless you know like a martial art, they're gonna rag-dog you, Kyle. I mean,
the accent sounds intelligent, right? Maybe that'll help or work against them. What do you think?
He's gonna get rag-dog. Now, maybe not Barnabas, because I think Barnabas is low-key crazy, but definitely not Rock. I know this might be risky. He can handle his own. I would just hurt their feelings just by talking to them, so they won't mess with me at all. But Kyle, yeah, you might have to learn some jujitsu or something, man, like shock them or something.
No, but not jujitsu, because if you get on the ground, they're gonna stomp you out.
They're gonna stomp you.
Now you know what's funny? Hey, I had a buddy that was named Kyle. And he was probably the smallest white dude I was ever friends with. But that was the last dude you wanted to mess with, bro. He had heart. You know, if you have heart, that's all you really need, man.
But ain't no such thing as a fair fight in them schools, Rock. There ain't gonna be no fair fights. That's the only thing.
Oh, we was locked up. Yeah, we was locked up. There was a dude taking too long on the phone, and he went up the dude with the frozen juice box and smacked him. Good. Nobody messed with him anymore. I still miss that dude. That's 10, 15 years ago. I still remember. Kyle Cochran was his name. I remember his last name even.
Oh, see, that's sick. No, the thing is, I don't know any martial arts. I know a little bit of boxing, but once you're on the floor, that's it. They'll stop you out, and it's like it's one of me, many of them. So it's like group mentality. I think if I were to dye my hair blue, wear a Black Lives Matter shirt, put my pronouns he, him, maybe they'll respect me.
No, inner city does not rock like that. Inner city does not rock like that.
But I stand with my fellow brothers.
You'd be like piranha meat in a fish tank.
I ain't a lot of meat. Ain't a lot of meat to eat.
The inner city is not rocking that blue hair. BLM. I mean, there are BLM signs out here. That's true, but no, that look ain't gonna work. But
dude, listen, I'm sorry. If you go to the only people that are out there marching for Black Lives Matter are people that have spare time on their hands. So obviously they probably have a job, you know, because otherwise they'd be worried about eating. So these are people that don't really have any issues. They just have to. That's why they got to go march for something that's so stupid as Black Lives Matter. All lives matter. You know that.
Yeah.
When they said that, Black Lives Matter, I said, "Oh, they're really trying to start a race war." That's the first thing I thought.
Happened here, mate. All lives matter is racist.
Yeah, I got a bit of a white mind. All right. So when I heard that, I thought immediate racism. And I said, how do they think that they're going to fix anything by trying to segregate everybody that's not black into a category that their lives does not matter? Because we got to think about English in context. When you say Black Lives Matter and then you end the sentence, it means exactly that. It means that Black Lives Matter and no one else's life matters. Like, that's the only one that we need to worry about. I know Barnabas got his panties in a bunch because he's got black neighbors and he's afraid of them. It's okay, Barnabas.
They're CT's people. CT's people.
Listen,
best quote.
CT's people. Listen.
Go ahead.
I'm not out here marching, right? I'm not. And that's not because I'm busy in my career or something. I'm not out here on purpose, okay? But you cannot deny the numbers don't lie, man. And you can't say that all the people that are supporting BLM are, wrong or racist or something like that. It's just simply not true. CT's people are getting shot and killed at a higher percentage rate than my people. Something's going on. It is true. It is true. Just because you don't like it doesn't make it not true.
Please, 1 second. 50% of murder is unsolved, correct?
Listen, there's a difference between people doing things to each other and the state killing people. There is a big difference. Please don't go down that route. I'm not interested.
50%.
You guys make me look like a huge liberal because you're just so warped in the brain. You push me to the other side.
Let me give you my theory real quick. Okay, 50% of murders are not solved. That's on a national basis.
I mean,
50%
okay,
of
I
murders not
guess.
solved.
I don't know. Okay.
So the people that do get caught are usually less intelligent, right? So the
I don't know.
smart people that are out there committing murders are continuing to do that. They commit a murder and they get away with it because they're smart. The dumb ones get caught. So you're telling me all these smart murderers are all black? No, sir. They're white.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that's not what. I can't believe I'm up here defending BLM. I mean, what kind of a world is it?
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing.
You're just denying facts. Not
What
everyone that's rocking with BLM is like some crazy, out of control communist. Okay, some of them are. Some of them are nuts. Some of them are rocking blue hair and pink pea hats. Okay, and for me, that's a no, right? But the cops are killing more of CT's people, percentage-wise, not numerically, percentage-wise, than they are of my people. You shaking your head no, you're denying reality.
That's not true, bro, because you know why? Because most of the time when the white dude gets shot, they call it justified. But if you're in some liberal city and a white cop shoots a black guy, they're going to try to make some kind of deal about it, even if he was justified. You don't hear about you don't hear about the actual shootings that really matter. There was actually a shooting that just happened up there in Fort Worth, Texas, outside of Fort Worth, Texas. Basically, the only black guy in the town, got shot and killed by the sheriff because he accidentally broke a window and the sheriff showed up and the guy was a little drunk. He's acting like all his white buddies would act in the same situation. Sheriff was like, "Hey, come here." He's like, "Dude, no, man, it was an accident. I don't have to come here. 10 seconds later.
Is there a video of this? Or are you just like writing a script? Is there a video or are you writing a script?
Yeah, there's a video. What do you think I lie, bro? Really? Come on.
BLM is Marxist.
I don't think you lie, but I think sometimes maybe you.
No, I don't.
You're denying reality. The numbers don't lie, man. The numbers don't lie.
The numbers do lie, bro. They do lie. Because you know who kills more CT people than anybody else? CT people, bro. So why don't we?
There is a difference, and
we talk about the real problem. You want to get these guys a scapegoat. No, that's the real problem, bro. That's why I had to move out of the hood. Because I was afraid of my own people killing me because they jealous. Because I got the hustle that they don't have. So if I got a different hustle than them, I'm supposed to be afraid of my life. I'm not afraid of the police. I'm afraid
Risky,
of people
help me out.
Like me, bro. You're just white. You don't understand, dude. You don't understand, bro. I'm more scared of black people than I am white people any day of the week, in any situation.
No, you pussy a little bit. That's all.
The problem is not the police.
That's a little.
The problem
You're saying you afraid.
People that don't have any morals. They don't have no character. They don't understand that they can brush off yesterday and be better tomorrow. They get caught up like females in their emotions.
Oh, hold on for a second. Kirk Barnett with the $5.
That's for me. Let me read that, please. Let me have the honor. Kirk Barnett, $5. My people get off by police more. Look up the stats. That's true. The numbers are like twice as much. But I said by percentage, okay? Because we all know it's like 15% versus, my people. And numerically, yeah. And like I said before, when white people get shot by cops, a lot of white people, the first thing they say is, well, he must have been fucking. What did he do to deserve to get shot? That's kind of our reaction. And when we see that, we're just cold blooded. We're like, well, he was up to no good and he got shot, and that's just the way it is. And we don't care.
There's a structure.
Whatever you want to call it, whatever adjective you want to call it. But the percentage is different, man. The percentage is skewed, and it is a troubling statistic to anyone that thinks. What?
Back in the day, they would have got killed by the landowner for stealing from their land. But nowadays, we got to let them go on down the road so we don't catch a murder charge. And then they end up going and killing grandma riding across the street because they've never held accountable for the smaller crimes that they committed. That's what stopped me, dude.
I
would have been a criminal.
Come on, Rock, man. Let somebody else jump. You got to have a conversation, yo.
How much for a half, Rock? How much you sell for?
Nothing. No, I don't do none of that no more.
And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for that, because it's not a good life to be doing the stuff that you describe and other people do. It's not a good life at all. I obviously I've not been around gun crime, but I know people have been stabbed over bits of green by 15-year-olds. 15-year-olds. But the thing is, over here, it's very different, because say the north of England, it's mostly white people doing this. The southwest, it's mostly white people doing this. But you look at the southeast, and it's like majority black. So it's not really like, I know race is very different in America, yeah. But the culture is normalized. This is why you see little children, the drill music. Yeah, I see year sevens, like 12, 13-year-olds. They've got speakers in their bag, and it's all like, man's got a shank, man twisted in, man shanking man on the street selling rock. We didn't have anything. We didn't have a bed. We had to sleep in our jacket on the sofa. So man got shanked and all this stuff. And like, you hear kids listen to this stuff.
Cal, are you talking about something different than what Rock and Barnabas were talking about?
Well, we're talking about the culture.
Or are you just talking about black people dying and the reasons why? Because initially the conversation was about police. So if we're talking about that, are you switching topics? Because
I'm not switching topics. I'm not switching topics because they get killed because they're part of this life. They get killed because of it.
What I'm saying is they were talking about one issue. Now you're bringing in a separate issue of
black
on
I'm not.
black.
No, I'm not. I never mentioned black on black, did I? I mentioned.
Well, you're saying the music. Well, yes, you did, because you said the music and such, right? Yeah. So you don't have to say black for me to use deductive reasoning to understand you talking about black
drill
people,
music.
Right?
It's drill music. I
just said bags on and all that, right?
I just said out of the 4 places in the UK, 3 of them are majority white. Yeah, southeast. You have 1. You're focusing on the minority.
And then after you said southeast, then you started talking about drill music.
Yes, because it's normalized.
But you didn't start talking about drill music when you start talking about the southwest. Is my point.
So what? Yeah, kids I know. I live in the southwest. Are you joking?
So just to clarify, hold on, Rock. So Cal, just to clarify, so I understand, you're saying it's young people doing this, specifically boys, and in every part of London, they're listening to drill music.
I said all of the UK.
So, in every part of UK, they're listening to drill music.
If you choose the life and you get the knife, you deserve it. If you choose that life and you get the knife, you deserve it. You should not be effing around carrying blades about. But it's normalized in children, and this is why they get killed, because they're part of this lifestyle. They got weapons on them. They sling drugs. And then they get in trouble, and then ish happens. That's just the way of life. That's all I wanted to bring up.
Cal, hold on for a second. I want you to finish it real quick. Bob with the $20 super chat says, "Help me out. Get Chaotic to stay an extra hour. He needs 150. I put up 20, 130 to keep the Negro Whisperer serving us." Yes, Bob, that is true. I will end in 20 minutes, but Bob put up 20, so I guess I could stay an additional 20 minutes after that. But go ahead, guys.
No, Cal, I wasn't trying to cut you off. I just wanted to understand, because I thought when you got the southeast, then you started talking about the music, but you just talking about the children and the influences.
Yeah, but the influence is born in the southeast. That's why they all have, the Roadman act. They like talk like this and thing, bro. And I know in America it's different. You got like the New York drill. You got all sorts of drill, and drill music is a big part of what normalizes this lifestyle. And if you're part of this lifestyle, it's usually the people part of this lifestyle that are getting shot, they're getting killed by police, by fellow people. It's just how it is, and it's normalized in the culture. And the fact that I'm not insulting you, but the fact you got so defensive once I mentioned drill music shows ignorance towards the fact.
No, so what I was just wanted to clarify, and you actually made the point that I knew you were making. When you started talking about the Southeast, which is predominantly black, then you started talking about the drill music, and then you said they get what they deserve if they're outside, right? So I knew exactly what you were talking about. I didn't get defensive. I just wanted to clarify your point, because initially you denied it, but now you just admitted it, which is great. What I'm saying is, have you ever been outside, Kyle? Right?
I didn't say you go outside, you get stabbed. I said if you're part of the life, you get the knife.
It's lingo. So outside meaning like, have you ever had to be in the streets for whatever the reasons are?
I've never sold drugs, if that's what you're asking me.
So you never had to be. See, you guys think that it's all music and it's all glorification, but the truth is, people only know what they know when they grow up where they grow up. So people think that these are the only avenues to success. It's not that they're trying to be tough and all that. It's just an avenue because you don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. I'm not saying that's the majority. I'm saying that is a strong probability for a lot of people out there, right? Like, Kyle, how many times have you been beat up?
I've been properly beaten up. No, I've had my fair few
You never
fights.
even
Never
been
been
beat
properly
up
beaten
before.
up.
Like, so you just
No.
talking right without with very minimal experience. So I just caution you to be careful because you just talking about the music and all that. You don't even understand the lingo. When I said outside, you had no clue what I was talking about. But now you all of a sudden know what they talking about in drill music. I'm just saying, relax a little bit.
No, I stand by my comments. You're not going to talk me down.
I'm just saying you don't know what they're even saying, but then you telling me that the music is making them do these things.
Of course it is.
How are we even giving an excuse to drill music? It's just
Exactly that. I don't understand the defense of
talking
music
about,
that
Rock?
promotes murder.
Rock,
It
what are you
promotes
talking about,
murder.
Rock? Rock, what are you
I'm saying
talking about,
that-
Rock?
I'm
Rock,
saying
what are
that-
you talking about? Because nobody gave an excuse about anything. I'm telling you that
let me talk
it's not
about
the
it,
music making a
'cause
lot
I
of
was
these
actually
kids
in
go
the
outside.
streets. I was in the streets. You know why I'm not in the streets anymore? Because I made a decision not to be.
You what
and that's
now?
why everybody else.
You
that's why
just
everybody
said you were scared of people.
Hey, Rock, you're gonna have to come in and come back out. Your
Yeah,
mic
Rock,
is
your mic is off.
Yeah,
Rock
it's
just
chopping.
admitted that he's scared of black people. Now he was outside. Come on, man, put him in the bathroom. All I'm saying is,
yeah, Rock, come back in. Your mic is chopping up.
yeah, and I like Rock. I like Cal too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, we just making these arguments from the clouds. Like, if you ever really down there, then you can make real determinations. That's all I'm saying. Like Barnabas,
These women
if we go back
guys,
to the
they scared of blacks. That's all it is.
well, a little
What
bit.
a joke!
But,
What a joke!
but if you put them in the school, right, chaotic. Barnabas
sir.
can say, "Yo, I live on the west side, this, that, and the third." He'll gain some type of clout from that because they know he's around it at some point in time. But if you busting yourself in, you will get no respect.
A black
Tangible
person
experience
walk,
has to matter. That's
a
all.
black person walk behind them, they across the street.
Oh, you're full of it.
They was raised that way.
You chat out your rear, man.
They was raised that way, man.
I wasn't raised that way.
So Nina says, okay, so should teachers have Fight Club or nah? So yeah, Kyle.
That's a great question.
Kyle,
Yeah,
no.
is that going to solve the problems of Baltimore?
Go back
Fight
to the
Club?
main topic. Yeah, go ahead, guys. Yeah.
No,
Well,
they shouldn't. They're normalizing bad behavior in children, just like the drag queens. They're just as bad. They're just as bad as the drag queen. And it was a black woman doing it. Are you defending the black woman also? Because I mentioned a form of music without saying the word black, and you got very defensive. So,
Kyle. Wait,
are you
can I
talking to me, Kyle?
respond to that?
Kyle?
Real quick,
No,
can I
no.
respond?
He's an orphan.
Kyle,
Bro, he's not gonna understand.
Kyle, Rock, your shit is terrible, Rock. Hey,
Ooh,
Kyle.
wait a minute. Now this might be risky. Wait a minute. You curse. I gotta be fair here. I gotta be fair. It's 20 to bring back.
What I'm trying to say is that I don't
Rock, take all
understand.
those millions of dollars you earn because you're so.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you rich the way they put me out of here.
Go ahead, Rock.
Come on, get me
Can
out
we
of here.
stop
Get chaotic some
normalizing
money.
bad
Go ahead, Rock.
behavior? Because if we keep normalizing bad behavior, all we're going to do is try to see how quickly we can destroy the greatest country on earth. That's all we're going to do. That's why I am just like I'm pretty straightforward. There's no deter in my thinking. When I have a situation like the lady in the school, okay, it was a good idea, but she did it poorly. She did it incorrectly, so she's wrong. There's no in between. That you know, it's the kids, it's this and it's that. It's the parents would approve. Well, guess what? She made a bad decision and she's wrong. And that's what everybody needs to do when they make a bad decision. They need to stand up to the consequences and actually go through them. If we give them excuses, all it's going to do is show more people that they can do stupid things that they know they're not supposed to, and our society is going to keep going down the drain.
that's exactly why I brought up the music. It's normalization of bad behavior in the youth. That's exactly why I brought it up. But they got so defensive. I mentioned drill, and also you hate black people. What? So black people are just prone to just
There's
murder,
white drill
sell
music
drugs, make drill.
too.
Exactly. And I said,
before we came in this country, they've been robbing this country.
who's robbing here? Who's robbing here?
Let's get Corin back. Come on, Corin. Bring it. Tell me how I'm
Everybody's
bad.
robbing everybody. It don't matter what color you are. There's robbers in every group and color.
Oh, okay. No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Stop it. I've been listening
But
to
I
a lot of
I don't need.
nonsense.
I don't
A
need
lot of
cross the
nonsense
street.
since y'all been coming on. I'm like sitting here listening to y'all like with this babble stuff.
Who
But
is
I
y'all?
crossed the
Who
road.
is y'all? Who is y'all? Who is y'all?
Barnabas,
y'all?
Barnabas, you, all three of y'all.
Let me hear a whole
Racist
thing
anti-racist.
that makes sense, sir.
The trifecta?
You know, you got
Golden
robbed
triangle?
once. Everybody got robbed. You got robbed once and by a black person, and you blame all the blacks for it, right?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you.
I don't.
Not you. Black and white guy. The black and white guy.
Oh, okay.
Rocket, whatever.
I've been robbed lots.
I have robbed and I've been robbed. So what?
All right, so you got what was coming to you. You got what was coming to you. If that's the case.
Got robbed before I started doing robbing. So,
Joanna, I don't know what time you're on, but Corn was his time was paid for. He's good. It's 2:57 my time. So I think there's like a time thing here. Yeah. You're I think I don't know what time you're on, but I was talking about 2:30 my time. Yeah, Corn is back. He was paid to get back. He did his time.
Put some more money on it, Joanna.
Yeah.
Joanna put some more money on it.
That's the thing about me. I'm not going to say, hey, man, you can't speak. I'm going to let you speak. And if there's something that I can gain from it, I'm going to gain it. And all I do is expect people to do the same thing. Now, if you want to sit up here and say that everything that we're saying you don't agree with, you're not listening.
I agree with you. Robbery happens. It happened to me. If I got been shot at, I've been robbed. I've seen people get shot right next to me, man. Get their Rolex taken and all of that while I'm riding a damn bus home from school.
I guess who I got robbed by, Luck? A white boy robbed me, Luck. He held a knife to my stomach.
Oh, white boy.
It was a white boy. But when I see a black
person,
attacked by
I was approached by three white guys in the white neighborhood.
And they asked you what time it was?
They said, "What you doing out here, nigga?"
They did not. They did not. They did not.
You are full.
You're lying. Stop the cap.
It was about 30 years ago.
You're lying.
I had to run around the corner and jump under a car. So when they all came around the corner, because they can't run, y'all can't run, y'all. You know, white man can't jump like that. Like white man can't run.
Jump under a car. Jump under a car.
And police, y'all police can't run neither. Y'all probably police. Y'all can't run. But I ran around the corner and jumped under the car, and y'all walked right by me and didn't even know where I was at.
Oh, like
why
we
you
did.
gotta say
Y'all also are dumb too. Y'all dumb too.
I'm the cops. I'm not the cops.
Oh, you got robbed by
Y'all
one black
dumb
people.
too.
All black.
If y'all two was cops, they would should put y'all two together. Y'all be the Keystone cops.
Thanks.
Y'all
I'd
two.
actually be a really good cop.
You say that, Corwin?
Y'all be the dumbest cops in America. They'll make a film out of y'all too.
That actually
Man,
hurts
why
my
so much
feelings, Corwin.
hate?
Why I gotta be a dumb cop?
Yeah, why can't we? Why can't we do something good for the community?
Do what good for the community?
Are there any good white
Just
cops?
look at stuff happen. That's what y'all be doing. Just looking at them.
Hey, maybe we should.
What the guy told me one time? The robbers would run by y'all and y'all had to blow off. Y'all be just standing there
That makes a
looking
lot of
stupid.
sense. You're
Y'all
making
be
a lot
just
of
standing there
sense,
looking
sir.
stupid.
I've learned so much from you today. I really appreciate the context that you're bringing to this cast right now. I would really like to hear just one coherent sentence that I could agree with.
I guess he's done talking to y'all.
No, none.
Who he was talking to?
He's talking to you, Corwin. You stirring the pot, Corwin.
What he said? Say that again.
You got a lot to say.
I need to hear something that I agree with you about.
No, I'm serious. Everybody, you can't put in the same boat. You can't say all black men are robbers and thieves
And
like
then
y'all be
you
saying.
turn around and you said y'all ran past me. You
Y'all
don't
what?
He's the
You
racist
don't understand
anti-racist.
how that's you don't understand how you're saying that you don't like
See,
something.
y'all
and
could
then you
accuse
figure out
black
how
people
to
of doing
do it.
stuff all day long. Y'all accuse us of every goddamn thing. Ooh,
Racist
I guess I'm out.
anti-racist.
I guess I'm out again. Is damn a curse?
No, you're good. Yeah.
No, damn is not a curse. I thought so. But anyway, y'all accuse us of everything, and y'all don't do nothing. Y'all all angels.
You just said
Actually,
that we
I did
can't.
commit some crimes. I speed and I smoke weed.
All right. So what's your problem with black men?
I don't have no problem with them. I don't trust them.
You said that. You just don't. All right. So that's all black men you don't trust.
Any black
All
dude
black
with a brain
men you
is
don't
not going
trust.
to trust other black people very much.
It's okay, man. I can't do nothing to you. I don't trust all black men either.
Okay, well, then you agree on that.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with you, but I'm not saying all of them. No, I meant some of them. See, I'm catching what I'm saying. Some of them I don't trust, not all of them.
Same thing here.
My bad.
In
I
general,
caught myself. But y'all don't say that. Y'all say all black men.
Like kind of how
you are a hypocrite, aren't you, mate?
No. Y'all say all black men.
No, you say it. No one else has said this.
No, you said that. You said that, young man.
When did I say it? Quote me. Quote one thing I said.
You said
similar to what you've said. Yes.
You say you don't trust no black man.
I never said that. You're full of it. When did I ever say that?
What did you say?
You tell me. You're the one.
You said we all commit crime.
No, I never. You are.
I don't think anyone said that.
Quote me, clip me. You are lying. You're a liar.
What did you say then?
You tell me. You're the one accusing.
No, you said it. What did you say, young man?
You tell me.
What did you say, young man?
You are
what did you say, young man?
I don't know what's in your delusional mind. You quote me. Quote me. I dare you.
I don't think he said that.
Full of it.
I don't think anyone said that. I said something to maybe almost something of that same.
Maybe it was you. Maybe it was you.
I don't really.
But it was, I knew it was one of y'all. I don't think it was Barnabas. I don't think Barnabas would say that.
It was me. Hey, real quick, I want to know though, real quick. Okay, I want to see how much you've been paying attention.
Sorry, young man.
That's what I'm trying to see real quick. So am I white? Am I white?
No, you ain't.
Am I white?
Stop.
No, Barnabas, shut up.
You ain't allowed in my club. You ain't in. No. You got to get a haircut first, and maybe we can like work with
real
it.
Quick.
With them dreads, that's a no. You ain't in the club. Sorry.
My opinions are lesser than yours because I'm white.
You're not white.
Exactly. So how are you gonna say you white guys and all this other stuff when you got somebody that looks at least halfway like you saying some things that most white people are gonna that they're saying. The only reason I'm in the spot I'm in is because of my decisions. And that's why I try to instill in everyone's brain is that if you're in a spot that you don't want to be, you can make decisions on how to be in a different spot. And that's all it is. The government, your mama, your auntie, your uncle, nobody's going to come and save you.
Hey, Rock, you got to come back in and come back out, man. It's like your mic is really cracking it up, man. You got to come back in and come back out.
Wahi, brother.
Wakil, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, CT? What's up to the panel? Hey, listen, can I share my experience with blacks?
No, hold on for a second, sir. You got to broach the topic first. There was a female teacher, 23 years old, out in Florida, who set up like a quasi fight club with her students. I agree with her because I believe the school was already in shambles anyway. So fight club, she can create rules like not grabbing of the hair and stuff like that. What do you think about that?
So they can get that off their chest.
Okay, go ahead.
So they can get that off their chest.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, listen, like I said, I'm from Philly, and it was like sometimes it had to be go down like that. It had to be like a referee, and it was time. It was a time where it was two guys. They had some words and everything, and I had let it go down, but I made sure like it was like once they got done finishing everything, I told them to shake hands, and they shook hands. And they went about their business. Sometimes it needed to be a referee because I'd rather them fold it out and shook hands and kept it moving than people get killed. You know what I mean? So
now,
people get killed.
Now you sound like a black guy. How much would it cost for you to become? How much would you have to be paid per year?
Oh no, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I don't even mess with girls with kids. I don't deal with. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't even be a student. I don't even deal with single mothers. Like I don't deal with.
You wouldn't be a teacher at all.
No, I wouldn't be a teacher at all. I ain't got no. You need to make some real good money. Like teachers and police officers, they deserve a lot of money. They deserve a lot of money. I think they deserve what they, like the money that they be asking for and more. But like I said, I never even been a stepfather because I know how them kids be, and I don't deal with nobody else's even kids.
Okay. So I guess
ain't like that.
I guess I don't have to.
Kids ain't like that.
Hold on for a second, Corin.
What happened?
I guess I don't actually.
All kids ain't like that.
You sound like you sound like a black woman. Man, they always saying somebody say all. I didn't say all. You sound that's the same talking point black women say all. Who said all? Stop being all insecure, bro.
What you say?
If it ain't you, if it ain't you, let it fly, bro.
What you say?
I ain't talking about you. You taking me all defensive.
What did you say though?
I said I don't even mess with girls with kids because I don't deal with their kids. Who said anything about all? I just said I don't mess with them.
What? Color wise? What color? I mean,
man, I mess with white girl, Puerto Rican. I don't mess with none of them. Who's? See, that's what I'm saying. You worry about what the color. Nobody thinking about you.
Like that.
Huh?
All kids ain't like that.
Who said all? Like I told you, you using a black woman.
I'm trying to tell you, all kids ain't bad, man. What's your
Who said all? Who said all? But you know what? If you want to be,
I'm telling you,
if you want to be a simp dad, listen. If you want to be a simp dad, go right ahead and be a simp dad. You can't make me be a simp dad.
It ain't about being a simp
dad.
It
is about being a simp dad. I'm not gonna sign up for it. I'm not signing up for it.
God damn.
What?
All kids ain't bad, man.
Who said all kids is bad? I don't want to find out they bad or good. I don't care. Just leave me the hell alone. What the hell is wrong with that?
I'm just telling
you. You must have. Your father probably wasn't even in your life. I bet. I could tell. Your father wasn't in your life because you wouldn't even be arguing about it. What the hell is you worried about? Is you a female that got kids? Are you a female with kids? Shut the hell up, then.
It's Corin.
Okay, all kids is bad.
You're a female. I can tell you wasn't raised with your father. I can tell you was raised without your father. You're a single mother. You feeling sorry about your mom. You feeling sorry about your mom because she was a pump and dump.
They kids, they got to be bad.
You feeling sorry for your mom because she was a pump and dump.
You sound crazy. You sound crazy.
No, you sound like a female. What the hell you worry about? You sound like a female. You sound like a single mother.
You sound like a bitch.
Okay.
Look, I mean, Corin, I told you, man.
You arguing with me about my preferences, but that's what females do. No other men on here arguing about me, but you. You the bitch. You the bitch of this panel.
All right, Wakil, I got to get rid of you too because it's a $20 swear jar fee.
Bless you,
$20 swear jar fee for both Wakil and for Corin. Barnabas, Cal.
Yeah, man, that was good. Too bad they just couldn't.
I told you guys, you got to stop using any curse words because I can't. Yeah, you got to pay the swear jar fee. I'm sorry, it's $20. Go ahead, guys.
I got to talk to Wakil here. I know he's not around. Hopefully, he's listening. Yeah, that's that kind of talk that got this teacher into this problem. Wakil don't have any kids. Let me see if he falls in love, gets married, and makes like 3-4 babies. Let me see if he wants his kids fighting in Florida with this 23-year-old girl. Just throwing hands.
The girl was fight, but the teacher wasn't fighting. I just want to make sure people misinterpret what you said.
The teacher, aka Don King teacher, was sitting there sanctioning these fights. He ain't gonna want his kids fighting. I know he don't have kids, and that's fine, whatever. But this is like Cool Hand Luke. Tell me anyone has seen that movie. I know it's an old movie. Does anyone know that movie? What we got here is a failure to communicate. Please,
Cold Hand Lube.
Give me 1 second, real quick. Rude boy, what's up, man?
You need to type that out for me. Type that out.
Cool Hand Luke, classic movie. It's.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, Rude boy, what's up, man? What say you about this teacher in Florida? 23-year-old girl lost her job because she set up like a quasi fight club. I agree with the girl. The kids are already animals; they're already fighting each other anyway. She did put some rules and regulations in. I think that was a good thing. But what say you about this woman? Go ahead.
Let them little beasts fight it out.
Go ahead.
Badass kids.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, let them fight it out. I think that's something that the younger generation needs to understand and needs to learn, that instead of being little bitches and crying and complaining.
Oh yeah, Rude boy, I got to get you up out of here, man. It's a swear jar fee, $20. Sorry about that, man. I got you, Rude boy, but I got to get my videos monetized and all that cursing. It's just $20 it's a swear jar fee. I hit the Cash App or Super Chat. Abdul with the $2 Super Chat says, "Who said I don't have kids?"
Okay. Again, I guess I have wax in my ears today. I apologize if you have kids. So your next Super Chat should indicate, are you okay with letting your kids fight in class? Fight around a bunch of desks with a bunch of what, kids on the side betting on who's going to win? Because you know they're going to be betting. So you're going to have fights and bets. It's like a cockfight in the classroom. Kids sitting here, no, kids should not be fighting in school. It's now CT, you be a good PR guy for a big corporation or lawyer or something, because when you say it, it doesn't sound so bad. I mean, you could be like a Republican strategist, like that guy that just puts phrases to horrible things. It's not torture, it's enhanced interrogation. Things like that. You're like, they're not fighting. They're not fighting. Funny. She was just worried and said, well, don't scratch each other when you fight. No, you got to stop the fight. I'm not mad if she doesn't get in there and try to stop the fight. She don't want to get her hair pulled. She don't want to get her face scratched. She got her makeup. You don't want to mess it up. But surely there's some type of procedure. There's got to be. We have cell phones. We can't call the principal. There's not like a panic button. This day and age, we need panic buttons on like the I've fallen and I can't get up for teachers.
They do have panic buttons. They've had it since the 90s, man. When I went to my junior high school, which was a really bad junior high school, by the way, had panic buttons. And every time the class would get out of control, teachers would hit that button. Security would come in there. They'd say who was acting like a fool. The teacher would point out the person, and then security guard would get the ragdolling kids. Didn't I tell you? That's how it was back in the 90s, but I don't know how it is now.
I think the teacher needs to be
ragdolling ain't gonna work. Restraining. That okay. We need to restrain people. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna it's gonna be school to prison pipeline will be our next episode. Fine, I get it. There's something to be said about that, but we need to stop the violence.
It's already like that.
Peace.
Mark, I don't know what's going on with your mic, man. It's like, I don't know what's going on today with it, man.
He's talking for a fan.
I don't know. Let me see. Premium Fuel only says free Abdul Wakil. Yeah, it's a swear jar fee. It doesn't seem like anybody else is coming back on the panel, guys. I am a little bit over the time.
Yeah. Mark. Am I going on CT Reacts now? Because your wife.
You got to contact her.
Yes, sir. I bet it was meant to be at 8, but I've been here. It's amazing. I've enjoyed it. Thank you.
Let's see here. Any last words? Wait, hold on. We got somebody coming up on the back. Hold on for a second. Hope this is not a porn. Is this a porn bomber? Christoph? Go ahead.
Yes, sir. You hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
These badass. I'm sorry. Is that a
no? Ass is not a cuss word. You're fine. Go ahead.
Okay, these bad kids.
Yeah.
All right. You need to let them fight it out.
Okay.
Because they're full of anger, disrespect, and I think they ought to let the teachers jump in as well.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
That's what I propose.
Yeah.
I saw a video this morning of a teacher, black lady, getting beaten up and accosted by a student, a female student. And I think we should allow we should have fight clubs for the teachers to beat these children.
Yeah.
Brutally pummel these children.
Shut up.
Hold on for a second, Brian. Just be quiet. Go ahead, sir.
So that they learn respect.
Go ahead.
There was a time in America when a child stepped out of line that you would be paddled.
Yeah.
Now we have a generation of transgendered, non-binary, sexually deviant, sacrilegious, blasphemous, disrespectful.
Yeah. Keep it real.
Unpatriotic, God-hating, truth-hating devils, demon children.
Yeah. Keep it real, sir.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you like this. I prayed for a plague to come through and kill everybody under the age of 25.
So you're a misanthrope to a degree. You're like a misanthrope.
I can't stand those little bastards.
Let me ask you another question, sir. I can automatically guess how the answer to this, but just for the interest of asking you, for everybody that is listening, how much per year would you need to work at a school like that?
My goodness, at one of these, were the colored kids?
Yes, colored kids. Yes.
This dude got a cam up. You got to identify yourself. before you start talking reckless. You better have.
I can't hear him, Barnabas. Stop, man. Stop.
He
Go
better
ahead,
have that privilege before he talks reckless.
sir. Barnabas,
I
please
would
stop. Go
say
ahead.
at very least $350,000 a year, $350K a year for me to put out.
350,000.
And I'm not making it racial. I mean, but by and large, you know, I grew up in the '90s and in the '80s.
Are you
90s.
black or white?
I'm white, sir.
Okay. Oh, you're white. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. But I did go to an all black.
Newsflash: you
stop, Barnabas. I can't hear him.
You don't got
Barnabas. I can't hear him. Stop. Quit cutting him off. Go ahead, sir.
I graduated in '91 from high school.
Okay.
And I did go to an inner city black school. My last 2 years of high school, and it was a marked difference between the high school I'd previously gone to and this black school.
Now, can I ask you a question? The last 2 years of this high school, was it like hell on earth?
There were fights every day. One of the teachers was put into a coma, was punched by a student, put in a coma. There were gang wars during our pep rallies and during their when we had little sporting events, they would be gang fights that break out.
Yeah.
It was an everyday occurrence. I was accosted. If you were white, now here's the thing, and I'm married to a biracial woman, by the way, so I'm not,
what kind of biracial is she?
Her father's black and her mother's white.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman, and so my kids are mixed, but I'm just being honest with you. There's something wrong culturally with what's become Black America.
Okay.
It wasn't this way. It wasn't this way at one time. I mean, I remember in the '80s it was different. It's become a shit. I'm sorry, I caught myself. I caught myself.
Yep. Go ahead.
It's changed drastically.
Compared
to even in the '80s, it was a culture I admired, but over the years, I did, and I think it gave America so much rich things, But over the years, what's so funny, man?
Somebody, Mayo wrote a comment. He said, "Look at the white savior Barnabas. He would take a black man's blank in his mouth if he thought it would help." Oh, but Barnabas, don't answer that yet. But yes, sir, man. Go ahead, sir. You can continue what you were saying, Christoph. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, sir. I just think over the years, especially I'd say over the past 15 years or so, Black culture has taken a really sharp turn left to where I don't even want to be anywhere near it. And my wife feels the same way. We don't want to be anywhere near concentrated Black culture where it's.
So, are you telling me? Okay, so $350,000 to teach at an inner city school of blacks. Do you agree with me when I say that if you are a white person, you deserve the Congressional Medal of Honor or a Purple Heart if you go teach in a black school? Because that, like, what did you feel about that kid knocking out that white old teacher?
That pisses me off. That kind of stuff makes me want to. And I don't care if the kid. Anytime you see a kid punching, code cocking an old person, you just want to kill him. You just want to get
what?
I just want to do something bad to that person. Whoever, I don't care what you're black, white, whatever. You do something like that to an old person, you deserve the work.
Okay.
And I always say that I don't blame rap music either. By the way, I think because I grew up with Run DMC, Eric B. and Rakim, early rap music that we listened to, and I was really into the rap, and I used to break dance as a kid and everything. It was a different thing. I think Black rap culture has changed to reflect the changes in Black culture.
It's
evil. I don't know if it's the chicken or the egg, but
Christoph, give me 1 second. Let me read the super chat real quick, and I want you to continue real quick. Abdul with the $2 super chat. Salute to you, Abdul, again. Says, grew up slap boxing and boxing gloves on the street. Yes, I was a somewhat good slap boxer. Slap boxing, you had an advantage if you had long arms and you were taller. I used to get beat by my taller friends who were, if you're 6 foot, bow. It was just too much, Yes, the art of slap boxing, which I don't see a lot of kids doing anymore, but it was nothing like slapping the shit. I can curse because it's my show. Slapping another person to begin a slap boxing match, and I rarely ever slap box bigger dudes, talking about heavier, bigger dudes. But yes, I was not a good slap boxer, so I would always end up wrestling the individual I was slap boxing because I was good at wrestling. But continue, Christoph, because I know Barnabas wants to give you a counter conversation. But go ahead, sir.
So I grew up in a rough part of Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I had a lot of interactions with black culture. And again, back then, even rap music wasn't like it is now. I mean, you could buy a whole rap album with no cuss words in it at all.
Yeah.
I just think over time the culture has changed, and I don't just want to blame white people either. A lot of people say well, white people changed rap and infiltrated it or changed the culture, but at some point black people have to take responsibility for their own culture. I don't believe that black people are like intellectual babies that need to be taken care of by whites. And sometimes I feel like that's how it sounds, that white people are like parents to blacks.
Why do you feel like that white teacher, like that old white guy, you could almost see like he really does genuinely care? Why is it that a lot of these whites, they come into these schools and it's like even when they're brutalized, they still care? Because again, sir, when I was teaching, black kids would knock out people like Barnabas, and Barnabas would be in the office with a big knot on his head, like, no, don't write him up. No, it's okay. Don't suspend him. And even the black teachers would have to say, no, suspend him. You got a knot on your forehead. You could have been killed. Why is that, Christoph? Go ahead.
We are a compassionate people. And I think in some ways, and some whites may not want to admit it, but a lot of white people see themselves as superior and some intellectually superior.
You don't have to just say it. Yep.
So they look at, other ethnic groups almost in a paternalistic kind of way, where it's like
father, looking
a
at
father
a kid.
to a child, and feeling bad for that child. I think has a lot to do with it. But even when you look at Western Europe, which is where we come from, not Eastern Europe, they'll kill you over in Eastern Europe.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, that's true.
But in Western Europe, it's a very self-deprecating culture, and they'll let the Arabs come in with and put their prayers out 5 times a day. They'll block an entire neighborhood in London. They'll block entire neighborhoods in London for their daily prayer, and because white people are so accommodating and self-deprecating, we'll just let foreigners come into our countries and I think it's a similar thing where they look at these black kids kind of feeling bad for them,
Okay. Real quick though, Christoph, because you're offering a great perspective, and I think it's very important that people hear it, because obviously it's different from a lot of other people's perspectives. Corin, that's to my right. He believes that he suffered racial injustice at his job. What was it? It was an MTA, Corin, at the MTA, correct? Yes or no?
No, I had no, it was a mishap, man. I meant to tell you that. I knew this was coming.
Okay, so it wasn't racist. It was a mishap. Now, okay.
Yeah, it was really my fault. It was
okay. Okay,
the story changed 3 times.
Before you said
we're breaking through.
No, it was my
making
fault.
progress, Corin.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
I thought that I was fired, but I actually wasn't. I read the letter wrong. I didn't know. Why are you laughing for, man? What's so
You
funny?
said you quit because a white man yelled at you. I swear to God.
No,
don't make me clip. Don't make me clip it.
Not that job. That was the last job I've been on.
Okay, so that was hold on a second, guys.
Like 20-something years ago.
Hold on for a second, Corin. Now that was the security job, right?
Yeah, 20-something years ago. Yeah.
Now, okay, so Christoph, are you familiar with this security story that Corin has always told?
I didn't always tell our story. I just told it one time.
How about this? Oh, hold on a second. Christoph, you still there? Christoph, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm right here.
Corin, can you tell Christo this story? Because I would love to hear Christo's perspective on this story. Nobody else, but just Christo and Corin. Corin, go ahead, sir.
No, I was going back and forth with the arbitration for a city job, right? And I was running so much back and forward, you know, I was calling racism, I was hollering racism and everything. And I went all the way to the top of arbitration, and I got a letter. And the letter, I read the letter, I thought I was fired when it really said, I looked it up this month, it said sustained. The case of dismissal is sustained. And what does sustain mean here? Anybody could tell me on this panel?
They're keeping it that way. They're sustaining it.
Say that again.
They're keeping it that way.
No, it's not.
To sustain is to maintain. It's very similar, no? Am I wrong?
No, it's
right. It didn't mean I was fired. It just meant the penalty of dismissal is sustained. That means it continued. Like that meant for me to continue going back to work. And me and my mother read it wrong. We thought it meant I was fired. It's just chaotic. You still there?
Oh my God.
Yeah, my camera.
Oh, okay. You know, and from there I got angry because I really think that I thought it was racism because I was running back and forth with the court, and it wasn't. It wasn't that. I was supposed to return back to work, and it started adding up years later. Like, actually, I looked into it real hard this month, and I looked up the word sustained. I didn't know to look it up then. And then I remember a woman telling me, she said, Coleman, what happened with you? You got fired or what? I said, I got fired. I was telling everybody that I got fired because I thought I got fired, but I didn't. And it hurt so bad, you know what I'm saying? And then I ran into another person that supervisor, I thought about him. He called me that night and he said, Coleman, you coming to work? You supposed to be at work tonight. And I said, nah, haven't you heard I got fired? And I didn't get fired. All these years, I thought that I was fired from a job that I really wasn't. And
that's because you listen.
We didn't read it. We didn't read the.
We look for people to be racist towards us.
Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on for a second. Christo,
I apologize, and I take all the racism back, man.
Hold on for a second.
It was a weight lifted off my shoulders.
Hold on a second. Now, Christo, you heard the story, but previously, Corin had mentioned that he was a victim of racism, and I was trying to explain to him that that may not be the case, that there may have been other reasons as to what had happened at his job. I told him that I just think that he probably was just.
I did something. Yeah, you think I did?
Remember I was telling you that. But Christo, what say you about this story, real quick?
I mean, I appreciate. Is it Corin?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate your candor and coming on here and sharing your story and admitting that you may have been wrong.
Yeah, I was wrong. It was a weight lifted, man, and I'm not really that way. I'm not prejudiced. I wouldn't want it to be prejudice to happen to me or anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Let me just say this real quick, because this is something I noticed even with my father-in-law. I think this goes back to the way even a lot of people are raised. I was raised, I would say, kind of with my father was a little racist. And when you hear certain things growing up, it becomes a part of just the way you think. I think on the reverse, a lot of Black Americans are raised with race being at the forefront of their minds, so that they read everything through a lens of race.
Right.
Their uncles and parents constantly tell them how white people want to get them. But I'm going to tell you, be honest. So I have a friend that spent 2 years in prison, and he's a white fella. And he was telling me how all of his buddies in there that were white would be harassed by the corrections officers. He said one time he was badly beaten by the corrections officer, and he told me if I was Black, he said I probably would have assumed it was because I was of my race. But since he was white, he was forced essentially to find another reason why he was targeted by the corrections officer. I think sometimes for Black Americans, it's the default for everything, that it's race, or that white people are obsessed. Let me tell you something. We're not really obsessing that much about race anymore like we did. I think white people, for the most part, have kind of gotten gotten past race. And if anything, I think we hate ourselves a little bit for the past, which I don't think is productive either. But I don't think that white people look at black people with disdain like it's 1932. But I think a lot of the ways that people are growing up, when they're hearing from everybody in their family and in their community that white people want to get them. I mean, I had somebody tell me once, I wasn't sure about becoming your friend and going fishing with you because I thought maybe as a black fellow I work with, he was like, I didn't know if maybe I'd end up, dead in the woods or something. And I think he was serious. He thinks that this is like, antebellum South. We're going around hanging black people. It's a lot of it is just a lot of superstition. And I think I don't know, man, we got to get rid of this mentality. It's keeping us tethered to the past, and it's preventing us from moving forward.
Right.
But I appreciate you being honest about it. I mean, I've been wrong too.
Yeah. I just rewind the tape, man, and saw that they was calling me to come back to work, and I was telling them I was fired. And I was very angry too. I left the job angry. I started hanging out with gangs and all kinds of stuff, man.
That's a shame.
And this is one story out of millions of stories, man. That's what it breaks my heart to hear stuff like that. Because
Right. I'm telling you, man. Like, I don't know what is going on with your
my computer over here. But peace.
Okay, try to restart it or something real quick.
I hear them, but it's just a little crackly. That's all.
Corn, what about the job what about the security job?
That's the job I'm talking about. The security job with transit. Yeah.
So you didn't know that you were fired, though?
No, me and my mother, I took the paper to her because I thought I was fired. I fell to my knees like God, why? What did I do that was so hard for me to lose my job? You know what I'm saying? A good job too. Very good job with the city. You know what I'm saying? And I took it to her, and she thought the same thing. We didn't even know what the word sustain mean. I don't think only one guy on the panel told me what it meant just now. Some people don't know what that word means. Sustain has different meanings. Sustain is to grow, to continue, to and that's what it said on the letter. So I thought about it, and then I said, "Dad, I told Chaotic and them, and we looked up the word, and then I remember the supervisor calling me, and then I remember a girl I saw at the pier was asking me what happened with me, and I told her she didn't even know. So the workers going to tell you, because the workers that work with you, they're going to know if you got fired or not. You know what I'm saying? Then I said, Dad, she didn't even know. She didn't even know. So I said, I must not have been fired. So I looked up the word. And I found out the word, and I made a boot. I made a boo-boo there, and a weight was lifted because I had to call all my people and tell them, I really walked off that job, man. I was drinking, I was hanging out all night, arguing with everybody. I thought everybody was racist and hated me, and I blamed a lot of people, man, and it was all my fault. And the day it was like a ton was lifted, man. All that anger and hate it's like going, and it was coming before on your show. I said, Chaotic, I don't want to come on your show arguing with everybody. Remember that? And we talked about the music, and you said, Lucky, I got a video of you playing the guitar. And I was like, oh my God, no. Everything started like coming to me. Like when I started your show, man, like a lot of stuff, like it took all of y'all, to come at me to say, yo, maybe I am doing something wrong. Maybe it's not them. Maybe it's me. And then I started like thinking and using my head, like, why my life is going like this? It can't be that I did anything wrong. So then I looked up the word sustained on that letter. Come to find out, I fired myself. Really, that's what really happened. I fired myself, man. I did it all to myself. Everything that happened was because of my thinking and my not understanding of the court's writings and stuff like that. And I know the pronunciation of a lot of words, but I just didn't know what that word meant. The sustain.
What year was this?
87, 89.
No, I do feel for you in a sense, my friend. I was just asking what the year was because like Googling that, but I do feel for you.
Real quick, Barnabas, do you want to broach what Christo was saying? I know you were talking to him earlier. Go ahead, sir.
He was talking reckless there in the beginning. And I don't like to tell people what to do, but he's one of my people, and I worry about him. Maybe because I'm a coward, because I am a coward. But he kind of had a roundabout. He was speaking a lot of truth there, but sometimes people aren't ready for the truth. But he said he liked old rap. So in that vein, I don't want to say too much, but in the words of Grandmaster Flash in the Furious 5, you're close to the edge, so be careful. And that's all I got to say about that.
A lot of this is boss.
And let me talk to Corwin. Corwin, so you're saying to me, having that musical collab with you, kind of flip the switch, and now you seen the light? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, all of that, all of y'all were chaotic. You, a couple of other people, man, and so even the chat, man. I was looking at all of the chat. I was kind of like feeling bad, and I said maybe I am doing something wrong, man. Maybe it's me. It might be me. You know what part did I?
Hey, let me say something.
What part? It might be.
Yeah, it was me. It was.
No, but then you're still coming greasy today. No, whoa, hold on. You're still coming greasy.
No, but I said
you're like y'all people, y'all. You've been saying you said that like 10 minutes ago. Y'all people, that's what you do to me. You chase me under cars. You chase me around the block, but y'all people can't run and jump because y'all people ain't no good, but you're all evil. Why do y'all people shoot up schools? Why do y'all people do it? You're evil. You're bad. So it's good.
And you answered it.
Because it's the black one.
And Corin, I got nothing but love for you. I can see your aura, and it is bright. I can see that you are a wonderful person. And hey,
thanks, man.
I am flawed and wrong about many things, but this is wonderful. I feel like we're having a breakthrough. Music
I just want to tell you that
is the universal language, and this is great.
Let me say this real quick to Corey. Dude, you're still here for a reason, bro. Let me tell you that right now. It took you that long to figure out that you was wrong before, but you're still here for a reason. So tomorrow and the next day, and continue on to doing something positive, and try to wake other people up, because other people were just as asleep as you was the other day. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, dude, that hurts me a lot, bro, because there's a lot of conversations that we could have had, not us individually, but let's just say the races, right? The conversations that we could have had, but we didn't have them because we jumped to conclusions by what someone looked like or what we thought.
Hey, Big Gun, does your pussy stink tonight? What's going on here? What's this soft shit going on here?
We got to
crying? Oh, I'm sorry.
777. Listen, sometimes listen.
Nobody cares, Big Gun. You got nothing intelligent to say at all.
Listen, bro,
You're a mop pusher. You're a mop pusher.
Hold on a second, 777. You know you were banned, but I'm going to bring you back.
Listen, why was I banned?
Hold on for a second. This is your final warning, sir.
Why was I banned?
So just know we already talked about what you can't do. So just no cursing. But go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
No cursing?
Yeah, it's no cursing. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right.
Go ahead, man.
So we're up here.
No vulgarity.
No vulgarity, which is cursing, right?
Go ahead, sir.
No vulgarity, which is cursing, white guy. So we're up here crying. What are we trying to do? Are we trying to... Luck, do you need a shoulder to cry on? What happened? You got fired?
Yes, go ahead. I'm not saying nothing. Go ahead.
I'm sorry you got fired. What was the word that you didn't understand that taught you that it took you 30 years?
I didn't get fired. It
took you 30 years to figure out this word, and finally you figured it out.
I never even went to look for what the meaning of the word. Never did.
Luck, if I was that guy that hired you, I would have realized the minute I hired you, I made a mistake, and I would have had you walk out of that building, Luck, because you don't care about your position. And the same thing with Big Gun. You're listening to advice from Big Gun. He pushes a mop. He flushes toilets.
I do flush toilet every time I go to my bathroom.
He does. No, Big Gun's a janitor.
Hey, whatever you gotta do to get that dollar.
Hey, if
You
it
know how much
pays
you know how much
bills,
it pays to change the toilet? $250. It costs $250 for me to come change your toilet. So I take that $250.
pays the bills. That's all what counts.
And why is this man wearing the Star of David around his neck? That's what I need to know.
Hey, Rock, why do you charge so low to change a toilet?
So low? Because I'm not a plumber.
Oh,
I'm not a plumber. Yeah,
okay.
a plumber would charge probably about $450.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like something that I do as kind of like a favor, you know?
Oh, that is a favor.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's not including the toilet. That's just labor.
Okay.
Got a bunch of
Yeah,
Tran energy up here today. What is going on? Are we men?
Nah,
Is
man.
this-
So Luck had a misunderstanding of a letter that he received before because he had a pretext understanding that all white people were racist because the letter was coming from white people.
Anyways, approach the topic. Approach the topic. I'm done with that. You guys, come on now.
Should the teacher be
This is
allowing
live
children
right
to
now.
fight?
Big Gun,
in
don't
the
even
bathroom?
talk. Big Gun, don't even talk. Forget it. I'm not even talking to you.
777. You need
Guys,
a hug, bro.
Guys, listen, this has to stop. You guys are destroying this man's panel. You guys are destroying the show. I mean, I came
I
up
think
here
the
to let
biggest thing that ever happened on CT's channel
you
just
guys are
happened.
black, white
CT,
guy.
can you
You're the
disagree with
most
me on that?
boring individual I've ever heard on YouTube. In
CT, we just saw
in
someone
history, sir.
actually
In
their
3
life has
years, I've
changed.
never been so bored with a human being talking other than your voice. Why are
Look,
you even
your
alive?
whole-
Why don't you
Your
just
whole
end it?
perception,
End it.
your whole perception
End
look
it.
has changed, right?
Find a building and jump off
Let's talk about positive.
Find a building
No,
and
I
jump
don't.
off.
I don't feel like jumping. I have stuff that goes. I don't
No,
worry
you
about
ain't got
gas. I
nothing
don't worry
going
about
on.
food.
Jump off the
I don't worry
building.
about
End it.
anything.
I'm sick of this.
Nah, you.
Sick of
I
you
think
ruining
you
the
need to end it
show.
because you're telling other people.
I'm
It's
sick of you
projection.
ruining the show.
When you say things about other people, you're actually
Stop
saying about
destroying the
yourself.
channel. Just go
When you
find
say
another
things about
channel to
other
go
people
on.
like that, you're actually saying about yourself.
CT,
When
why
you
do you
when you
let
tell
him
other
up
people
here
to hurt
though?
themselves, you're actually telling yourself to hurt
Let's
yourself.
both jump. If you come with me, I'll jump.
I'm
God
not
damn it!
jumping off anything.
Got
I'm
no,
not
you
that
got no
guy.
personality. You got nothing. Sick of you.
My personality is
Why are you guys
truth.
destroying this man's channel up here?
Nah, listen. The
Talk about the
biggest thing just
23-year-old.
happened
Stop talking about you. Can't teach Luck
on
anything, Big Gun. He's a
this
grown man.
channel.
Stop talking to Luck. You're not teaching him
What?
nothing. He's a grown
All right,
man.
you like to cuss?
You're
Blah blah blah
boring.
blah
You're
blah. Whatever.
exhausting.
Listen,
$20.
look,
Get Big Gun out of
CT,
here. Somebody donate to the channel. Come on.
CT.
CT, how
Could you
much to get
disagree
him
with
out of here
me?
for good? How much to ban him for
Do you
good?
disagree with me
How
that
much?
the biggest thing that just happened on the channel, I think, that I've ever seen was this man coming to an understanding because the information that he gained off this channel made him go and look. That's why this channel's made. It's made for us to have conversations
You
and for us to
cannot
get
be a
off
part
here
of this
and
show anymore.
try to double check our
You should
understanding about
unsubscribe.
things, and then we
You're making
learn
the
more.
channel look bad.
Hold on for a second, guys. Real quick. Again, guys, thank you so much for all the Cash App, Super Chats, PayPals. I really appreciate it. I'm going to rock it out for a little bit longer. I was going to end it at the 4-hour mark, but Bob came through. Thank you guys so much for all the Cash App, Super Chats. Again, Joe Biden's with the $5 Super Chat. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I'm going to give me a $5 holler from Little Caesars with that. Says, great show, CT. Corn, love your honesty. But the way is that a photo of a young Bill Duke, or is that a young photo of a young Bill Duke? Behind you, 777 got fired from Jack in the Box. If anybody doesn't know, Bill Duke is the gentleman. He's a seasoned actor, really famous for his role in Menace to Society. He was the detective that said, "Listen to me, you little bitch. Now I'm going to ask you some real simple questions, and I want you to give me some real simple answers." Woo! Great acting. Great damn acting. Mario with the $5 Super Chat as well says, this Luck is on the panel. Looks like a young Lawrence Hilton Jacobs. I don't know who that is. From Welcome Back, Carter. Ever seen really? Well, Welcome Back. Yeah, I've never really seen it, but yeah, I can see that. Well, no, I haven't seen it. Let me think. Are you talking about? I can't think of the guy's name. But anyway, Mario, thank you so much, man. You've been coming through all day with the Super Chats, man. Super stickers. Really appreciate that. Tea, coffee. keeping the lights on in the studio is what it's about. You guys are so great, so gracious with the super chats. I love you guys. Thank you so much for all of this. I don't even know what to say anymore, man. You guys, are much appreciated with the chaotic truth. Thank you so much. Go ahead, 777, man. What's up, man?
I'm being serious. I'm not trolling. I'm sick and tired of it. You got a lot of people up here for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
They're clout chasing. I think Barnabas is funny. I think he's entertaining. People forget. What's up, Barnabas? People forget this is entertainment. The UK, shout out to the UK. He's entertaining, comes with a lot of knowledge.
Thank you.
Salute to you. Luck is even more entertaining than Rock the Big Gun or whatever. And the man up here, the baseball player, I don't know who he is, the one with the star, David. He's more entertaining not saying anything than Rock the Big Gun. So why is he up on this panel?
But to be honest with you, and I do have to ask, what is your problem with Rock the Big Gun?
Because he makes me want to log off your show, sir. Because his voice makes me want to suffocate myself. I want to stick my head underwater and breathe deeply, sir. He's got $600. Look it. Why don't you donate to the show, sir? You got $600. You just got your SSI check. Why don't you donate to the show, sir? That's the problem.
Hey, your mama gets SSI. That's the only way you're able to eat every night. Shut up.
Right. This coming from a man who looks like the dead ODB. Like ODB that's been dead in a cage.
Listen,
in a box.
I'm so used to haters.
Yeah, I'm not hating.
It really affects other people when people hate on me because they're just trying to figure out why is that dude getting so much hate. It's okay, man. People like
why don't
me,
you donate to the
getting
show
hate
though?
For thousands of years.
Why don't
it's
you
okay.
donate
I'm a
to
little
the
bit
show?
ahead of the curve.
Can you
I'm
answer
used
that?
to it. Okay.
Why don't you donate to
What's
the
your
show?
question?
Why don't you
I
donate
actually
to
do
the channel?
donate to the show. I donate to the show when I want to.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
CT. When's the last donation you got from him?
I think the last thing.
That's not for me to
Not
say.
this month. Not this
Yeah,
month.
I don't even want to say.
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't even want to say because there's
You got
no
nothing.
point in
You
it.
got nothing to bring to this table, sir.
What table? You providing a table? You got a table? I don't
How
think
are
you got a
you?
table.
How do you have that cash in the shelter right now? Do they know that you have that? Because they're going to kick you out and make you get an apartment.
They gonna kick. I got a 4-bedroom, 2-bedroom house.
You got a four-bedroom, 2-bedroom
house.
You got a 4-bedroom, 2-bedroom,
2-bath house to myself.
Show
with
it.
the garage in the yard. I don't know
Show
what
it.
you're talking about.
Show it.
No,
Why I
don't
gotta
show
show
it.
you?
You got one room,
I
sir.
ain't gotta show you nothing.
Sir, you got one room, sir, and that's your rent
You
money.
trash.
Sir, you got
You
one
trash,
room,
dude.
that's your rent money, and then you're broke after that, and you're working.
No,
Stop
I actually
playing
have.
with me. Don't play with me,
I
sir.
have enough.
Don't play with me, sir.
Don't worry. I don't know why.
It's the studio. That's your rent money, and you're
Hey,
paying. And you're
CT,
paying
I'm
late.
gonna tell you a secret. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier the other day.
Nobody
a
was
few
talking
weeks
about
ago.
nothing with you, sir.
People that act like this for no reason, I feel like it's like someone on drugs.
Right.
When they're on meth, you're kind of not in control of yourself.
This is
so
the
what's
person.
happening there is
Wait a
that
minute,
he's not in
Now,
control
wait
of
a
his
minute.
own
Now,
body.
are you saying that 777 is on meth?
No.
Thank you.
I'm
sir.
saying that he's disconnected from his soul. He's allowing his body to control himself, and that's why he has so much hate.
If
in here
anyone
for someone
listens,
that I've never said anything wrong on here. I don't.
Has
think.
anyone ever listened to you at all about anything, sir? Anything?
Joe Biden says 777 chick ran through by an Uber driver. Forgive him. What do you mean by that, Joe Biden? But thank you so much again for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Go ahead, guys.
I just wish it would end. I mean, you're destroying my good friend Chaotic Truth's channel. You really are. I don't know why he let you up here. I don't know if he's running out of.
Just banned.
Maybe
Wasn't
he's
he just
running.
banned?
I don't know if he's running out of people to hit the link. Someone
he
else
just
can hit
banned?
the link other than you, sir. What is going on?
Do you have any context to add other than hate on me?
What type of horrible content are you providing?
Casey, thank you so much. Casey, I
flex.
really appreciate the super chat. Casey, once again, thank you so much, man. You get the must be the money. Says 777 is my spirit animal. Why is that, Casey? Why is 777 your spirit animal?
That's my guy right there.
What
That's my
kind of
guy.
animal would he really be?
I'm an orangutan. You know,
ahead,
I'm an orangutan, And this
He'll
little
be an aardvark.
hyena, I got to beat on this little hyena's chest because he's a pussy. Respectfully,
Yeah.
it's not a swear word.
He's not. You wouldn't touch me, dude. You wouldn't touch me.
Sir, put up the
You know that.
$600 again. Come on.
You
Put up
wouldn't.
the 600 again.
You wouldn't, bro.
You look
I
like you're
guarantee you,
tired.
I'm the craziest on this channel.
You're
Right
the
now
craziest
on
on
this
this
channel.
right. What are you
I don't know,
doing?
other than the dude from the north. Those north dudes. Like,
North
look,
dudes.
where are you from?
North
Where are you
dudes.
from? Look.
New York.
Yeah, see, he's from up north, and this other dude, he's
Get
from
him
up
out of here,
north.
CT. Get him out of
If they're
here.
too far up north, ooh,
Can
they
we
just
vote?
crazy as too
How
far
about
down
this?
south.
Can we vote, CT? Can
Now,
we
what
do a
happens
vote?
with the Midwest? These Midwest, like 777, get on here
CT.
that have never seen an ocean in their
Right.
life.
Okay. CT.
Want to get
Can we
on
do a
here
vote, sir?
and
It's
hate.
either me or Rock the Big Guns. One of us got to go permanently. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it.
Bye, 777.
Can we vote, sir? Can we put it in the chat? Let's do a poll.
Go ahead.
I want to permanently ban either him or me right now. This has to end, CT. I can't let you just destroy your channel with this guy. That's it.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on the school fight club?
How about we vote on the panel right now, me or you, sir, and let's see what you
777,
say.
Dude, you're like the closest thing to a white monkey I've
gotta
ever
get
came
out of
across,
here.
bro.
You gotta. I
Like,
gotta
you
get you out of here, sir.
You're retarded. I really
gotta
feel
get
like
you
you're
out of here,
retarded,
sir.
Or you take medication.
The chat wants
and you
me.
didn't
I
take your
can't have you up
medication
here,
today.
Bob Marley. I can't have you up here, Bob. I can't.
What medication do you have? What medication do you have? Maybe I want some of it. What you got? You got some Xanax, huh? Is that why you're all tripping? You ain't got nothing to calm you down.
Well, let's get back to the.
I've taken shit smarter than you.
Okay, that's it, 777. You're out of here. You gotta you cursed. I told you stop cursing. I gave you one warning, like I gave everybody else. 777. I said don't curse. Let me see.
He's an imbecile. He's an imbecile.
Bro, how long was that? 20 minutes or what?
Well, if nobody pays, it's $20 swear.
No. I mean, like, how long did that go on for, man?
I don't know how long that was because I deleted it. I deleted it from my memory.
You know, at times 777 is really funny, and I respect him for respecting me. But
thank you so much again, Mario, for the super sticker. I really appreciate that. Definitely gonna give me some McDonald's coffee with that. I think it's thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
You can't fight in school. That's what's up. And on that note, I got to go. Everyone, it's been fun. I hope to see you all very soon. Everybody, thank you.
Take care.
Rock, go ahead, sir. I'm gonna get up out of here. Any last words, Rock?
I think we need to try to give people more of a chance to find something in common with each other and have conversations about things that we don't understand. If we don't know something, we live in the age of information. You can easily find out that information and walk around with a little bit of love in your heart, not all hate. And Jesus is King. Peace and love.
Have a good one, man. Thank you so much, man. Let me see. Cal, any last words, sir? Any last words?
I believe I'm about to go live on Chaotic Reacts if you want to take the conversation over to there and branch out on other topics. So it gives more reason to subscribe to @Chaotic Reacts if you haven't already. What you're doing, subscribe to Chaotic Reacts. Him and his lovely Mrs. CT have given me the opportunity to host the show, and I'm very grateful. And I'll be right there.
Thank you so much.
Look after yourself. I'll see you soon.
Absolutely. Corn, any last words, sir?
I just want to say, man, try and love one another, man. Don't hate. It got to end somewhere. Let it end here. Let it end doing your show, man. It's a good show. I enjoy being here today, and you know, just give God the glory, man. Like God is in charge. Just be cool and be safe.
What if you're an atheist?
Atheist? What's an atheist? What's that?
That's someone who doesn't believe in God. What advice would you give them?
Oh, just don't feed into negativity.
That's what you would tell an atheist?
if you're an atheist. Don't
What
feed
would you
into
tell somebody
the
who's
devil.
what would you tell somebody who's Hindi?
Hindu. Just believe that there's a power greater than you.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Corey, man.
All right, you're welcome.
Absolutely, man. Peace.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Thank you so much for coming through, man. I will be over tonight. Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I sent you the info. You see the flyer?
I did see the thumbnail. I did see that.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a good one. But
Is that
yeah,
one
man,
of
I'm
my
proud of
brothers,
you.
or are you just using the shield on? Did you just put the
Nah,
shield?
he is.
Oh, okay, good. I was making sure.
Yeah, he is.
I didn't know whether that was like okay, good. Cool.
Yeah.
Any last words though?
Nah, bro, man, it's a good show. The topics, I like the range that you're able to hit and reach based on the panelists. I think is very unique as a in terms of panels overall on the internet.
Yeah.
So I think that you have a particular gift for that. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
Seriously, like you.
Oh yeah.
Like,
What were the girls? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I'm saying, what were the girls saying afterwards?
Appreciate you, Casey.
This
So,
real-
so you take off, you log off, right, and everybody can stay in the back.
Yeah.
30 minutes. 30 minutes getting their points across again.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the man's not here. And I said, I would just be in the voice of reason. But now you guys trying to reason with me. Like it hit you that much. There gotta be some truth to it.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? And then they was in the, and like I woke up this morning, we got a Facebook group, a little chat.
Oh, really?
100 messages.
100 messages?
Like a message chat, like if me and you was DMing on Facebook.
In Facebook?
Yeah, just like a DM message. Like if me and you and 777 was in a group, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, 100 messages. Yeah, he did that in the third, you know what I mean? So it was, it really got to them,
Yeah.
So, nah, bro, it's real. So I sent you the
well,
info and all that.
I'll be there tonight.
Be safe, bro. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, bro. Peace. 777. I keep giving you chance after chance.
Sir, let's have a quick discussion, please. You owe that to me, sir. You owe that to me. You do.
Go ahead.
You do. Now listen, I refuse, like I said in the private chat, to let this show ever be boring. And I get it, some people might pay, but that young man, that young man has done too many mushrooms. I can't listen to his voice. I rock with you. CT
What's wrong with his voice, though?
I rock with you. But listen to me. If no one else is going to say it, I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to say it.
What does his voice have to do with the fact that he makes good points? What are you talking about?
Are we talking about Rock the Biggin?
He's not really here to defend himself, but if he wants
he
to
makes good points.
Yeah, he actually does. But what say you, sir? What are you talking about?
Would you hire him?
It depends on the job. He appears to be a great carpenter, a great individual who definitely knows how to work with his hands.
Customer service.
Sir,
would you let him be the face of the company? If
he's actually called in, he's a contractor, so he's actually called in. He's shown the projects he's working on. Yes.
Okay. So, would you hire him?
Again, if I needed a deck built, absolutely.
Sir, this is what I'm going to tell you right now. It's either him or me, sir.
Well, you mean him or what?
You gotta ban one for good. I'll either ban myself permanently, or you got to get him out of here.
You already know. I kind of want to ban you again because you.
I hear you.
So I would never ban Rock, but I'm more inclined to ban you for even giving me that ultimatum.
Then this is what it is. I'm going to tell you right now. It's either you ban him or I got to go because I can't handle his voice.
I'm almost willing to bet people in the chat.
The chat was voting for me. They wanted me to stay.
No,
you're not reading their chat.
Go ahead, man.
How about we do it right now? Whoever is still in the chat. How about we go ahead and take the vote right now? And let's do. If I get 20 stays and he gets 20 nays, we got to get him out of here.
Well, they're
He's
gonna have to do.
destroying the
How
show.
about this? How about this? How about this? Okay, let's do it.
He's destroying the show.
Hold on for a second, guys. Send in the super stickers. Send in the super stickers in support of either or. The super sticker could be what, $1 or $2, whatever you want.
Anything.
Okay, because you bring up a good point. I'm really willing to see what the chat does think. So send in the super sticker. Yeah. So let's see. Let's keep talking until we get some super stickers coming in about who about a poll, super sticker poll. Let's do it for the last 10 minutes. Go ahead, sir. But let's talk. Any conversation you want to talk about. Go ahead.
I would love to have this conversation.
Go ahead.
I just can't do it with the boring panels. I don't do the YouTube thing that often. I do have my channel, 777 Radio. But you know what? I just can't be bored on here, and I refuse to let this channel be boring. I've had so much fun partaking in your channel. I just get disturbed. It destroys my spirit to see a brainless moron like that up here mumbling and rumbling about stuff. I mean, what's the problem, sir? What am I saying wrong, sir?
I mean, your
name. He sounds like a plant. If a plant was to be able to talk, that's what he would. He sounds like a plant, like a brainless human being, sir. Like a mirage, something that's not even there. I can't do it. I don't know how the people in the chat. Maybe the people in the chat need to, get a lobotomy or something like that. Listening to this guy, I'd rather listen to the guy Corwin. Corwin only knows about 40 words. I'd rather listen to him talk.
But I mean, you're being rude. You're being a little bit obnoxious, and to be honest with you, downright disrespectful. The man is not here to defend himself. He offers Rock, and he offers great insight into the show.
About what?
And to be completely honest with you, I kind of just want to get rid of you permanently. I mean, I can't even believe that you would even give me an ultimatum when you have been completely vulgar, completely disrespectful. Your sexual jokes are absolutely.
I don't make sexual jokes.
Give me a second, sir.
You're lying. You're lying,
sir. How many times have I banned you? You've been gone for months. Remember one time I got you out of here for like at least 6 months. It's enough, sir.
Well, let's take a vote.
I told you but sir, I have vested interest in this chat. Let me see. Casey sent in a 149 super sticker, but I don't know who it's for.
That's for me.
I don't know who it's for.
That's to keep me.
No, I don't know if that's to keep.
100% it is.
He didn't write it on. It's a super sticker. Is that a super chat? I meant to say super chat, by the way. Thank you so much.
Super chat. Okay.
Okay, so Case, I don't know what this is for though.
Let's put up a poll.
Plead your case, man, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I got people texting me. I got vested interest, or people who are vested stakeholders who are telling me that they have a problem with you.
Well, who?
You come here. Hold on for a second, sir. You come here. You make sexually explicit jokes, which are disgusting and nasty and repulsive. You're vulgar. Sometimes you don't add to the conversation. You don't stick with the topic. And you're asking me to give an ultimatum between Rock, who actually contributes to the show, who actually contributes to conversation, and you. We'll say you, sir.
So he doesn't contribute to the channel. He doesn't contribute to the show. All right. Listen. Let's just be honest here, okay? We did this. Listen, CT.
Go ahead, sir.
We've been doing this YouTube thing for some years now, right?
Sir, what does this have to do with what you said
well,
today?
We know talent. Hang on. We know talent when we see talent. Would you agree?
Sir, the only person that needs to be talented on the show is me. To be completely honest with you. Everybody else, I don't need people to be talented on the show.
Sir, let's just be honest.
Go ahead, sir.
Let's just be honest, sir. All right. The chat loves me. There's about 4 or 5 people that don't. And
nobody has sent in a super chat in your favor.
Guys in the chat, listen. Just put a 7 in the chat then. They don't want to send money to you because there was nothing today that they wanted to pay for. You know why? Because I wasn't here.
Now, Male Monkey says Rock contributes a dope psychosis. 777 contributes trolling.
Exactly.
Go
dope
ahead, man.
Psychosis means stupidity. Trolling is where we came from, sir. Okay? We came from, before you're this hotshot Mr. Hollywood up here,
with the Picasso behind you. Okay, we came from the streets. Now you don't turn your back on somebody that you came up with. All right, you don't turn your back on somebody. We're from the streets. CT.
What does that have to do with the fact that when you come here,
he's disrespectful, and I can't take it anymore. I don't want him on this channel.
So okay, how about this? He's not here to protect. He's not here to. Yeah, I wish he would come back. But what does he do that bothers you? You of all people.
Okay, listen. When I come up here, I want to have fun, just like everybody in the chat. We subscribe because the channel's great. You're a wonderful host. You conduct amazing shows. You have great panels. Now, what I gotta be honest here. Rock is a goddamn moron. And this is a person that I will permanently ban myself then, because I can't even enjoy the show with him up here.
Why?
We're from the streets, sir. We're from the streets.
Okay, what does Rock do? Give me an example of what he does, sir.
Because I can't hear this anymore. I can't hear. And then when I come, you did that one thing time. He sounds like an old drunk on the street. How do you do it? I mean, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore, CT. And I guess this is the end of 777 and CT. Because if you're going to pick some brainless moron over, the GOAT, I mean, we came from the street. We rose up from the ashes like the phoenix. 10 of this guy. Wow.
Well, it seems like, or it appears that people in the chat are actually in favor of Rock. And to be honest with you, I'm in favor of Rock right now. I'm not
You're
gonna lie
not
to you.
putting up a poll. It's not fair, sir. It's not fair.
Casey says 777 is on fire. You knew who was that for? Okay,
Exactly.
So, okay, that's only one super chat.
That's
sir.
all it is. You ain't got none for Rock. You ain't got
Sir.
none for Rock.
Okay, 777. You want me to be honest with you, man? Completely honest with you.
Go ahead.
I find your behavior to be absolutely appalling and disgraceful. The only reason why I allow you back up multiple times because it's actually because I feel sorry for you. I'm soft when it comes to cutting people off. I've wanted to cut you off many years ago. Just hear me out. I wanted to cut you off many years ago. I think that you add no value to the channel. I think that a lot of people are absolutely appalled by your behavior. You're disgusting. I don't know. I don't want to sound like a broken record anymore with you. Go ahead. I would rather keep Rock at this point, but go ahead though. Go ahead. Oh, he's on mute. I don't know, guys.
Say fuck you.
Fuck you.
This is what I'm talking about. I mean, you give a guy a chance, and this is what he does. It just shows you how sick this man is. He convinced his 3-year-old son to say "F me," and this is what I get. This is what I get for constantly being nice. Just a dude who's just disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. But anyway, guys, I love the show. Thank you guys so much for coming through, guys. Again, man, these super chats were incredible today. These super stickers were incredible. Casey, again, thank you so much for the super stickers, super chats. Let me see. Mario, man, you always come through, man. Thank you so much, man. A lot of tea, a lot of water I will be getting. I don't even know if that is proper English. Let me see here. Again, big time. Thank you so much. Salute to you, man. Kirk Burning, man. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate all of these super chats and cash apps, man. You guys were hitting up the super chats and cash apps all day. Big time. Hit it up all day. Kirk Burning was coming through with the super chats. Bob was coming through with the super chats. Ashley, thank you so much once again. I'm going to get a lot of coffee, man. You guys are going to keep me up all day, all night with this coffee you guys are sending over. Roaring man. Thank you so much. Beak always comes through with the super chat. He's always showing love to the chaotic truth. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Who else is in the building? I hope I didn't miss anybody. I think I got everybody today, to be honest with you. I really enjoyed myself today. Let me see. Who else came through? Abdul came through, man. Thank you so much with the super chats. Really, and I mean, really appreciate that. Let me see. Who else is in the building? Schuster says, see you next time, CT. Have a great time or great rest of your day. Thank you so much, man. This might be risky, says, gotta keep them now. $2 with the super chat. This might be risky. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. Let me see. Todd says the channel is Chaotic Truth or Boring Reality. Thank you so much. Check Cash Davis says childish. If we're being honest, if that's your thing, 777, that's cool. You know, I gotta say this, man. Now, I tried to give 777 a chance. God knows I did. I tried to have a conversation with him. And he gets his 2.5-year-old son. Think about this, to say F me. F me. And then had the nerve to say, get rid of Rock over him. Ain't that something? Rock ain't never said that to me, 777. Thank you so much, guys. Let me see. Well, other than that, guys, I'm going to get the hell up out of here. Salute to everybody once again that came through. I bid you guys not adieu, because adieu means I don't know when I'll see you again. I'm going to see you tomorrow. But hey, I'll see you. You know, like I said, positivity's coming your way. Peace and prosperity. Hold on for a second. Yeah.
What's up?
I was bidding my farewell, man, until next time. But what's going on?
All right. Seeing what's going on. What's the next show about?
I don't have a clue, man. But what say you, sir? Go ahead, man.
Yeah, you know, just enjoying the show, just kicking back, and you know, again, I think I made it clear where I stand, and I think the chat made it clear. You know, clearly, I mean, CT, this is what happens when immovable object meets an unstoppable force. You know, I feel like you're in the process of banning me, and if that's the case, then you know I'm still gonna wish you the best and positive energy your way. Positive energy is definitely coming your way, and blessings and all that. But you know what? You know, we're a family. You know, and this is it. You know where my son stands. He just told you to go for yourself. You know, because you're disrespecting the channel. You're disrespecting my name. You're disrespecting your channel. I mean, you know, we came up in these streets together, you know. Here, he's back, son. Come here. Go ahead, tell him. Tell him.
Hi.
Hello, how you doing?
He wants to ban your dad from the channel. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? All this stuff, for all the years we've been friends, all the conversations, and you want to ban me over some Muppet brain?
Me?
No, not you. Rock the big gun, son. He's a moron. Tell Rock the.
Hold on for a second. Elemental Scenarios audio show. Positivity is coming your way. Thank you so much, man. Said I appreciate the show, CT. Thank you so much. Positivity is coming your way. Thank you so much, man. You're gonna give me a lot of tea with that, a lot of coffee, man. Yeah. Thank you so much. Go ahead, 777. You get the floor, bro.
You know, go ahead, son. Tell him fuck you again.
Fuck it.
Oh, Sam said he wants the N-word, but you let Sam up here. Look at him. What a disgusting human being in the chat he is. N-word coming in. Wow, what a scumbag.
I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Me being too nice. 777, there are people who really don't want you here. And this is what I get. This is what I get. And this is what I'm talking about. You talk about years of friendship. I mean, my God, if this is friendship, I don't know. I don't know what an enemy is. Crown Reese with the $5 super chat says CT 777 should be brought up on child abuse. Thank you again for that super chat. Crown Reese, man, what's up? Again, thank you so much, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. Go ahead, 777.
Hey guys, I see a lot of love and support in the chat. Take that child from him, CPS. Wow, all for saying fuck you to my good dear friend, Chaotic Truth.
I want to I just want to know.
Wow.
I just want to let you know. I mean,
Yeah.
to be honest with you, you know, you're running up a swear tab. You know,
I am. You're right. Well, you just tricked me. You tricked me.
I'm just letting you get it all out because you're not going to be here until your tab is paid. It's like I think it's like at 70 or I'm sorry, 60 or something right now. Thank you so much, Freckles, for the $2 super chat. Freckles with the $2 super chat says
I still got 2 to 1. I still got 2 to 1. 2 to 1.
Thank you so much again, Freckles. Positivity is coming your way.
Thank you.
No,
Freckles.
it doesn't matter because you're running up a tab right now already. So keep it coming. You're at like 60 or 80 right now. It doesn't really matter because you won't pay it. But go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Thank you again, Freckles. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all is well with you and yours. This has been a great live stream. I'm just like I said. I'm tired of 777. I think this is gonna be the bid farewell episode to him.
Say.
777. We gotta watch the language, man.
I'm sorry. Call him a jag-off.
Call Jag-off.
Jag-off. Say it.
Jag-off.
Hey. Hey, you guys have a great day, and peace and positivity to you all. CT, love your show. Thank you for letting me up here. I appreciate you. Please come over to 777 Radio tonight.
777, you're at $60 for your swear jar fee.
That sounds pretty good. I'm gonna have somebody pay that. I am.
Okay.
I am. We're gonna have that paid. 60 we're at right now. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah. About 60.
60. All right, we're good. All right, I got you. No problem. Rosgirl, get on top of that, baby. All right.
No.
Goodbye, everybody. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Yeah, peace. All right, guys, I'm out of here. 777 is out of here until his tab is paid. The dude is a complete douchebag and utter scumbag. Ty says F his channel. At this point, I feel the same way. Nina says, I'm disappointed that 777 Radio fixed this. Yeah, he's disgusting. Teaching this kid filthy and vulgar and teaching this kid filthy language. Other than that, guys, I'm out of here. Salute to everybody that is in the chat. Positivity is coming your way.
I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.